Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot.
We just got ready. We just got done with our the first 11 hours of streaming. Yeah, I'm sorry, little M XTO. If you want to donate to the trans charities from Portugal, the link is gonna appear in chat right now. Nightbot is sadly not allowing more than 3 emotes. And we are gathering, raising money for trans charities in Portugal. There's going to be a reading of the Gex novel coming up for all you Gex heads. Gex is Iggy's dad. Oh, that makes sense. Since she's a scaly, Gex is also a... So yeah, Alice is very tired. She's just played 11 hours of Gex and we had a lot of trouble. She learned a new speed tech. And I think we're gonna have to restart the stream in a minute.
I already started the stream for the mod.
Oh, that's good.
Mod. It was very quick, so that's why nobody noticed. Let me just get a glass of water.
Yeah, so right now we're waiting for the night shift crew to come online. And then we will introduce our guest. And then tomorrow there's going to be more of Gex 3 once Alice has gotten some rest. But until then, we will explore the deep lore of Gex and all his adventures, I guess. I just hope we won't have any more Discord trouble. At least when we are doing the reading, we can soft lock the game. We don't have to clip through any walls. I'm gonna look up the clip where Alice clipped through the wall again. I'm gonna post that to you.
Yeah, do you need me to do anything?
Maybe put a picture of Gex instead of the game capture into the middle. So just add a source and add the image of Gex into the middle.
Into the middle?
Yeah, just you can close the emulator down to inserted it. We can set that up again tomorrow.
I'm probably just gonna put it over the emulator.
Okay, just put it over the emulator. That's great.
Yeah, nobody knows. That's why. Okay, what image do you want? Anyone? I'm just gonna do some screen sharing with you so you can notice the great speeches. Not screen share window.
Our guests are on their way, so it's all right. So what picture of Gex do we want? I guess the cover of Gex 3 from PlayStation would be pretty nice.
Do you want?
Maybe put the cover of the Gex novel on.
Gex novel.
That would be very, very fitting.
Good.
Yes, the one with shirtless, ready to pound. In the Enter the Gecko stance.
God. What is it? What's that thing? It's looks like the Bible mark or something that Gex has in the image. Like stuff in it. He has like something in his body in the image, and I don't know what the heck that is. Okay. Got it.
And after that, I'm gonna send you the names of the guests so you can change the text on the left. I'm gonna look that up right now. thank you all for hanging out in chat and being with us while we set this up.
Okay, do I put another image? Do I just go to image again, or do I want to change that or what?
Just add a source and then choose image.
Thanks.
And then add that picture in the middle.
Thanks. Let me see. Add new source instead. Okay, let me just see if everything's fine.
Yeah, you have press on transition at the end. Here
okay. Okay, done.
And yeah, it's in the top left right now, so that's not ideal.
Do you want me to do this?
Make it big. make it large, but not too large. Yeah, that's pretty good. That will tell people what they are here.
I don't think I need to do the preview thing. I think it's already.
Yeah, it's already showing right now, so that's perfect.
I'm not talking. What the heck has Gex in his body? Are those like tribal leggings or something? Are those like that?
I think he has some tribal tats going.
Oh my god. To be fair, that's big that energy, so okay, it feels.
That's big year 2K 2000s energy.
Okay. Until I get
I'm writing up the names right now.
And let me just change the guests and I'll stay here until I get alive.
So yeah, what a great day. What incredible things we have witnessed today.
God. Like, I already helped you once with the Celtic stream, like that Limpoveska thing, but God, this is... It's been very fun, but oh my god, it is a bit emotionally draining.
It is very hard work. Yeah.
Like, this is probably some of the most hardest work I've done in my life.
Yeah, you just had a 11 hour gaming session.
Just to give a bit of a backstory to people who don't get it, I have it's not a disability, but I have an issue with my left arm. Well, because of how I was born, it has like a blood clot that makes blood come into it much difficult than my other arm. So playing in a controller for a bit of time actually hurts me. And today has not been a big painful day, but it still impacts this. So for me to do this for like 11 hours, it's actually a lot.
Yeah, and thank you very much for entertaining everybody.
God, we talked about so much things. It's kind of funny.
We had a lot of movie talk going on.
We will probably also continue to talk tomorrow because there's more time till 2 a.m.
Yeah, definitely. We will not just stop talking. So I sent you the names for the guests. And then I think we're gonna end this call and jump into a main voice channel.
Wait a second. Let me just, before we end it, let me just do this. Text?
Yeah.
Do I remove my name, or do I...
Just remove your name and then add two names below the new ones.
Okay.
Or just copy paste the whole thing in it.
Is it looking good? Because you can see on the screen share.
Yeah, this looks good, I think.
Okay, it's looking good.
Let's see if it looks like that on stream. Yes, we have... Oh, wait. Maybe can you put the box a bit above so Overkill Rabbit will now fully show?
A bit above? Like this?
Look. Yes, perfect. Thank you very much.
Alicia.
So let's end the call and go into main voice.
Okay.
Okay, it's working. I was scared. but guests should be dropping in any minute now. I'm gonna do a very short.
I was gonna do just a bit of start working.
Okay, then in that case, do yours first, and I do mine.
I'm just gonna get
after
some
that.
warm water because it's the thing.
Yes. We need to take care of that, so. It's midnight here, and I'm about to stay up another 6 to 8 hours until Alice again. So this is gonna be all night entertainment with Gex. We're gonna read the Gex novel as can be found on Archive. I'm gonna start pulling that up because I made an account. My guests will have to do an account too, so we can
Okay.
take turns. Yeah, I'm just pulling up the novelization right now.
Okay.
So we have it on hand.
I'll go up when alla guests are live, så I'm just here waiting. To just prepare the transition.
Yes. I'm gonna log in here real quick.
I noticed actually you misspelled my name on the Discord.
Borrow this book. That's what I have to do, right?
Yeah, but I noticed you misspelled my name on the Discord. To Wowsy. God.
Oh yeah.
No.
I was trying to write and my brain didn't command me. But it's giving me an error message.
What?
Yes, when I press wait, it's working. I think it's.
Hey,
We just got a guest dropping in. Hi, hello, Julie, aka Mama Matt.
I'm not.
Is your mic?
My mic's
Yes,
far
your
away from my face. There it is.
Okay.
Now it's close to my face.
Yes, we can hear you loud and clearly. So welcome to the stream. We are
Welcome.
live with 41 viewers right now.
Mm.
Overkill. Hello.
Hey.
So yeah, we are all here now with 41 viewers. Let's say big thank you to Alice for playing Gex for 11 hours and raising 200 euro.
Ooh, yeah. 50%, over 50% of the way there. Hey.
Yes, we done a big job. So thank you very much, Alice. You are allowed to go to sleep.
Okay, I'll drop out. I'll be like on stream set for like 5 seconds, 5 minutes or so, just to really start, but then I'll drop out and sleep.
Okay, just don't forget, don't stop your stream and just deactivate your display.
Okay, right.
And sleep. Make sure to
Okay,
sleep.
bye folks.
Oh, I think she heard it.
I messaged it over. There we go.
Okay, Alice. I hope you can do that. Just mute yourself and keep the thing going.
Yeah, that works. We're back. We're back. Now we can introduce ourselves and make all the jokes that we made.
Okay, introduce
Totally.
yourselves again.
It was a
Hi.
whole comedy number.
Yeah, they missed our entire comedy bit. And I don't know if it's gonna be good the second time around.
Oh, it was a truly reptilian achievement.
Alright, yeah, I'm Mama Math, or Math, I guess. And then we got Overkill Rabbit. Is that what you go
Yeah.
by?
That's me. You can call me Rabbit.
Rabbit. I was calling you Overkill for some reason. I was going with
That's
the first
also-
part.
Some people choose the first.
Overkill.
We choose the second bit.
Okay, Rabbit. I mean, Overkill is like a very, I feel like some sort of old 90s retro game aesthetic to it.
Yeah, it sounds like an arcade game where you shoot lasers.
And this is Overkill.
So,
Yeah.
thank you both very much for being on the stream in this long and Gexy night. We're planning on reading the Gex novel.
Ooh,
So, what do you all know about Gex?
nothing.
I was
Nothing.
just later.
Okay, so you are new to the incredible world of Gex.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alice or chat, can you like tell me if the volumes of the guests are okay, or if somebody has to be louder? So because if Alice has to adjust any volumes, it should be now before
Yeah, that makes sense.
because after that we're locked in. So while we're setting up, you will both, if you wanna take part in the reading, have to set up a archive.org account. That's like a 2-minute thing, but that's very easy.
Oh, so at AO3.
I'm sending you the link. What is Hideo 3?
AO3. You said archive, or am I thinking something else?
Archive. Oh, you're talking about the Halo map.
No, I think they meant archive of our own.
Oh, that's another
Bad
one.
thing, but-
Yes.
Yeah. there's
So
a lot
I'm
of
posting
archives.
it into the war room right now.
Uh-huh.
And archives.org is just a site that archives a bunch of stuff. And
This
if
is
you
what I use.
if you click on the link, you can on the right sign up for an account. You just need to give your email address and set up password. It's a very easy process. Then you have to like confirm your password on your email. And after that, you can access the wonderful book that is the Gex novel.
Awesome.
So maybe to give you a small introduction, Gex was like one of those 1,000 hip, trendy mascots from the mid '90s that imitated Sonic. But this one was written by a boomer, so the jokes are like about very old stuff, like Casablanca or The Warriors. So it's extremely dad humor. But it tries to be also very hip and trendy at the same time, and it kind of fails at. So I hope you all are ready for that kind of atmosphere in this book. Also, as you can see, maybe the publisher for this book literally called Troll. I don't
Troll.
know why.
Yes, I see it. Troll.
Yeah, that's actually a real
Alright.
publisher, and they published a bunch of game novels in the 90s.
Yes, they were visionaries who already knew what the name would be.
I guess, yeah, they already knew that we would basically troll the viewers with this high literature in the future.
How do I open this after I sign up for an account?
After you sign up, you have to like confirm your email address, then log in,
That
and then
Oh,
you
I
have to
gotta-
rent the
Oh.
book. That's like a button on top of the.
yeah, I see it. I wasn't signed in for some weird reason. Borrow this book.
And after that, you could just like go through the pages with the viewer.
13 days left to read this book.
Phew, I
tried.
hope we can do it in the next 13 days.
Yeah, 79 pages in really big font. Yep, I think we're gonna be fine.
I've do this. There's still like, I think there's a Gex creepypasta I found today. I don't know how bad it is, and I don't know how many like content warning it needs, but it will be our last resort.
Oh, look, Nate.
Because who doesn't love creepypasta?
I don't, but we'll get there.
I love the ridiculousness of creepypastas. It's the only thing I
Yes.
can take.
I really like the bad ones. That's my favorite ones. And yeah, we are raising money for 2 Portuguese trans charities. So Press Richard just posted the donation. If you want to donate and yeah, help us reach our goal while we read this master. So did you get the count set up?
Yep, I am looking at the book.
Nice, we got it all set up, so I think we can start. I will say that this novel, I will start with what is before the start of the novel. So we have a special thanks to Rand Marlis and Groove Adam. And then we have all the copyrights. That's not very interesting. So I guess we'll just get started with the first page, and of course we can like give commentary to what we're reading. We can do a literary analysis of the event.
Have
So-
to do a deep dive.
That's right. We have to understand, become the gecko.
We have to
So-
unlock the
one
Boomer
with the
riddles.
gecko.
Be one with the gecko and unlock the riddles. So if you're all ready, I'm gonna read the first. Yeah, imagine not donating.
Much hate.
Okay. So the first sentence here is way bigger than the rest, and it says, "We go back a long way, Rez and I. Oh, by the way, I'm Gex, short for Gecko Extraordinaire. Anyway, I've been fighting Rez for a long time, since way before I saw the report on the TV news telling me that Rez, my beautiful partner, Agent Extra, and pulled her into the media dimension. I'm going to have to go back there to rescue her." So this is basically just the plot of the. But I get ahead of myself. This will be my third trip into the media dimension. I just barely survived the first 2 tours, and now I have to go back in. It's gonna be a deja ouch all over again. Oh my god, this is already. Good thing I've got. I'm gonna read this this next paragraph, and then after. My James Bond super spy Tux. Because believe me, in the media dimension, I get monster. And I get ahead of myself. I guess the best thing would be for me to start at the beginning, a long time ago, in a dimension far, far away. Luke, I am your gecko. Wrong story, take 2. Okay, who's taking this? Because I'm already losing it.
I can go.
Okay.
Go, because I'm losing it too.
It all began a few years back. I was living the good life in Hawaii, like any self-respecting gecko. My mom took care of my brothers and sisters and me. My dad was doing research for NASA. You might say he was a regular space lizard, blasting off in rockets to test the effects of living in space. As for me, my days were filled with beach parties with my friends, surfing with the big waves, and playing the ukulele. Not a big gig, huh? I was living a carefree life, happy as a gecko could be. And that's when it happened. My dad, along with 10 other brave souls, had volunteered for an important NASA test mission to see if it was possible to eat tapioca pudding in the zero gravity of space. I'll never forget the day Mom got the phone call from NASA. The rocket containing Dad and the other volunteers had exploded on the launch pad. There were no survivors, just gallons of burned tapioca.
Oh, F's in chat for Gex. Continue.
Yeah, Gex Dad is fucking dead. I got a connection error. Give me a second. I gotta reload the page.
Okay.
Maybe someone else can take over.
Okay, Julie.
My family was shattered, and I've never been the same since. I closed down, bottling up my grief. I took comfort in the only thing that had always provided me comfort: TV. In my time of need, all of my friends were there. Breakfast with the Ninja Turtles, lunch and a song with the Partridge Family, and a quick bionic pick-me-up from $6 Million Man, and dinner with Indiana Jones. My old pals were always ready to take my mind off my troubles. But my mom began to worry. Mothers are good at that kind of thing. And she started doing all these kinds of weird stuff. First, she packed up my family and moved us from Hawaii to California. Mom called it a new beginning. Whatever. I could watch TV just comfortably from a couch in Chino as from a club chair in Maui. Same old, same old. But then she really did it. I came down one morning, ready to click on the tube, and I had breakfast, Bugs and Daffy, when I noticed that something was missing from the living room. Not to mention from my life. The TV! Mom had given the set away. Go catch some flies, walk up some walls, anything a normal gecko does. She said, just stop watching TV all the time.
Oh, so I think I'm learning something. Because it seems that after the death of Gex's dad, Gex actually tries to deal with his grief by escaping into the TV world. So when he says he has dinner with Indiana Jones or what, that's just because he's watching Indiana Jones and thinks that's a friend. So he lives vicariously through the TV world.
I'm interested in how much that translates into the games. Would you say that there's TV elements in the game?
Actually, in the games, you get drawn into the TV and visit different worlds based on like different movie teams and show teams. So this is actually explaining the lore of Gex the Gecko and makes it thematically important because he's escaping to deal with his grief. That's why he gets drawn into the TV.
It's tying together the diegetic elements.
Yes.
Yes.
All coming together.
Incredible.
We
So
can't
if you
just-
want, I can read the next part.
Sure.
What did you want to say, Julie?
Saying it's all coming together.
Yes, the pieces are
I
fitting.
mean, ever have to come together is could have not had a novel at all. I think it'd be fine. Did we need to know that his dad died in a tapioca accident at NASA?
But the question is, what would we do while Alice sleeps if we didn't have this novel?
Fair enough. That's the only reason this book exists.
It
So
was written
years
for us.
later, we could read it.
Definitely.
Years later, how old? 1999. Oh my! It's been good 20 years.
This is an artifact. So,
Yeah, this is old.
I was outraged. The one thing that had given my life meaning was gone, heartlessly torn from my home, and to think my mom was responsible. I stormed out the front door, vowing that I would never set foot inside that TV-less house. Mom chased after me, begging me to stay, but it was too late. My mind was made up. I was out of there. The next few months were a blur. I started hanging around with some local punks. We'd skateboard to the mall, then hang out in the comic book shop. Oh, this is where it gets hip. Until the manager of the joint kicked it out. I blasted music through my head and tuned out the world in a whole new way. I hated it. I hated myself. I miss my food. During this time, I slept in my friend's garage and picked up some pocket money, doing odd jobs around the neighborhood. My life had become one long, aimless haze. It seemed it would be that way. But once again, fate stepped in and shook up my world. Mom tracked me down with some amazing news. It seems that my Uncle Charlie had died and left us a lot of money. I mean, a lot of money. Overnight, we were rich. The members of my family all reacted differently to suddenly having tons of money. My mom bought NASA, okay? Fired everyone to get revenge on my dad's death. Then turned Mission Control into a team restaurant. My brothers and sisters pooled their money and bought Australia. So I'm sorry, Australians, you're a gex, you know. I didn't make the rules.
So NASA doesn't exist anymore. Now does Australia.
Yeah, I guess they are like taking over the world and space. They're more powerful a dynasty than like, I don't know, any dynasty.
Yeah, so what are they
So-
using?
I don't know what they did before that. I guess the dad had like money from being with NASA, and maybe he had like life insurance.
Yeah, I guess so. But how rich is his uncle? How much is his uncle make? Is his uncle Charlie from the Chocolate Factory?
Yeah, I think it's like Charlie from the Chocolate Factory if he was also Dagobert Duck. Sorry, Max Scrooge. For
Just double-
English people.
Just double dipping into both of those like fortunes.
Yes, just the ultra capitalist. So
It's Charlie, the Chocolate Factory was simply a lizard man.
yeah, I think that's a movie we should actually like make. Charlie the Chocolate Factory, but he's just a lizard, and he talks like to the children with like a lizard voice.
all of Charlie's lines are just him.
Imagine the tunnel scene; it would be a whole new dimension. Okay, who wants to take the next page?
Keep going in order.
Yeah.
Okay. As for me, well, I moved back to my beloved Hawaii and bought the biggest house on Maui. Then I filled it with the world's largest TV set and enough food to last me for decades. Well, he's doing social distancing right, huh? I was fully prepared to spend the rest of my life doing exactly what I like best, watching TV. But that fickle finger of fate pointed me in another direction once again. I was home one day, flipping through the channels with my remote and munching on a big bowl full of flies. Okay, that's a snack. A gecko's favorite snack. A fly began buzzing around my head. I flicked my tongue and swallowed it. Nothing unusual about a gecko eating a fly, right? Only this was no ordinary fly. It was a radio transmitter that worked as a homing device. My remote control suddenly jammed. My giant TV screen went blank. Then, without warning, a huge hand reached out of the screen, grabbed me by the neck. Zap! This just like that, I was yanked through my TV into this bizarre, totally cool place known as the media dimension. You see, in the media dimension, TV rules. Now, you might think that it sounds like the perfect place for a TV head like me. But what I failed to mention is that the cold, powerful claw that pulled me into this crazy dimension belonged to a guy named Bress. Bress ruled the media dimension. In fact, his ultimate plan was to take control of all TV channels everywhere. Of course, I didn't know that at the time. All I knew was that this mean-looking dude had pulled me into the media dimension to bronze me and turn me into a new network mascot. That is...
That's pretty meta. Also, a nice part of alliteration in the first sentence.
Yeah.
That fickle finger of fate.
Finger of fate.
That's not the kind of writing you expect to hear in this kind of game adaptation.
Where they could buy Australia, but he decided to buy a house and enough food to last him like a couple decades, which means he has money left over.
Like Rabbit said, he's just self-isolated. Like,
Yeah, I guess so.
he's just protecting everybody.
Why don't...
I mean, is it
This is Bridget.
really bad to be pulled into the media dimension, aka hallucinating, when you're alone anyways? It doesn't hurt anyone.
Yeah, I think
And he's
he's
got-
like the mother in Requiem for a Dream, when she starts talking to the game show people in the TV. Am I the only one who's seen that movie?
What is Requiem
possibly.
for a Dream?
It's like a very sad, depressing movie, and it has a mother that gets dementia and watches too much TV, so she starts believing the TV. So
Oh, so-
basically,
oh.
this is the same story.
Yeah, he didn't. That wasn't a radio transmitter at all.
No, that was definitely not a radio transmitter. That was like a spoiled food that he ate.
Yeah. A spoiled fly.
So,
Ugh.
I ran as fast as my 4 legs could take me, through a world of colorful shapes, platform, mazes, catwalks, ramps, and levels. Yeah, this is hallucination. Very clearly. I was inside a world made of old TV shows. It might sound strange to you, but believe me, being there was about as strange as it gets. I raced along a ramp that seemed too narrow as I moved forward. Then I saw it. At the end of the ramp sat a TV. Something inside me, maybe it was that transmitter, said to keep running. So I did. I ran right into the TV. Crash! I broke through the screen and was instantly transported to one of the many worlds that made up the media dimension. Cartoon world. The TV acted as an exit from one world and a portal into another. I remember thinking, I'll have to keep that in mind. So here they're just explaining how actual game mechanics work. So this is just
Well,
the yes.
some people might start with a novel and then get into the game. You know, you gotta be prepared.
Yeah, this is basically like a guide.
Yeah.
Nice little handy guide here.
But also, it's really funny. Like, imagine if this was like the Mario novel. Like, if there was like a part where Mario says, "Yes," and then I saw a flagpole, and I thought I should jump on it and reach as high as could, and then it pulled down the flag, and I finished the level. Like, this is incredible writing here. The person just played the game for like 30 minutes and then wrote a book about it. But yeah,
Exactly.
I'm finishing the next paragraph.
Okay.
Cartoon World was like being trapped inside every cartoon I'd ever seen, and take my word for it, I've seen a million. I dash down an ordinary-looking cartoon. Wait, what? Why is? How does a cartoon street look ordinary?
Ordinary
Suddenly-
inside a cartoon, I think.
Yes. Make
Which cartoon?
Anyone.
none that could like get him in copyright. Suddenly, a huge safe plummeted from the top floor of the building and just missed my head. So
Alright.
this is, I think Ren and Stimpy are about to be introduced, like, from the next sentence I'm seeing.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to see what happens here.
Yes, I hope you're all
A
glued to
cannon.
your screen, and all the viewers, if you enjoy our reading, you can donate under the link I'm posting right now for 2 trans charities in Portugal that we are raising money for tonight, or today, whatever time it is. Thank you.
Yeah. Alright.
So, yeah, Rabbit, do you want to take the next part?
Oh no, I think Math
I got
wanted
skipped.
to go.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I was too eager to read.
I thought it was. You were excited. I was like, I can't take that away from you.
Okay, you get the sentence about Cat the Mouse.
Aw, yay. A cat and mouse superhero team raced over to me. They looked more like they were fighting to still fit into their costumes than they were ready to battle evil supervillains. They handed me a bouquet of flowers. Holy chrysanthemum, Batman!
Oh my god.
Holy chrysanthemum, Batman! I shrieked. Then the 2 out-of-work, out-of-shape heroes leapt into their rodent mobile and zoomed away, which is when the bouquet of flowers exploded. My head spun around and then came resting facing backward. I twisted it back to the forward position and continued on my way. Your body just got deformed in a way you've never had it before, and I just continued on my way.
That was just a show, really, you know.
So I think the genre here is body horror.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Oh my god. I passed a payphone that was ringing. When I picked it up and said hello, a foot kick through the phone line. The kick knocked me right into another TV, transporting me to Graveyard World. Ever wonder what
Ooh.
happens in 2 old black and white monster movies? You know, movies like Frankenstein and Dracula meet the giant tomatoes from Jupiter. Frankenstein and Dracula meet the giant tomatoes from Jupiter. That is a mouthful. Well, they end up in Graveyard World. As I shuffled through the foggy graveyard at midnight, an army of walking zombies marched toward me. Talk about a bunch of stiffs.
Wow.
I scrambled up to a nearby mausoleum. Mausoleum. Cup
Yes.
feet and leaped over their heads. Oh, there's another sentence. Only to land in front of a drooling, growling maniac wearing a hockey mask and wielding a large knife. Quarter pound of Swiss cheese and a hat trick there, buddy, I said as the mad splasher raised his knife and stepped toward me. I drove behind a headstone and crashed into the TV leading out of Graveyard World. Okay, quarter pound of Swiss cheese and a hat trick?
What?
Quarter pound of Swiss cheese and a hat trick, buddy. To Jason?
So something I'm noticing that is differing from the character of Gex in the actual game is that he's way less horny. Like the couple of stiff ones was probably the first like mildly sexual joke that we got, and like in the game it's just non-stop. He's basically Austin Powers. But yeah.
By the way, thank you for the $10 donations. I think they're called Overkill Rabbit.
Oh, sorry. Thank you very much. And yes, thank you. And also thank you for following Captain Clown Shoes, which is a brilliant name.
Indeed.
Captain Clown Shoes.
So we are now
Yee.
56% to our goal, which is incredible.
Yeah, that's good considering we still have a long time left.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, what I'm noticing, like what they are doing right now with the novel, they are just going through these worlds as fast as possible. Like they get at max sight per world. So he's basically just giving us a rundown of all the worlds in the first. So should I do the next part or is it rabbit time?
I can do.
Yeah.
Splash! I landed in a pot of steaming water. I was now in the middle of a cannibal feast in Jungle Boat. That's some
Oof.
steaming there.
That's not very good.
Usually when someone says, I'd like to have you for dinner, they don't mean you're gonna be the main course. I jumped from the pot and took off through the thick jungle underbrush. The cannibals chased me, poking their sharp spears at my heels. I took a ride at a fallen log and found myself face to face with a ferocious tiger. Hi, I'm here for the Frosted Flakes interview. Oh, wait, that's Gex. I thought
Maybe
it
he did a voice.
could be, yeah. He was talking to Tiger, clearly. He showed his teeth. The cannibals charged from behind me, and the tiger charged from the front. I looked up and saw a tree branch about 20 feet above my head. Flop! I shot my tongue into the air, wrapped it around the branch, and pulled myself up to safety. Or so I thought. What did I find way up there in the tree? Smash, you guessed it. Another TV. This one led to Kung Fu World, where I was instantly surrounded by a team of 6 deadly ninjas. Will Chuck Norris please report to the front desk? I said. Paging Jean-Claude Van Damme. The ninjas obviously weren't up on their Kung Fu movies. They began closing their circle tighter around me. Then an amazing thing happened. Something that would change my life, or at least save it countless times over the next few years. Does anyone want to take off here?
Yeah, I'm gonna take over, but to like if you're seeing a pattern here, so like 90% of Gex humor is just reference himself. So this was basically that's one Steven Spielberg movie, Ready Player One, but it's also trying to be funny. It's just throw something will land joke. Also, it's kind of sad that this person only knows Jean-Claude Van Damme and Chuck Norris when it comes to Kung Fu.
Ready
Yeah.
Player. This came out before Ready Player One. First Ready Player One.
This is the better Ready Player One. This knows that it's bad. Okay. Anybody have anything to add to the worlds weren't like as culturally sensitive as the first.
Okay,
That
they
shows
are.
its age.
Yeah, it's strongly 80s flavored.
Definitely. Okay. I instinctively whipped my tail at the ninjas in a move I came to call my roundhouse tail. Whoop! Whap! Poof! One by one, I polished off all ninjas. Quite a weapon, Gexy old boy. I fought when the last ninja had dropped. That was when the 2 sumo wrestlers ran at me from opposite directions. That's the same situation we had on the left. Does this person not know how to write interesting? I have 2 words you guys should add to your vocabulary. Salad bar. Wow. I hate you, Gex. I hate you a lot.
That's 2 words indeed.
Hmm. So I knew that if I went to take one of the big boys out with my roundhouse tail attack, the other would crush me like a pan. A Gex sandwich. Sorry, that was. So rather than whip my tail at one wrestler or the other, I split the difference and slammed it right in between them. This move, which I named the tail slam, real clever, I know, but Goldberg's jackhammer was already copied. Sent shockwave through the ground, tumbling both tubbies away. Of course, the shockwave also caused the TV to crash down on my head, sending me to Rez's nerve center into the end, which is, I think, good news, because damn, like, I hope the next game recap will be a bit more creative.
I feel
Final.
like
Oh yeah.
the positioning of the TVs in this media dimension would violate several OSHA regulations.
Yes. Also, they are very conveniently placed at like every
Yeah.
corner where the writer wants to change the word. I'm gonna end that paragraph. Finally, I was face to face with the twisted evil ruler of the media dimension, own home base. This was a world beyond insanity. Alien high-tech circuitry pulsed with waves of electric. Energy flowed like liquid and crackled like static. By the way, Rez is like the only cool part of it. He looks like an edgy 2000 comic character. And the moves described in this book are accurate to the moves you can do in the game. As we already mentioned, this is like a guy playing.
I'm surprised. I thought he got the name Gecko Extraordinaire from the fact that he was like I didn't realize that he called that's his birth name, Gecko Extraordinaire, because he called himself Jexy.
Oh, so Extraordinaire is his last name.
Yeah, it's his last name. His dad was Mr. Mom is Mr. Extraordinaire.
I was actually
for some
complaining that Gex didn't have a last name, but apparently he has.
It's part of his name. It's just his name is just Gex, and his mom's name is Mex.
I guess it's better than Mario.
It's better than Mario. Gecko,
Luigi Mario and Mario.
But I thought maybe he got the name because he was like this extraordinary gecko who could go through the TV. But no, that's just his birth name.
I'm looking at the Gex wiki, and apparently the backstory of how his dad died was part of the first Gex's game instruction booklet.
Oh, so that didn't even happen in the game.
It's canon.
Did it actually happen like that in the game?
It happens in the booklet. They didn't have the budget to animate part.
I mean, yeah that's a lot of tapioca.
All that tapioca rendering magic.
Yeah.
Maybe if Square Enix did Gex, they would have had like the technology to get all that tapioca onto a PS1 disc.
Yeah, now it would release in chapters.
Gex remastered, and it totally changed the story, and it's like 12 hours long.
Yeah.
Oh, it needs to be exactly based on this booklet, exactly down to the details. He needs to say all these lines. Like this is just like the story flashback before you even start the game. Like it's the tutorial all in one. This is the tutorial. For the
This is
tutorial.
basically recapping the first game, and I think after this he's gonna recap the second game, and then he's gonna tell us, like, in media res, we're gonna learn about the third game, which is when this book was written. So I think the person writing it didn't have enough material from the third game to actually write, like, a full novel. So they had to
Oh.
recap the plot of the first two games.
I see.
This
I see.
is only a recap of the plot of the entire game. What?
Yeah, that's why we're just jumping between worlds like in a video game.
Your own story? Like, you just decided to make the first game the first. Like, it's too short. Shame on you. Who wrote this again? Who was the writer?
Teitelbaum, Michael Teitelbaum. He wrote a bunch of, I think, game novelizations.
I don't care if it's an adaptation. I don't care if it's an adaptation. They had all this material that they could have used from the first game, and then they just skipped over it just to get to the better stuff. Like, you could have, like, explored the world some more, but no, you just decided to limit it to one chapter.
The thing is, the fault in your calculation is that you think there will be better stuff.
I mean, yeah.
There will be no better stuff, I think.
I mean, how can it ever get better than Norris, please report to the front desk?
Or what was the line with Batman?
Holy chrysanthemum, Batman!
Okay, that line is actually good on some level.
You know what
Like,
I'd be
they remind
interested.
me, you know what they remind me of? The Tick. That's what the cat and the mouse reminded me of. The Tick. Just, it's the Tick, except they're cat and mouse. Does anybody remember the Tick?
Yes,
Please tell me. Good.
I don't.
there was
see.
even a new The Tick show, I think, on some channel with real actors instead of drawing.
The Tick is about a superhero called the Tick, and he is like this out of shape superhero. The thing is, the Tick was actually funny. Yes, I know the Tick was actually funny. I'm just saying the cat and the mouse reminded me of the Tick, which, you know, again, we could have had an entire world dedicated to just the comedy of the cartoon rule, but no, we had to limit it to a paragraph. Excuse me, providing some good story building. Yeah, live action Tick does sound inherently cursed.
I can send you a screenshot of how his costume looks. It looks very weird.
Oh my god, yes!
The Tick
give us a
show,
screenshot.
no, not 2001. Is it an Amazon show? Yes. Okay. So he looks very cursed, but I heard actually some good stuff. I'm gonna drop it into the chat, so everybody on stream can see this incredible costume.
I'm waiting patiently. Yes. Oh my god!
Did I promise too much?
His coloration just doesn't fit in with the rest of the background, so he looks out of place, even though the guy looks just as silly next to him.
Yes, I think it's silly on purpose. It's like it has the same spirit with like him being out of shape.
Yeah, because he's got like this fake six-pack on his clothing.
I haven't seen it.
I'm looking at the Google Images results, and apparently his. Oh, I think we lost someone.
Oh yeah, I think Mama Math just went offline. I think her internet maybe cracked.
Well, they'll be back in a moment.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
yeah,
Yeah.
she's
welcome
back. They back. So
Yeah, and apparently the Tick suit even changed over time because there were 2 seasons of the show.
Ooh.
oh, so they redesigned it.
Yeah, but it doesn't get better. Stays kind of.
There's like there's a lot to say about the quality of the Gex novel that we are talking about the Tick show now. Because like we are trying to get away from it, right? We are trying to not read this. But we will suffer for charity. So if you are entertained by our suffering, please donate. We are raising money for 2 trans charities in Portugal, which names I can't pronounce, but you can see them right here in chat.
Wait, let me see if I can.
And Michelle
Pronounce.
and Panteras Rose 2.
The 2 is just because there's a slash. That's not there. It's Panteras
Oh.
Rosa. Yeah.
Ah, Panteras Rose.
There was a slight typo.
Just a slight one.
Just slightly. So yeah, if you want to donate, here is the link. And I think whose turn is it to read paragraph for the finishing the first?
I think it's my turn. So,
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. At last, Gecko, I have you where I want you, snarled Rez. There was something strangely familiar about his voice, but I couldn't quite place it. Now you will become my new network mascot! I turned and stared at Rez. His metal body looked as if he'd been thrown together by a boiler explosion. He had long, pointy teeth of sharp metal, and his piercing yellow eyes burned with a sickly glow that felt it was searing right through me. Wires and tubes connected the back of his head to his body. The hood ornament on his skull ran from the back of his neck to his forehead. Lights flashed ominously on his head and his body. His hands ended in shiny gold claws, and flames leapt from his toyish toe. I may have already mentioned, this was one mean-looking dude. You just had to ruin your description. You
You know, it's,
tail time!
This is the catchphrase. Gex's note.
okay.
It's tail time! I shouted. Pretty good catchphrase, I thought. I'll have to remember to copyright it. I whipped my tail at him, but he was quick. He jumped up and avoided its powerful impact.
I'm looking for a picture of Raz to post in the stream chat so everybody can like see the monstrosity of the villain.
I feel like if you look at Res and like see how he's built, it's a bit mean from of Gex to like say that he's a mean-looking dude because well, it doesn't seem like he can make facial expressions with like a face like that. So it's just,
Yeah.
maybe Res is just trying to offer a business opportunity.
He looks really happy to see me.
Yeah.
Yes, maybe he's smiling and we just don't know it. No. Powerful impact. So, okay. I guess I'm taking the last bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rez lunged at me. I shot my tongue to a conduit above and pulled myself out of the way. Rez sprang up and joined me on the thin wire 50 feet above. That's when I saw the I hoped would lead me out of the need. Rez stood between me and freedom. I shot my tongue out in a move I came to call my gelatinous tongue lash. Wow. That's I would consider that a
Blackness.
gelat tongue. Fancier than tail slap, I know. A stream of green slime flew from my mouth and hit Rez square in his steel belt chest, knocking him down from the conduit. I didn't know I could do that. Being in the media dimension gives me some interesting power. David won, Goliath nothing, I yelled as I raced along the conduit on my suction cup feet. I'm out of here. I dove into the TV and wham, I was free. I landed in my own living room. When I crashed to the floor, the transmitter fly popped out of my mouth and disappeared. I turned around and looked back at the screen of my huge TV. My favorite James Bond movie. I picked up the remote, flopped onto the couch, and shoved a handful of flies into my mouth. All was right with the world again for a moment. So, this first Gex game was actually a 2D platform. So this was like in the prime time of Sonic. So this was like trying to be a parody, I guess, because Rez is trying to make Gex a TV mascot. And what I find interesting with the ending is that either like his food poisoning wore off, and that's why he got back to reality, or this stuff actually happened. So it's basically Rashomon. That's what I'm trying.
I think it's interesting that the game was about turning him into a TV mascot when he wanted to be a game mascot.
Yeah, it's like maybe being a TV mascot is like for old people, and being a game mascot, cool, fresh.
Yeah.
Also, from a character telling perspective, Gex has learned nothing. Gex hasn't progressed one bit in his like character. He still loves TV, and he doesn't want to interact with the outside world. He doesn't want to confront trauma. So yeah, really a tragic story.
I mean, it's just the first. It's just the first one. It's the first chapter, I guess. Maybe he'll learn not to be a bum who sits at the TV.
So
Like
Stealth
with his cool
Intel
powers.
says, "Yep, that is a villain whom is also a body horror." So yeah, that's true. Also interesting in the design of Rez is that he looks like a twisted cybernetic version of Gex. So maybe there's some deeper subtext here about like Gex fighting a corrupted version of himself that has watched too much TV.
I feel like Rez might have been inspiration for some of the Five Nights at Freddy's automatons.
Oh, I can
At least
definitely see
stylistically.
that. Yeah, the big mouth and the eyes, definitely, and like the mechanic part.
Yeah.
Body
Yeah, the
horror.
suffering is real. The suffering is truly real with this book, and we are only 14 pages in. Like, this isn't even half of the power of this novel.
Okay, it goes to page 80.
I hope there's like 2 pages of credits or something.
Oh, it doesn't. It just kind of ends.
That
It
sounds
just
like that.
ends. This book was 69 cents.
That's nice.
I'm from $3.50.
So post nice in chat if you like the price. Okay, we are about to start the next page. I think it's a rabbit.
Yeah. Let's go. Chapter 2. 2 peaceful years passed. I did nothing but sit in front of the tube, eat junk food, and take comfort in daily visits from my big screen buddies. I'd start my day with a cup of coffee and Kung Fu Theater, followed by a donut and my favorite cartoons. Then came a bag of chips and a visit to Her Majesty's Secret Service. For 2 years, I hardly budged. But then things got really interesting. One day, which started off like any other day, 2 big goons in black suits and sunglasses burst into my house. I told them right away that the Man in Black sequel had already been cast. But they flashed their badges at me, saying that they worked for a secret government agency and needed my help. So the rest was on the move again, trying to take over all the TV channels in the world. I said that because I had taken care of Res once already. I was the perfect gecko for the job. They wanted me to go back into the media dimension and stop Res again. I told them to...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go on.
No, go ahead. No.
But this is I think this is the plot of the second game. So now we're in the 3D era. So this is basically just setting up.
Yeah. I think it's funny that it says the Man in Black sequel when there was another sequel after that.
They didn't know. They didn't know how far the rabbit hole.
There's 3 sequels, aren't there?
Yeah, I think there's like 4, but.
Oh.
Men in Black
Well.
1, Men in Black 2, Men in Black 3, and then Men in Black International.
I think so.
I forgot about that.
Is that the one with Mr. International, aka Pitbull?
I don't know.
There's one where Pitbull did like a soundtrack for it. So yeah, that's what?
That means if it's Pitbull, it's been a while since Pitbull's been big. The 3rd one was with the one with Pitbull. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. That was somewhere in the 2000s.
Ed.
Oh, Alice. Yeah, Alice is listening intently as she's going to sleep to the novelization. Alice, you should sleep. If we can't keep this entertainment level up all night. Like once the novel is through, we have to resort to creepypasta, and that's when it's gonna get real dark.
All right, back to the read. Ba, ba, ba.
Whose turn is it? Is it
Well,
me?
I have no idea because it keeps on going back to you.
Okay, you can read if you want.
I'm just confused on what the order is anymore.
I mean, if I can like trick you into reading more than me, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, okay, you can trick me to read more. Usual's been reading more than any of us so far because it's been you, then Overkill, then me, then you, then Overkill, then you, then me, then you.
Yeah, that's true. You have one coming. So you can take another read.
All right, I can do this. I'm just really confused. We should have figured out the order before we got on stage.
By the way, we got some new viewers, so we have 33 viewers listening to the Gex novel right now. So if you're new to the chat, we are raising money for Trans Charity in Portugal, 2 different charities. So if you want to donate, there's all the information appearing in chat right now. And I hope you're entertained as we work ourselves through this.
Yeah.
Okay, it's your stage, Mom.
Yeah. My stage now. I told them to buzz off. My favorite episode of I Love Lucy was coming on, and it was time for them to leave. Go find some other guy to save the day, I said. That's when they whacked me in the head with a crowbar. Everything went black. When I woke up, I was in an interrogation room with a bright light shining in my eyes. Again, they asked me to help by going after Rez, and again, I said no. That's when they shoved a briefcase full of cash under my nose. What is it that exactly you want me to do? I asked, counting the bills. Hey, everyone's got a price, and as a matter of fact, the 3 goons threw in a really spiffy secret agent tuxedo. Fits me like a 4-fingered glove. They explained to me my mission was simple. Save the television and make Rez disappear. Wait, how much money did he get from his uncle? And how much did he spend? He said he was...
That's
Maybe-
Okay.
That's what I was curious about too. Because
Yeah,
it
maybe he
doesn't
had,
seem like...
maybe he ate like gold leaf flies or something, and he like wasted all his money on Tesla stocks.
As I left the building, a secret agent named Agent Extra introduced herself to me. Welcome to the team, Zexy. Sex. Oh my god.
Gexy.
A
So not all
Freudian
agents work for
slip.
this secret. So not all agents who work for this secret government agency are big ugly goons, I thought. Thanks for helping us stop Rez, Agent Zextra added. I love television too. Then she giggled and walked away.
Okay, this is when it starts to get horrible.
Okay. I could tell right away that Zextra and I would be good friends. A big government limo drove me home. The agents had already programmed my TV to work as a doorway to the media I never mentioned. They even set me up with a secret cave to use as a base of operations once I get there. Lock and load, little lizard, I shouted as I dove through my TV and re-entered the media dimension. It's tail time.
Incredible.
There.
Okay, so yeah, we reiterated on his catchphrase. It's tail time.
And we had another little alliteration. Lock and load, little lizard.
Yes, alliteration is something that Michael Teitelbaum seems to really enjoy. Like, maybe that's the reason why he's writing game adaptations and doesn't publish like own stuff. He just wants to do those little. So I'm gonna take the next part. We're getting into the main part of. So I guess this is gonna have the exact same formula as in the first game, but that's just guess. I'm just checking chat. Yeah. I landed on the prehistory channel, right on the head of T-Rex. I suppose in some weird genetic way we're related, but I wasn't going to stick around to compare family photos. I had to find Rez and stop him from taking over TV. That was my goal. The government goons had told me that Rez's nerve center had been expanded into an entire city in the media dimension. The city was called... Creative name there. But how was I supposed to get there? Would the first TV I found lead me right to Rez? Or would I have to dance my way through a pile of reruns before I got to the big enchilada? The big enchilada.
Maybe he's tasty. Beyond all that metal.
Yeah, maybe there's some like Gex war going on here that we don't want to like think about too hard. Okay, while this question raced through my mind, the giant casually shook his head, sending me flying into a TV. Crash! I landed in Circuit Central, a world of old sci-fi, right in the captain's seat on the bridge of Starship Winifred. And me. We were under attack from an alien race known as the Rerun. Oh, I get it. Suddenly, a troop of Rerun warriors materialized on the bridge. I leaped into it. So yeah, this is more referential humor. I hope you'll love it. We have 30 viewers that apparently love it.
I've just taken a moment to go look up Michael Tannenbaum's reputation, and he's done a lot.
And a lot of video game adaptation, right?
Adaptation, he's done Disney work, he has done recent Nickelodeon work.
Recent?
He is really recent, like Bubble Pirates from the Bubble Guppy. Do you know what the Bubble Guppies are?
No.
It is. It's kids shows you've never heard of because it's the Paw Patrol and Bubble Guppies.
I know the Paw Patrol.
Yeah,
I mean that's still recent. That's still pretty recent.
Yeah.
You gotta know
But
about...
Bubble Guppies is also really recent.
With Paw Patrol, I
Apparently.
know it because you need to know about the fascist propaganda that kids are fat every day.
Yeah, I think the creator of that is like pretty pro police. Yeah. So
He's done some Dora the Explorer stuff. Oh, he's done a book apparently about the Grumpy Cat.
oh,
That's cute.
Yes, he's done skiing. He's done a book about skiing. What?
I guess that was like his one work that wasn't fiction. Like when Haruki Murakami wrote that one book about running.
It's just he's got a few of those. He really likes his sports, apparently.
Huh.
Oh my gosh, he's done so much. Like I recognize some of these.
Stealth Intel says Paw Patrol is still a class traitor. I approve of this message. Okay, where were we? I think it's Rabbit's turn.
Yeah, I can take over. It's tail time, I shouted as I struck with my roundhouse tail attack. Whip, whip, whip. I slammed into the dreaded rerods, shattered their bodies into a million scattered electrons and diminishing their dreams of conquest, all in one swift stroke. Not bad for a lazy lizard. You in command, Mr. Schlock, I told my... Oh no. I told my first officer. I'm out of here. Then I jumped into the ship's main view screen, hoping to land in Resopolis again. Again. I was out of luck. Gong. I landed in the middle of Kung Fu Theater. I guess this time around it's not worlds, but shows that are visited. Like
Yeah, they really like to revisit the Kung Fu team.
Yeah, but it's a bit different because in the first game it was Kung Fu World. Here it's Kung Fu Theater.
Yeah, you can't call it the same, or you would like make it obvious that you have a limited amount of items.
I was staring right into the ugly mouth of a disgusting half cow called Wushu Hawk.
I'm so sorry.
I took a Kung Fu step. Hey, I've seen enough movies to fake it. Then I looked down and saw that I was now clad in a bright red Kung Fu outfit, complete with nunchucks and a Chinese takeout box. Okay.
Okay.
In case I get hungry after my fight. Okay, I guess that's more reasonable.
He explains immediately why it's happened. That's good.
Yeah. He explains his intentions.
So we are in the bad cultural appropriation part again. So that's just a recurring theme with like all the Gex things. That there's at least one part that doesn't understand Asian culture.
I feel like it's even worse because we saw in the first part or the first chapter that what he references as Kung Fu is already the appropriated stuff. So it's another level on top of that.
Yeah, also he says Kung Fu and oh wait, oh cool. Alice disabled the thing that times out people if they spam emotes, so we can all spam emotes if we want.
Emote spam!
So if you wanna spam some trans flags, that's very good. Good. So just to reiterate on that team. Also in the first story, he was talking about Kung Fu, but then in the next scene, he was fighting ninja. So the writer doesn't seem to know that like Japanese martial arts and Chinese martial arts are different. I think that's what's happening.
Yeah.
I mean, if his movies about with what's his name?
Chuck Norris and
Chuck
Jean-Claude
Norris.
Van Damme.
Yeah, with I don't know if those can have like the text to support that knowledge being developed in the reader or watcher rather.
Yeah, there's not the nuance. The nuance of like the Baki manga where they talk three pages about the techniques of everybody. So yeah, I think I don't want to take it away from Mama Math. So is it my turn or is it your?
I
Let's just
have
do
no
math.
idea whose turn it's supposed to be.
Cool.
Math.
Is it math?
Everyone's turn. Everyone's turn at the same time.
Because I'm gonna like refill my water because my voice after like 12 hours of 12 and a half hours
Ah,
of streaming
go.
is kind of go right.
Go get some water.
I'll
Get
do it.
that water.
Sounds sensible.
Good.
Sounds very sensible. Alright. Grandmaster checks to show you what I'm made of, Mushu, I said. Mushu Port lunged at me with a nasty looking cattle prod. Why does the cow have a cattle prod? Okay, I swiftly countered with my nunchucks, grabbing the prod and flinging it. Just getting in my kicks, darling, I said, lashing out with a powerful kung fu kick that sent Mushu Port flying back into the takeout kitchen. So much for him. After a quick snack, I spotted a TV. There on the screen, glaring and taunting me, was an image of Rez. At that moment, I knew my next stop would be my last. I wolfed down the final piece of General Chang's chicken and dove into the TV screen. Sure enough, I found myself in Rezopolis. A place I've ever seen. The sprawling city flickered with blue, static-filled light, like a TV set trying to pull in a weak signal. Electric impulses whizzed through the air like urgent messengers. The place was alive with power. I spun around, and there he was, breathing over me. Hi, I said. I'm here about your receptionist position. I hear your reception is bad, not to mention your breath. You have come to me, Jex, hissed a crackling voice. Actually, I've come to pulverize you, I announced. Now sit down and beg like a dog.
Damn.
That is some
He
play.
slammed me with his right hand swipe that sent me flying into the side of a shimmering blue building. He didn't waste a second, firing a missile that came straight toward me. I jumped out of the way just in time. The missile destroyed the building, which winked out of a TV set going off. Alright. There's some important information coming up, kids.
Really?
Yes, some very important information, some very good backstory.
Oh no, yeah, I see what's coming. Okay, get your
Everybody
box
get ready. No, we did not write this. This was written 20 years ago. I would have been, if I wrote this, I was 6 years old, so I was pretty dang good at writing. That's it.
Yeah, Standard Party is asking if we wrote this, and the answer is no. Somebody was paid to write.
This is written by a guy who's written like hundreds of books. Hundreds of books
Yup.
for different every single different, anything you think of animated. He's written it. He's written for Disney. He's written for Nickelodeon.
You know, I
He
was
does
actually-
Golden Goose books. Everything.
I was curious about his novel career because maybe this might be too hopeful for his work, but maybe in his books there are like links between them or like
Oh.
slight references. So we should
The-
maybe look out for possible title bomb universe or novelization universe references.
Or as I like to call it, the Teitelbaum myth.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's interconnected. Like maybe even other reference, like Lovecraft. Just less racist. A bit
Well,
less.
Yeah.
It's not free from it.
outright.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take the next paragraph. Just I need to clear my throat. Give me.
Hear that throw? I mean, it's just I felt like we needed to take a moment before we get into the heavy hitting stuff. This is gonna be some hard hitting stuff right here.
Yeah, here's the big twist. Here's the reveals coming. All
It's
right.
only the second chapter.
Yeah, maybe this one is like short. All right,
10
Resi.
chapters.
Okay, I'm starting again. All right, Resi, old boy, I yelled. Oh, okay, so that's Gex. All right, Resi, old boy. That's basically. I yelled. It's tail time! Charged straight at him. When I was about 2 feet away, I whipped my body around and smashed him with a roundhouse tail. Rez went zooming through the air and crashed into a TV screen, where he was trapped inside. Now I can see you perfectly, I said, as Rez struggled unsuccessfully to escape from the TV. Your reception cleared right up. Listen to me, Gex, he said, his hands pressed against the inside of the screen. I have something to tell you. I'm listening, I said. What's the hurry? You're not going anywhere. Gex, Rez began. I am your father. I'm leaving a dramatic pause here so everybody can take in what happened. Good. Now that I was not expecting. But Obi-Wan, I mean Mom, told me you were dead, I replied, hiding my shock.
Hiding it?
No, I wasn't killed in that NASA accident, Rez explained. I was just hideously deformed, and it made me hateful. I will rule all of TV, and you won't stop me. Whoa, the Rez voice will kill me if I do it. It was then that I spied the remote control sitting on top of TV. I grabbed it and aimed it at the set. You see, the writer is already getting bored, because I think this is already almost the end of the second game. So this game was way shorter to like summarize the first one, although it had a way more important story beat. I grabbed it and aimed it at the set. No, don't turn it off! Rez pleaded. Goodbye, Dad, I said. See you in reruns. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Then I used the remote to turn off the TV. Okay, that's enough. I need a break.
So
Dramatic air horns.
this
So-
is about the second game, right?
Yes, I think this actually happens in the second.
So what you're telling me is that they set up the backstory of Gex's dad in the instruction booklet of the first game,
Yeah.
only to have it pay off in the second game.
This is masterclass writing. People just don't recognize.
But also, I want to just point out that in that like callback, in that writing masterclass move, they turned it into a reference and nothing else.
Yeah, it destroys all meaning because that's what I guess TV is all about.
Damn.
All meeting has been lost.
So yeah, this
It
this
is only
is
TV.
there is no meaning, only TV, right? So we're almost at the end of the recap second game. So I guess we all almost caught up to the in media res in which the book started. Yeah, who wants to read the last part of this? I
can
think
go.
it's Trap.
The image of Rest disappeared, and everything went black. When the lights came back on, I was out of the media dimension, back in my living room. As I sorted through the shock of learning that Rest was really my father, I thought I would never see him again. That was 6 months ago. Boy, was I wrong. this morning, right there on TV news, was the report that my good friend Agent Extra had been kidnapped by Raz. So now I had to head back into the media dimension. Well, what are you waiting for? A familiar voice cried from a giant TV. I looked at the screen. There was Extra, bigger than life. Raz is holding me in his secret space station, she explained. You're going to have to go through a lot of different worlds to find this place, but Gaxi, you're my only hope. Okay. Her image began to flicker and fade. Start in your secret cave, she cried. Then her image disappeared. I quickly changed into my ultra cool secret agent tux. It's DJ Ouch all over again, I shouted. Then I leaped into my giant TV screen, back to the media dimension.
Okay, I have questions.
Oh, do you have questions?
I have questions for this writer. First off, it made it sound like Extra was his like girlfriend, but apparently they're not together yet. That's not a question. That's just an observation.
They exchange like two lines in this novel. Yeah.
They've exchanged like nothing in this novel. Second off, there was this line back when he was talking about his let's see. I instinctively whipped my tail into the ninjas when I came to call my roundhouse tail attack. Whoop, bap, boof, one by one they were polished off. Quite a weapon. Quite a weapon. And then another one where he's like, it would save me time and time again. All these things. And I'm like, you really haven't shown this, and you've just shown all of his time in the TV. You haven't shown his amazing tail attack.
Oh wait, but there was like a callback to that tail attack once again. Like in this chapter.
One callback.
Yeah, I guess you can't play this wonderful element out too much.
Why is this writer hyping up the fact that he's done this like over and over again when he doesn't even show it in the writing? Like, it just sounds like he's been here for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, the second chapter here is very weak. Like in the first one, we visited all these worlds, and like in the second one, it was like, nah, I'm getting bored. Let's go to the last fight at the reveal.
Yeah, but, it's like
the reveal,
and then we're done.
The reveal actually explains why Rez looks so much like Gek.
Brother.
Yeah, because he has like reptilian element. That's what I'm trying.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, that's explained. My cool metaphor doesn't make sense anymore, so I can't even read deep things into the narrative. That's very.
You can't. Your cool narrative of like Gex trying to defeat himself is now gone.
Yup.
Oh well.
Now it's just another story of a guy fighting his dad.
And we
In fact, so guy fighting his dad, it's literally the biggest guy fighting his dad scene.
Yes, but also yeah, fighting your dad is always like it's like my third favorite thing too.
What am I doing? I'm fighting my own evil father.
So that last paragraph is actually already the inciting action for the third game. So we are now caught up with the events, and we will now start reading the stuff that actually happens in the game we are streaming today and tomorrow. So get ready for like the big writing, or maybe it's just gonna be a bunch of references. Which yeah, it's gonna be that.
It's gonna be 50,000. It's gonna be references over references.
We haven't really seen Mr. Teitelbaum flex his novel writing muscles all that much, because recapping, while it may be like important to do, it's also hard to make entertaining. So maybe now that he has the time and space to elaborate the writing might get better.
There's a hope.
Let's hope. I didn't read this. I know Alice read this, and I guess she was like either sadistic enough or hopeful enough to think that it would be an. So let's just hope.
Going with sadistic. My vote's on sadistic.
In that case, I think it's your turn to like read the first part, chapter 3.
All right. Chapter 3. The previous trips from our world into the media dimension were like taking a ride on the world's biggest roller coaster, backward, hanging upside down by your toes, blindfolded, and eating about 4 pounds of flies. In other words, they made me feel nauseous. Well, this trip was no different. Okay, I already have comments for this writer. Whatever.
What?
Here I am just. Okay, so you could have built this up. You could have built this up. Like, this is the first time we're ever getting that he's felt nauseous when he does this. We just think he just goes into the world and he's there. But no, apparently it's a nauseous feeling trip, and we only get to know it in chapter 3, even though we've done it twice so far.
The first time he landed in Cartoon World and got his like neck snapped, and he just knows like a rat.
Yeah, he got his neck snapped, his face was on the other side of his head, and he snapped it back. And he was like, whatever.
So maybe he actually like got traumatized from all these. Now he's like starting to show effect.
I guess
feel like-
so.
I feel like it's also outstanding that in a world where he can just recover from a neck snap, he can also like defeat his opponents, because that means he's even stronger than a neck snap, so to say. Like the damage he inflicts has to be extremely high.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Or is
This
that
is
just
re-
in Cartoon World?
I think this is reflected in the game because most enemies and most objects get destroyed by one tail. So Gex has some like supernatural powers going on. Maybe because he watched so much TV, that makes him so much stronger in the TV world.
Or because he's real.
Or because he's the only real thing. That's like two philosophical like concepts that are both
Will be explored
valuable
in this
reads.
book.
Yeah, they're both valuable reads.
That won't be explored in this book. Sorry. We're just gonna keep going.
Yes.
Here I am to save the day, I sang out as I landed on my tail. I looked around and saw that I was in the secret cave headquarters the government agents had set up for me in the media dimension. The first thing I realized that my secret cave was apparently not so secret anymore. Someone had trashed my hideout. I'll give you 3 guesses who it was, and the first 2 don't count. The TV sets in the cave were smashed to bits. One huge cavern had collapsed from the explosion. My media dimension subscription to TV Guide had been allowed to expire, and my
no.
6-month supply of dried flies had been stolen. Looked like old Rez had been busy and gotten to my TV subscription, and I don't need anything to patch up with his long lost son. On
Damn.
the ground, among the rubble of my hideout, I spied a remote control. I never thought it'd still be working. But when I pushed the power button, a TV wedged up in the ceiling flashed on. It was the one Rez hadn't destroyed. And it was obviously the way into the next world of the media dimension. I jumped straight up and vanished into the screen.
Okay. I think that's where I'm gonna take over. But yeah, anything to say to this paragraph? It's not very insightful.
I think
Oh.
it took inspiration from Donkey Kong Country, because his 6-month supply of dried flies had been stolen. Obviously, he needs to get those back, right?
Right, that's
Motivation
true.
in this case.
So Aspress is reminding people, yes, we are still raising money for charity, and we already raised 226 euro today. So if you want to contribute to the two trans charities we are raising money for, the donation link is in the chat. And now I'm gonna get back to the Gex act because that's what people are here for. Bam! Boom! Buddha, Buddha, Buddha. Okay. I landed on a cold metal floor. There's a lot of variations of like smacking and explosions in this.
Buddha, Buddha, Buddha.
Buddha, Buddha.
Buddha,
I
Buddha,
landed on a
Buddha.
cold metal floor. Darkness surrounded me. All that I see, absolute horror. Sorry, that's a metallic. Outside, I could hear the sounds of exploding grenades and machine guns. Hey, this is like a metallic song. I reached up and pushed my fingers. Hey, I could make metal jokes at every one of these. I reached up and pushed my fingers against the steel helmet resting on my. This helmet is gonna muss up my hair, I shouted. Wait.
Wait.
Gex. Are you even more delusional than I? Gex, you don't
Does he
have hair.
actually have hair? What
No,
if
he
does have
doesn't.
hair?
He doesn't have hair. You can see
This
it
is
on
an
the
accurate-
Okay,
the stream
so,
screen.
So, just out of curiosity, I googled Gex hair, and apparently
Oh.
there's a toupee or like hairpiece company called Gex Worldwide.
What? I need to Google this right
Just Gex Worldwide.
now. So maybe this is like a company by Pit-
Oh, but I'm seeing the
Mr. Gex
connections.
Worldwide.
I'm seeing the connections now. So Gex made a reference to Men in Black, and the third Men in Black movie that the author didn't even know about also featured Mr. Worldwide, Pitbull himself. And what is Pitbull? Pitbull is bald, right? So of course, Gex Worldwide saw that connection from the games to the novel to the Men in Black movies and said, we obviously have to name ourselves Gex Worldwide.
So the thing is, Gex Worldwide doesn't really work, but there's a category here called human hair, men's hair pieces, and I think that's the most horrifying thing I've seen today. And I've just seen 11 hours of Gex.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to leave this site before it's like mining my personal. Okay, that
Conspiracy.
that paragraph was a lot.
Was like so much things going on that one.
Yes. So now that we are not sure if Gex has hair anymore, we have to continue. I shouted, realizing that no one could hear me. Ching, ching, chang. More sound. The sounds of bullets bouncing off metal let me know where I was. This is
What?
inside a tank. Tank goodness. If not for this rolling metal jacket, I'd have had as many holes in me as the plot of Independence Day. So Gex is now CinemaSins too.
Mm-hmm.
He's just counting up the
Shots
mistakes.
fired. Pew, pew, pew.
Yeah, I guess Michael Teitelbaum didn't think highly of classic movie Independence.
Yeah.
But I guess back then it was like new, so it was like popular shit on.
All the animal mascots of the time were rebellious, so of course he had to shit on it.
Yep. So just something I know because I saw the game being played today. They are actually in like the third or fourth level of the game. So this is breaking continuity. My whole I'm not feeling suspension of disbelief. been broken. I
Yeah.
don't believe this is real anymore. If you will believe me.
Nothing's real.
So yeah, I need to read another part, but these two last parts very hard. Like there was a lot going. Private Gex reporting for duty. I looked down at myself and saw that in addition to the helmet, I was outfitted in full army. Boing. When they say olive drab, they mean drab. I glanced at the highly laced Sander boots. Do these boots come in red? I thought. It's one of my best colors. And could they lace these things any tighter? Man, nothing like army clothes for total comfort. Actually, what this uniform needs is some extra handbags, some shiny buttons, maybe a lovely bow. I agree. A grenade explosion snapped me out of my fashion nightmare and brought me back to my diet.
Got to know that Jex is really into fashion.
Yeah, I didn't know that about Gex. That's like a new aspect of fashion.
I think
He's a
it was
fashionista.
I think it was implied when he appreciated the tuxedo, but it was so common to appreciate a tuxedo it didn't come through all that much.
Yeah, I thought it would
Oh.
just be because he was a big James Bond fan, so he would just appreciate it as a fanboy.
It's part of professionalism to have the uniform for the job, right?
True.
Okay. Should I take over?
Gladly.
I switched on the tank's view screen and assessed my position. I was on a huge battlefield. 3 enemy tanks approached from the left, 2 more from the right. Where's the gas pedal on this thing? I wondered, as a rumble do along the bumpy ground. And why is it that Bond gets all these fast cars, not me? An enemy plane dropped a bomb that landed only a few feet in front of me. Shrapnel and rocks bounced off the tank. I kept rumbling forward. On the other hand, I can see the advantage of this rolling tin can. Another bomb exploded nearby, even louder than the first one. Note to self, don't get killed in a big loud war. Then the thought hit me. I'm a resourceful gecko. I've made it through the bizarre worlds of the media dimension. This World War II world isn't all that different from what I've encountered. Besides, I've watched enough old war movies to know the score. I had to do what any self-respecting gecko would do. Fight back. So, in the canon of Gex,
Yeah.
World War II is also canon.
Yes, because Gex is in our world. He's just somehow a sentient gecko. That's super rich.
It could have been like that the world of Gex is exactly like the modern day, but all of history is like never pointed out.
There's
So
a reference to MASH in the game itself, so that means the Korean War also happened.
Isn't that splendid?
Boom.
Yeah. All the references make it very clear that this is our world. That's just a sentient gecko also. And another thing that we are like debating is if Gex is a crypt. Like if people are looking for Gex, or if there's like Gex truthers who believe he's real, and everybody else is like, nah, that's just a myth.
I mean, I could see that being a thing, like judging from how Gex is just inside his home all the time or inside a TV.
Yeah, he could totally be a crypt.
But
Or
then-
as Press pointed out, he could be an SCP. Because he can go into television. So that's like a very dangerous special.
Huh.
Yeah, there's some like really big fan theory going around since today in
What do
the
you
big Gex revival.
What do you think the lore around his cryptid being would be? SCPs always have like a bit of lore around how they appear, what they do, how they are like dangerous in a sense.
So I think maybe he started out like Godzilla, like there was some nuclear fallout in the desert, and so his dad became like a sentient gecko, like his mom.
Mm.
And the dangerous ability he has is definitely going into TVs, because if Gex ever turned evil like his dad, he could probably like brainwash all the people with changing the stuff in the TV channel. So that's why the SCP Foundation has to contain him.
I see. And I think him being in the media dimension also means that maybe some viewers of regular TV shows might have seen him in the background.
Yeah, that might like started the cryptid. People are looking for him in TV channels. Also, I need to say this just to get it out of my system. That's just a theory, a Gex theory. Sorry.
Okay. I think it would be nice if Matt took over now.
Okay. I think we're at. I studied the
yeah.
tank's dashboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see it. I studied the tank's dashboard as the explosions continued all around me. The switches were labeled load, lock, target, and fire. I can do that. It's time to lock and load, little lizard. That's the second time you've used that. More alliteration. I pressed the load button and heard a shell slip into the tank's main gun. Then I pressed locked and gears started turning. A light above the fire button flashed. I pressed the target button and peered into the tank's sighting periscope. The nearest enemy tank was lined up in my crosshairs. It's tank time! I shouted as I fired around. I watched in glee as the shell exploded from my main gun and blew up the enemy tank. I came, I saw, I kicked some World War II butt. But of course, as a famous space smuggler once said to a young Jedi-to-be, "Don't get cocky, kid." I felt that was good advice. As I peered through the sliding mechanism, I saw the remaining 4 tanks form a line. The wall of the enemy metal rolled toward me. I thought a small amount of retreating would be in order. The enemy tanks began closing in on me. I had to pedal to the metal, but they were still catching up. I flipped my sighting periscope to the rear and saw all 4 tanks aiming their main guns at me. It didn't take a rocket scientist, or even a tank scientist, to figure out that they were going to unleash all 4 of their guns at once. I'd been lucky so far, but I knew this big bucket of bolts was treading along and could only take so much. "Waiter, check please," I shouted as I flipped open the top of the tank. "I believe this is my stop. Porter, could you get my luggage?" I leaped up just as the 4 enemy tanks fired. That was a close one. I stepped to the nearby tree.
I need to point out that Renegade Cut did a video last week about why comedy ages poorly, and he uses the line "Waiter, check please," and points out that that line was already dated tonight. And this is 1999, so this is probably the last year you could make that joke, and it could still maybe bring a chuckle to anybody. But yeah, this is just in the like pattern of Gex and very dated.
I mean, everything here is dated. Chuck Norris is dated at this point.
Yeah, everything.
Everything
feel
about this is dated.
I feel like there's a sort of repetition in the world building of Gex, because you can see how Gex like makes references or like jokes by himself, and the game world or the world building also makes references constantly. So it has this sort of double layered like reinforcement that everything there is only a reference to something else.
Yeah, only the past exists in Gex world. The future is impossible. Or even the current day. It all
Yeah.
exists only in his mind, and his mind only watches reruns or stuff.
My goodness, some deep lore.
Also, the tank part is actually in the game, but I don't think there are any tanks actually.
Hmm.
So Mr. Teitelbaum, who used alliteration some more in this part,
Same
because
alliteration though.
yeah, he really loves it. Um, he seems to like add to the canon, adds to the text. Like he's making the game sound better than it is. So I think this is the point. They're trying to sell you the third Gex. So they just summarized the first two, and now he's like doing the deeper descriptions and like trying to make you like want to buy the third game, and that's why these parts are like more detailed than in the first, where we changed worlds every paragraph, and now we have been talking for like 2 pages about tank.
Some serious building up some stuff here.
Yeah, so I guess that's the pattern that's this is gonna have. Few pages for each world, full of very dated references, and then jumping to the where we will get more dated. Get ready. This is probably the rest of the book. Okay,
Alright.
I'm gonna read the next part to bring us closer to the end. I stuck to a nearby tree using my suction cup feet and watched as 4 shells ripped into my tank, reducing it to a pile of scrap metal. Lights, camera, war. I realized that I too would have been pulverized into as many pieces as Saving Private Ryan had Oscar nominated if I had remained inside that tank. That's a very good way to date you.
Yep.
I dropped to the ground and was face to face with a huge enemy soldier. His immense shoulders narrowed down to pencil thin waist. That's actually accurate to how humans look in this game. They look like golem like monstrosities because this is PS1 graphics and they didn't know how to make human. Okay. He had a firmly set jaw that was as square as a brick. Wait, he's even pointing out that the polygons are like giant. So this is getting pretty meta. And his mean looking eye stared right at me, as if green were the only color in the world. His uniform and helmet were also the popular color for this fall's army fashion. And now, presenting the award for the category of Best Performance by a hideously ugly soldier in the shooting role, I began, flashing the big guy a grin. I didn't catch your name, son. 10 hot, soldier, screamed the enemy. I'm called the Sarge, and you are now a prisoner of war. I've never been a prisoner of war before, I explained, as I readied myself for battle. How does one dress? Are the black boots and green pants okay? I don't think the boots come in red, but I'm checking into it. Then I swiped at the Sarge feet with a roundhouse tail kick. There we have it. Roundhouse tail attack. Coming back,
Indeed.
knocking him off the ground. You'll thank me when you're... Oh, sorry, that's... You'll thank me when you're older, I said as I dashed. But where should I go from here? I had to find the TV that would take me to the next level. if I was to make my way through the media dimension and rescue Agent Extra from the evil. Something to point out, that's not how levels work in this. So what you have to do is I know why they don't do it, because it would totally ruin the incredibly well-written flow of the novel. But you have to collect a certain amount of remote, and then you can unlock.
Oh.
But that wouldn't work in a novelized. So I understand why they're doing it like they do.
Also, I just want to point out, I was looking up who the actor was for Agent Extra, because obviously we've seen in the game that it's a real person. And so I want to briefly introduce this in this way. The Gex game is probably for 6 years and older, right? know.
I think it's like PG-13.
PG-13. Okay, that makes sense, because the actress for Agent Extra is not only a former Playboy model, but also a part of the Baywatch series that was big at the time.
This makes so much sense.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Yeah, because like in every shot, her latex outfit is like opened on the chest, so you get like a very big amount of cleavage in this video game for a 13-year-old.
That was.
Wait, is Agent Extra like a lady or like a gecko?
She's a real human that Gex wants to get down with. So basically, this game foresaw what would happen in Sonic 06. This game already knew that this was the future.
Wow.
Yeah, a prophetic text.
I thought it was another gecko.
oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
I was so wrong.
Yes, this is just like a live action woman appearing in the game. Like, she's not even a computer graphic. She's
I was
just
misguided.
FMV.
I think the casting choice, like, especially compared to Sonic 06, is like strange. Like strangely horny.
Oh, that's the thing. In the novel, you don't get that, but the game is obsessively horny. Especially in the parts where it's about an agent. Like, Gex is making a lot of double entendres, and sometimes it's just very obviously about sex. So he's going as far as you can go in still rated PG. So I guess that was like the appeal they were going for, like to make him more radical and adult, but also like for teens.
When did the first Gex came out?
I think that was 1995, and back then he wasn't doing the sex as much. He was just doing ref.
I feel like that might have been because maybe they expected that the game's fandom aged with the game.
Oh.
And, like, if they grew up and played it when they were, I don't know, like 12 or so, when this game, the third one came out, they'd be like 17 or something.
So basically, this is the Shadow the Hedgehog of this series.
Yeah.
This is where they try to be adult and fail miserably.
Yeah.
I believe that. That's probably true.
Okay. Should I read on?
Yeah.
I looked over my shoulder and saw that the Sarge was right on my tail. Well, not literally on my tail, but he was pretty close. There's no escape, Gecko, he shouted. I'm the Sarge, and I give the orders in World War II world. Hi, I'm Gex, and I'll be your waiter. No orders just yet, please? I cleared off over my shoulder. Oh, I called over my shoulder. Your table is still being cleared. That's when I turned around and ran right into the front of another of those pesky tanks. Everything went black. Oh, so he walked against the tank. I see. He stumped his head or something. I woke up with a pounding in my head and the soft sound of a harmonica playing in my ears. Glancing around, I realized I was in a wooden barracks filled with other prisoners. Appeared out the window.
Whoa.
Yeah,
This isn't in the game, by the way.
this is getting
There
somewhere.
aren't any prisoners of war in the game.
Appeared out the window and saw enemy soldiers marching with guns. I also saw a barbed wire fence and tall guard towers, complete with big guards carrying large guns. I was in a prisoner of war camp.
Damn, this got dark.
That's a level of maturity maybe that really was needed.
Yeah, this I don't think we needed this in the Troll published book that is about a lizard making sex jokes.
Yeah. In the corner of the barracks, one prisoner was bouncing a rubber ball against the wall over and over again. What time does Colonel Hogan get back? Hogan? Really?
Ye-
Hogan?
Oh yeah, there's another Hogan's Heroes joke in the game.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, this is authentic. This is canon.
Okay. Yeah, I have to send an important message to the front. Or is it the side? Anyway, the message is as follows. Get me out of here. The mournful, whining melody of the harmonica was coming from a scruffy soldier who sat on the dirty wooden floor of the barracks, leaning against his bed. They had barrack beds, okay, yeah, bunk beds probably. He stopped playing and asked, "Where you from, kid?" Originally, I replied, "Hawaii, but I've moved around quite a bit. If you'd like the full story, I can give it to you. Maybe in a book. Although I'd rather not stick around long enough to fill you in." Okay, so one thing I do want to check. So you probably know that Hawaii had some occupational forces in its history,
Okay.
and I just want to see who reigned over that region in World War II.
War II. That was America
Yeah, I think that was
Okay,
America.
Okay.
because that's Pearl Harbor.
Yup.
Pearl Harbor.
They don't make Pearl Harbor reference. Hmm.
Maybe
It's a big thing in World War II.
I guess World
Interesting
War
that they
II
don't
is like
make-
just a movie set in this game.
It
Like,
has to be, because otherwise they should have like commented, unless this is before Hawaii.
no,
Like,
this is
America didn't really get into the World War II.
yeah,
until
this is
after
current
Hawaii.
day, but also this is just based on like Hogan's Heroes and stuff like that, where the war basically.
The characters should know what's going on because they're characters who think that they are in the old day, except for the general who tells us he's
That's
from
true.
the World War II world, which is
Th-
weird.
But also
This
there's
is very
mash jokes.
confusing.
Yeah, this is the part where the plot holes appear that the writer was making jokes of about that they were in Independence Day. So I feel like maybe he's having a few plot holes in this here.
Is this supposed to take place before or after America's total involvement in the World War? Is it
Yeah,
really...
it's not even explained who any of the factions in this combat are.
Who are we fighting? Are we the Americans or are we the Germans?
Yeah, who are we?
do you really want to novel to
Go there.
Nazis.
Yeah, this would be like really bad.
Yeah, it would take a turn for the worse, but come on. We're curious.
So in the game, it's not very clear. Everybody looks like cliche soldier, and I think the uniforms look all around more American than anything else.
It's just
Okay.
Americanized World War II.
Yeah, without any like Germans or any of minor contributors.
There's little Japanese in American media, little of Japan's involvement in World War II in American media. It's kind of weird.
Kind of
considering Pearl
weird.
Harbor. Yeah, it's a little weird. I think about all the World War II movies I've watched, and like you don't have that many Japanese people participating. You mostly have the Germans.
Yeah, because they weren't focusing on the part where they like had Japanese prisoners of war camp.
Yeah, I think between that and the fact that we bombed them.
Yeah, maybe they don't want to focus.
It might also be that they just didn't want to cast any Japanese people as actors.
Oof, yes. Because you can just cast Americans and make them make bad German accents.
Yeah.
But if
Well,
you
I
have
mean,
to
like-
put people in yellow face, that's like a lot more offensive.
Then I think about it like, well, if we're gonna bring in MASH into this, like they did have a lot of, they did make sure to have at least Asian people, not necessarily Koreans.
That's one step in the right direction.
They had a few that were Korean, but like, if they needed somebody to be more Korean than usual, but like some of them were definitely not Korean.
If
like,
you
I think
and
about that.
if you
I think about that and
enjoy,
I'm like, oh,
sorry,
okay.
if you enjoy our talk about Asian representation in American World War II media, please consider donating to one of the 2 trans charities we are raising money for. We've been live now for in total over 13 hours. So yeah, if you're interested in supporting trans people in Portugal, these 2 trans charities, they for non-binary and trans people. So donation links will appear.
Non-binary gay.
Yeah.
Hell.
Yeah. Got a bunch of theys up in this bitch.
So I guess it's my turn.
I guess. Yeah,
Or-
you're starting
Yeah,
from. Yup. After yup.
Yeah. Yeah. He replied. Then he went back to his harmonica. And the Grammy winner for Best Harmonica Solo by a prisoner of war in a black and white World War II movie goes to. I was interrupted by the sound of the barracks door slamming open. The Sarge heralded in. All right, listen up, prisoner. He bellowed. There has never been a successful escape from Stalag 52. Yeah, no reference here. And I trust there won't be any foolish attempts now. Got that, Echo. Are you talking to me? I wish I could do like a Robert De Niro impression. Are you talking to me? I asked. You talking to me? Oh yeah, it's a De Niro. Cause I don't see anyone else here, except of course for him and stow it, Gecko. Sorry. I just better find all of you right here when we call roll for dinner. Nothing I like better than a nice dinner roll, I said as the Sarge slammed the door shut. Unless it's escaping from a prisoner of war camp. Who's with me on this? Ball bouncer continued to toss his ball against the wall while harmonica boy kept on wailing. Everyone else turned back to their comic. Wait, they all got comic books. That's pretty cool. Comic book magazines or letters from home. This looked as if it would be a one Gecko operation. I scurried into a dark corner, pulled up a few wooden floorboards. all of this is like not in the game. So this is just Mr. Teitelbaum going wild. Pulled up a few wooden floorboards and began digging in the dirt below. When my fellow prisoners saw how quickly I was making progress, they suddenly showed interest. Soon they were helping me hide the dirt from my duck tunnels under their bed, in their footlockers, and in tightly piled around the barrack. That night we moved make. After a lovely dinner of cold potatoes and warm water, and no dinner rolls as promised, I led the others as we slipped into the tunnel. I emerged from the other end of the tunnel into the dark, just beyond the barbed wire fence. I was at the edge of a world. Suddenly, spotlights sliced through the night. They were all pointing at me. Hello, POV Cam. Thank you for coming out to the show tonight. For my first number, I'd like to play a little tune called K. Oh, the Metallica. It goes something like this. Okay. I need to go make coffee for a moment.
Okay.
Let's just recap what we just read. But yeah, nothing of this is in the game except for this searching light. They are an element of. But
wow.
Teitelbaum is like doing a lot of improv. So he's really making more of this, which is the opposite of what he did in the first two.
The first two, he was like, I'm just gonna
let this slide. I'm just gonna say it really quickly. Here's some cannibals.
Yeah,
Here's some
this
sumo
happened.
wrestlers.
This happened. By the way,
cannibals, your everyday cannibals.
Rez is my dad. By the way, just so you all know.
And then I basically trapped him into a tree. The typical.
Okay, be right back.
Okay. See you in
What
a
do
bit.
we do? Do we just take over the stream here?
Yeah, you
Yes,
can just read the
it's-
next.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Or you can like start a bounty. No, not a bounty. How is it called? A revolt. And take over the stream.
A mutiny.
Yeah, mutiny on the bounty. That was what I.
Alright.
Okay. I think it will be my turn.
Sure. It starts from the bottom paragraph of 30.
Okay. I bolted from the tunnel as the guards opened fire. My fellow prisoners followed me into the woods. Some made it, others didn't. I lashed my tongue up to the top branch of a tall tree, wrapped it around, then pulled myself to safety just as a barrage of bullets shattered the base of the tree. The tree started to fall with me on top. That's when I spotted the glowing blue TV screen on a high branch of the next tree. Sorry guys, this movie is over. I leaped into the screen just before my tree crashed to the ground. So, that was chapter 3. And just like comparatively to the first and second chapter, was much
Better.
longer, but it
I think
have
it was
more
better.
content. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It wasn't just recapping. He actually did something with it. It was still pretty short in a way, but he
Yeah.
did a lot more with it.
Indeed.
Thought about it, and he made this little world, and he actually did stuff that was outside of the game. So we'll give him those points.
Yeah,
Wow,
it's not bad.
not like the worst. This isn't like the worst thing I've ever read. It's just kind of bizarre.
It's like a dollar store novel. Like, really. You
Yeah,
can
it's like
you notice it.
it's the worst thing I've read. No, it's not. Is it weird? Yeah. Still weird.
I feel like for like kids that played the third Gex game, and they were, yes, I mean the age rating was 13, but I could see like 80-year-olds or something try to play it, and then they get into the novel or find the novel somewhere, and like start reading it and learn the language a little better, like type of orthography and like typing. And I guess what I'm saying is this could be something good for kids. In a
This
sense.
is good for kids. And that's about it. That's all it's good for.
So
Okay.
I guess
It's a-
we finished the chapter.
Yeah.
Yes, we did. There was like 2
I need to,
paragraphs
like-
left, so.
Yeah. Should I just go on with the first?
Oh, I am being requested to make salsa, so please keep going, as I'll be back in like a minute or two.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. So I'll start with chapter 4 then.
Yeah, I'm turning the page. Oh, this is the level I didn't play, or we didn't play on stream. So these are spoilers.
Oh.
If you don't want to get spoiled on the 20-year-old game, this Gex 3, don't continue until we stream tomorrow. No, of course, just listen. It's nothing. Okay.
Actually, isn't it a 21-year-old game?
Yeah, to
You
be
know,
more
like-
precise.
To make a Gex-like reference, like blackjack.
Oh,
Oh.
I didn't get.
Because in blackjack you want to get to 21 and then you win.
I never play blackjack. That might be the problem.
Okay. Well, let me just read on then. I found myself at the wheel of a 1930s gangster-type sedan, driving
Yes.
down the crowded big city street. I had traded my army fatigues for a navy blue, double-breasted, pinstripe suit, shiny black leather shoes, a black shirt, a white tie, and a white, wide-brimmed hat, which was cocked slightly to the side. A toothpick dangled from my mouth. Just call me Gangster Gex. Seated to my right was my favorite girl. Her bright red lips shone like 2 Twizzlers okay, in the
God.
midday sun as she chewed her her gum. Her platinum blonde hair, the color of which had been sitting in a bottle not more than... What?
The color have been sitting in a bottle not more than an hour.
It doesn't mean that it was like freshly dyed.
I think, yeah.
Okay, let's just go with that then.
I thought it was about beer too, but then again, they obviously let her chew bubblegum instead of smoking because
Yeah,
this is for
okay.
kids.
Yeah.
It only has sex jokes, but it's also for...
Okay, the color of which had been sitting in a bottle, not more than an hour ago, gleamed and curled. She wore a long, slinky dress covered with sequins? I'm not sure.
sequins.
Sequins, okay. And
That's like a special type of fabric.
Ah, okay. Where are we going, Gaxi? She asked in a high, squeaky voice. Okay. Should I try that again? High, squeaky voices?
Do what you want.
Where are we going, Gaxi? She asked in a high, squeaky voice that made fingernails on a chalkboard sound soothing. Okay, you can take over here, I think.
Okay, I'm... First off, you can't be racist to Italians, and second off, I'm partially Italian, so I have the right to do this as stereotypical as...
Okay, let's go.
Hey, forget about it, Dolphy. I told her, keeping one hand on the wheel and adjusting the angle of the hat with the other. I got a meeting with Lanny Mops. We gotta discuss dividing up North Territory between my mom and him. Right now, he's got 75%. I'd like to change that split. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to find him a pair of concrete shoes. Know what I mean, Dollface? Sure, Gexy. Dollface squealed. Then you also know that I can't take you with me to this here meeting. I continued, shifting the tooth over to the other side of my mouth. Oh, Gexy, honey, I want to come with you, she whined. God, this portrayal. But I guess it's gangster cliche. It has
Yeah.
to be like that. Sorry, Dolph, I said as I pulled my big sedan over to the curb. Business first, fun later. I got out of the car, walked around to the passenger side, and opened the door. Preach! Da 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 da. Whoops. Whoops. I pressed the wrong button. Just let me get back.
Well,
No.
page 34.
Good. Tires squealed as a black sedan whipped around the corner. Two mugs hung from the windows, firing their guns in my general direction. Run, Dollface! I yelled. She ran. I quickly ducked behind. Wait. Will we have like a death right now? Ducked behind the car, expecting my attackers to return. Sure enough, Lenny Mobster's mug came tearing back the street. Machine gun bullets ripped the finish of the beautiful sedan. Not to mention the chrome and the windshield. I just got a wax too. Still, my gleaming hunk of Detroit metal was all that stood between me and a one-way ticket to that big speakeasy in God. Okay, this is some like very much. Oh, I want to read write a noir novel.
Yeah, strongly so. But
I
also,
need to fill in my coffee right quick. I hear it blubbering, so I have to
Okay.
get it.
I can take over.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. I glanced at the car coming down the street. Vicious Vito was behind the wheel. Perfect. I never liked him anyway. I lined the car up carefully with my eyes as it made its way toward me. I've got them in my sights now, Miss Moneypenny. I muttered to no one in particular. He does mutter to himself a lot, it seems. Then I shot a gelatinous tongue lash. The attacker's bag, the gelatinous tongue lash, toward the speeding car. My slippery green slime covered the street. The car hit the slime and skidded out of control, crashing right into the front of Winnie the Face's batting parlor. Beautiful. And that's when one of Lanny's goons whacked me on the noggin with the butt of his revolver. Little Tweety birds flew around in a circle above my aching head. I tore a mobster goon, I said. I did. Then I slumped to the ground. I started to come out of it slowly, but instantly wish I was still unconscious. Waiter, a new hat, please, I mumbled. Pain shot from my forehead to the back of my neck, then did a little tap dance across my skull. Both sides of my head felt like temples of doom, but Dr. Jones was nowhere in sight. Throw me the idol, I'll throw you the whip.
Indiana Jones jokes, they are very common in Gex. Like the person who wrote the Gex games, they saw like all the old movies and they love to reference
The classics.
the classics, like Kingdom of the Skull. No, Temple of Doom, which is the worst Indiana Jones movie by far. Because there are no Nazis to be killed.
You know, I think I've only ever seen the one with the crystal skull.
Oh, so you saw the one that is commonly known as the bad, but in my opinion, still better than Temple of Doom. Temple of Doom is the let's say the insensitive.
I think-
The first one and the third one have a lot of Nazis, so they're pretty good.
I mean, a lot of Nazis being like attacked.
No,
That's
no,
fine.
no, they die in violent ways.
Oh, well, that's better, I guess.
There's a Nazi that gets his head chopped off by a propeller.
Damn.
Yeah, that was pretty wild to see when I was like, I don't know, 7.
Hmm.
But it was also pretty badass.
I can imagine.
Okay, I got my coffee here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stir it a bit. Very hot. And then I continue because I need to oil my voice. Sweet.
But don't you also want to shake it?
No.
Oh
Because
wait,
it's-
right. Because James Bond likes it stirred, not shaken.
Oh right, yeah. So I'm in character.
Yeah.
I heard a dull rumbling. At first, I thought it was a track from the latest Spice Girls album. I think that's the most dating joke ever because, like, oh yeah, it's late night. It's Spice Girl.
I mean, it's. I guess one of the spices is still like really popular, pumpkin spice.
Really? Is she popular? I'm not
There's
with
no-
it.
There's no, none of the Spice Girls was called pumpkin spice. That's the
Damn.
thing.
See, you got me there.
I was tricking you.
But I like the description as a dull rumble.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Elsie Ypsilon is pointing out that there's a scene where Nazis get their face. So
Oh,
that's also
great.
pretty damn badass.
Justice being served.
So, the latest Spice Girl album, but then I knew it couldn't be. It had a much better melody. Then it struck me. Oh, bad choice of word. I realized I couldn't see. I'm blind! I screamed. My shout was muffled, as if I was in a tiny enclosed area. I tried to sit up and whack. I slammed my head into something hard. Pain factor 8, miss. Engage. So yeah, Gex in this children book was just buried alive. Very comforting image to think that Gex would be like buried alive. I would really like it right now.
Oh my
I don't-
gosh. I came in at a weird part.
Yes, Gex is buried alive in the gangster. I don't think that actually happened. I felt around in the darkness and touched something round and rubbery. A tire, I thought. Next to the tire was a long metal pipe. Tire jack. That's when it hit me. Oh, again, bad choice of words. Let's go. It's gonna blow. No, I can't do the Italian accent. Italian Jersey accent if he's making like bad jokes about ice. My skull, she's gonna blow, Captain, and we're all out of dilithium headache pills. I don't even get that. Is this Star Trek?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be Star Trek.
Oh, thank you, Julie, for clearing that.
It's definitely supposed to be Star Trek.
I finally
Sure
figured
is
out
outside.
we're in the gangster level, but he's making Star Trek jokes, so I think this is where Teitelbaum like got drunk and just continued working, and it was a bad idea.
I mean, also, it looks like you made a Space Girls reference.
Yes,
Yeah.
He was-
And a James Bond reference again.
yes, and some Indiana Jones reference.
Can I just point out that apparently dilithium is the material in Star Trek that controls the faster than light warp drives? I don't know why you would need it for headache pills, to be honest.
Maybe so his head can go faster than light.
I guess. It's
So-
I finally figured out I was in the trunk of a moving car. Oh, okay, he's not being buried. Okay, I was just being more. That explained the dull rumbling. I was on my way to a face-to-face confrontation with Lenny Mobster, no doubt. So it looked as if our little meeting was going to take place after all. Got to talk to him about his invitation. A little card in the mail would have been just fine. Today on Gexy Stewart's Living, how to make your own invitation out of clear wrapper comes slices of American cheese. It's a good thing. Okay, is Teitelbaum losing it? Like this sentence makes I don't know what's the joke here or what he's trying to convey.
It's Mary Stewart joke.
Martha Stewart.
Oh, so
Martha
I'm
Stewart.
now is the first time I feel too young.
Martha Stewart is still a thing.
What
She makes
is Martha
crafted things.
Stewart?
She's a crafter. She likes to make crafts.
Oh,
She
so
does
she's
crafts
like
out of
Lisa
weird
Frank.
shit. Yeah, she's not like Lisa Frank. Lisa Frank is like crafting. Martha Stewart's like crafting with nothing. Lisa Frank's crafting in colors. Martha Stewart's like crafting for she went in prison for insider trading apparently.
So that fits the criminals, the gangster art. Pretty fine. Hey, you got it right. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
I have some of her chalk paint.
You can do the next part, Mama.
Sure, I'll stop eating my burrito for a second. All right.
We are at yes.
The car came to an abrupt stop, slamming my already throbbing head into the spare tire. It's the new and improved Jax, now with a super brain-splitting headache action! The trunk popped open, and the daylight flooded from the compartment, blinding me for a second. When my eyes refocused, I wish they hadn't. I was staring right up into the ugly mugs of Frankie the Fish and Lefty Louie. Boom. Fish, Lefty, I mumbled. Fish, Lefty, I mumbled. Long time no see. Not long enough, though. Well, I'm just gonna be going now. I climbed from the trunk. I'm late. They've asked me to present the Mobster of the Year award down at 54th Precinct. And you know how coppers hate to be kept waiting. You ain't going anywhere, Gecko, said Ground Lefty, except we're taking you to see Lenny Mobster. Lenny, what a surprise! I cried with my best fake enthusiasm. And I thought this was just a reunion of our licensed plate shop group from the Alcatraz. Silly me. Dead you, if you don't shut up, Freddy the Fish said. Let's go, Lenny's waiting. Each mug took one of my arms and dragged me into a nearby alley. I recognized the place. It was smack dab in the middle of Lenny's territory. We maneuvered our way through the twisting concrete maze until we came upon a heavy steel door at the back of the building. Lefty knocked hard 3 times. A small eye-level slot in the door slid open. 15 dead guys walk into a nightclub, Lefty said. The copper arrested your uncle on Tuesday, replied the hairy, knuckled gorilla on the other side of the door. Good secret code, I commented. Shut up, said Frankie as the door swung open. Frankie and Lefty led me downstairs. They opened a door into a small office, then shoved me into a chair. Lenny Mobster was staring down at me. Lenny, I began. A phone call would have been fine. In fact, I was on my way to see you when your bulldogs here gave me an unnecessary lift.
So,
Alright, I need to eat.
yeah, do that. Just to point that out, but I don't think any of this happens in. I saw Alice play this level in debug mode, and no, it's just like the usual Gex platforming and punching enemies with.
You had
So
a lot of fun with this.
Yes, Teitelbaum is like doing a noir script here and like having fun with the stereotypes of the different world. So I guess this
Also-
is better than the previous two chapters.
Also, at the start of page 37, he mentions Alcatraz,
Hmm?
which is a prison island in San Francisco Bay. And I don't know if it was referenced earlier, or if it's just me assuming from the Italian characters, but I thought this was playing in New York.
I guess if you're a really dangerous criminal, they like put you into Alcatraz in that era
Ah, well, okay.
Yeah.
because it was like a high security.
Also, it's the most well known. So, and he's
Yeah.
always up about references.
Just playing into the tropes and referencing as much stuff as possible.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually,
okay.
looking that up now.
So I think it's Rabbit.
I think it's. your
Is it
turn.
me?
Yeah.
Okay. Frankie the Fish and Lefty Louie both glared at me. Good doggies, I said, and such shiny coats. What do you feed them, Lenny? I'm kind of sad that they stopped doing the Super Jersey act for Gex.
Yeah.
So I can't do like my best impression. Lenny ignored my sparkling repartee. I have never heard.
What is that?
What is a repartee? I guess it's like a retort. I brought you out here to discuss change in our territory, he explained. Lenny, old pal, you're a regular, mind reader, I said. That's exactly what I wanted to see you about. I think this 75-25 split is for the bird. Couldn't agree more, pal, Lenny replied. I'm proposing a new agreement. You give me all your territory, you stop grieving. Permanent. Now I was quite fond of grieving. It ranked right up there with eating flies and watching TV. Why are you getting so in character though, Get? Like I was thinking you were like part of this world, but apparently you were just LARPing.
Of course.
Well, Lanyard, what's your answer? Do I have to answer in the form of a question? I asked. I'll take tail time for 400, Alex. I leaped
Okay.
to my feet. What?
Okay, but that's the I think one of the references that's still up to date. That still holds up because, I mean, who doesn't know Alex Trebek, right?
Yeah, that show is still running, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
We
he's
have
still
our
running it even though he's got cancer.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. It's been
This
like a
is the
year.
first reference that is actually current. You can actually use it for the current day. I think in the whole book so far.
Now we need the Wheel of Fortune. We've got the only two.
I leaped to my feet and smashed Lenny's desk into a pile of toothpicks with my roundhouse tail attack. There we got it. Roundhouse tail attack. Lenny and his goons were stunned for, but they recovered quickly and opened. I rolled out of the way, ending up in a corner. From there, I scurried up the wall and across the ceiling. Say goodbye, Lenny. Okay. That was the page. Yeah, I guess this is just more noir cliches and gangster cliches with a joke about that game.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of amazed how long this chapter went.
Yeah, they're really dragging it out. I feel that's weird because I'm pretty sure he won't talk about each of the chapters because he's like wildly jumping around. These are both later levels. These aren't the first couple levels.
I think what might have happened is that he got like a selection of the levels that will be in the game, and maybe a rough like explanation of the beginnings and the endings of the game.
That would
So
make
he
a lot of sense.
So he just took some and went with it.
Yeah, because much of the stuff described here never happens in any games, and also the order of the things is kind of weird. But we're gonna see how that develops.
Yeah. Should I read more?
Yes.
Okay. Goodbye, Gecko. Okay, now what? I asked. How about this? I said, before Lenny could answer. I let loose with a gelatinous tongue lash. Green slime shot in all directions. Casting call for The Exorcist Part 12 right this way. Okay, that's a reference. The three goons were covered in the sticky, slimy green goo. Oh. Their guns wouldn't fire, and their feet were stuck to the floor. I took advantage of the moment, scampering across the ceiling and down another wall. Then I kicked open a door on the far side of the room. Stepping through the door, I spotted a giant TV screen. As this was the 1930s and TV didn't exist yet, I knew that this had to be my ticket out of Gangster World. Too bad, Lenny. I called back into the office as the mobster struggled with the green goo. This could have been the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Then I
There we
jumped
got
in-
it.
Then I jumped into the TV screen and disappeared to safety.
So it took the writer 39 pages to get to the dated Casablanca references that Gex makes.
It took him halfway through this book.
Yes.
Halfway through, just by the way.
Yeah.
Give it up for 50%.
Wave their hair.
If you dropped in or dropped in and out of the stream, we are reading the Gex novel in full, and for your listening pleasures, and also to raise money for two trans charities from. So, if you like to support these charities, the donation link will appear in. Thank you, Fred, very much.
Prez is good.
We are all using all our wit and our voice to make this as a lively a reading.
I think it's pretty lively.
Sure is.
We were both caught in the 1930s gangster thing.
Mhm. I
think
guess.
Read the first page, chapter 2, and then someone else can take over.
Yeah.
Okay,
sure.
I'm excited to see where this is going, which world we are going.
Chapter 5. The sound of thundering hooves was deafening, and the crowd in the stands was a blur. Yet one thing was for sure. I was moving, and fast. I looked around and saw that I was standing in a narrow chariot, bouncing along on the large wooden wheels. In my hands, I tightly gripped the reins of my team of horses. On my head sat a metal helmet with wings like the god Mercury, extending off each side. A leather armor covered my chest, and a skirt, a lovely pleated number, hung from my waist. I am a manly man.
That was maybe the funniest line yet.
I shouted to the guys in chariot on either side of me. They laughed and raced on ahead, leaving me in the dust. Okay.
Beautiful.
So-
First good line.
Yes,
Yeah.
this was actually hilarious because it was making.
I don't know if that line came out of the insecurity of wearing a skirt,
Maybe.
or if it was leaning into it. But I guess you can't tell.
The thing that I'm noticing that's gonna happen on the next slide is they are talking about the Roman world,
Mm-hmm.
Now, yeah, in the Finnish game, it is Greek.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's like that classic mixing up antique Greece and Roman culture.
I mean, isn't Roman like Rome just remixed Greek?
Yeah, it's basically the bootleg version with more imperialism.
Now with included imperialism.
We upgraded to imperialism.
Imperialism 2.0 version.
But yeah, there's some weird stuff going on here. I think that they really just handed him a like rough draft of how the game would be.
Hmm.
Like, just write it, please. We want a novelization.
We
Just do
need
it.
to promote this game with a novel because that's how game promotion works, and that's why Crystal Dynamics is still a company. They didn't go bankrupt.
What is Crystal Dynamics?
That's the company that did
The game?
spoilers. They don't exist.
Oh,
Gex 3 was the last Gex.
Oh.
Yes, this is the end of the road, Gex. Like, this is not. I don't know if we could call it Gex 3, but it was definitely the end of
Gex. Rip. Rest
Rip.
in peace.
F's in chat for
Rip
Gex.
soon.
damn.
F's in chat.
Oh wait, Crystal Dynamics made the most recent Tomb Raiders and the upcoming Avengers game, so I just talked about bullshit.
Oh, they still
But-
exist. Square
but-
Enix owns them.
Yeah, that means they don't exist. They're just a subsidiary now, so they're just getting used to pump up licensed properties. So that's still
it's-
worth an app.
Is Tomb Raider a licensed property?
No, not really. So maybe I'm just overdoing it with the Crystal Dynamics instead. But there was never a Gex. So that was the end for that franchise.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. Rest in
Rip.
peace, our little gecko friend. Gecko
So-
extraordinaire.
Yeah, Gecko Extraordinaire, which is his full name.
The gecko
Um,
is dried up.
If you're done with eating, Mama Math, you can read the page 41.
Yes. I finished eating quite a bit ago. Nom nom, because it was good.
Nice.
Nice.
It was good burrito. Alright. I was Gladiator Jax in Roman World, the next level on my way to find Rez and Agent Extra. Hey guys, where are you going? I shouted after the other Roman soldiers in the chariot race. I'm Gexius, a hero of Rome. Now eat my dust. I urged my team of horses on. Somehow I sensed that winning this race would bring me one step closer to finding the next level and locating Rez. As I caught up to the chariot in front of me and pulled on alongside it, I started waving frantically, pointing at the other driver. Excuse me, great Roman warrior type guy, I shouted. But your shoelace is untied. I beg your pardon, he replied. What is a shoelace? I looked down at his feet and saw what he was wearing sandals. Shoelaces wouldn't be invented for 1,000 more years. Pardon me, O great soldier and chariot racer supreme, I called back. What I meant was your sandal is untied. Oh dear, he said, looking with great concern at his feet. That's different, and that's when I made my move. I leapt from my chariot to his, landing firmly with my suction feet. Chariot boy was staring at his sandals, trying to figure out what untied meant. I whacked him with my roundhouse tail attack. My tail says hello, I shouted as he flew from the chariot, and I say goodbye. As I jumped back into my chariot, I saw him roll to a stop. One down, I thought, if they're all this dumb, I should be fine. Or maybe I can read more.
Witty and clever writing.
Yeah. He just told him his sandals were untied.
Yes, because that joke
is like-
wasn't dated by the 1950s.
At don't even know if that can still be called a reference to anything, because it's just so ubiquitous.
Yeah, like nobody knows who did that first. At
It's
this
like the
point.
S. It's like that special S thing. Who
It's
knows?
basically some Bugs Bunny ass humor. I think it's my turn. But what I wanted to say is there are no chariots in the game. This is like another completely improvised chapter.
Amazing.
As I jumped back into my chariot, I saw him roll to a stop. One down, oh no, you were right. One by one, I gained on the other chariot. I passed Goofus Moronis, then Biggest Noses, and finally I pulled up next to the leader, Ugliest Maximus.
Why does he want to keep everyone ugly? He just wants to keep calling everything he finds ugly.
I think
He's like,
Gex,
these aphids are
Gex is
ugly.
deflecting here.
It might
Does
also
he just
be.
think they're ugly because they're humans?
I mean,
He's
he likes Agent Extra.
but it's the only one he's ever given interest in. He's just demisexual for one lady.
Maybe he's just how do I call it? He just really hates dudes.
He just really hates dudes. Okay.
Yeah, that's maybe
They're
the thing.
all ugly. Except for ladies. Ladies are beautiful.
Apparently. You cannot pass me, young upstart, Ugliest Maximus shouted. He urged his horses on. I kept pace. Stride, stride. Hey, Ugliest, I called. Is that your head? Or have you grown a big, repulsive pimple on your shoulder? Wow, haven't heard that one before. The luck got so enraged that he lost control of his chariot. I zipped past him, shouting, "Will the last one to leave the Colosseum please turn out the lights?" Wow, this whole chapter is like horrifically bad. Yeah, all the jokes are like things you would hear in kindergarten. I crossed the finish line to the rousing cheers of the Roman crowd. Then I vaulted from my chariot and trotted around in a victory lap for my adoring friend. Thank you very much, I said, waved at my audience as they continued to cheer. They sure are excited about a little old race, I thought. Come on, stop please, I don't deserve this. Well, actually I do. My trot around the Colosseum ended right in front of Caesar's reviewing stand. The Emperor of Rome, Julius Caesar, stepped down to shake my hand. Then he raised my arm up over my head in a victory sign. Careful, I warned him as my arm shot up in the air. Deodorant hasn't been invented yet. This didn't seem to faze him. Lizards don't sweat. Mr. Teitelbaum Michael. Mr. Michael Teitelbaum. Lizards don't sweat. Thank you.
I have some interesting questions toward the end of this one.
But maybe Gex does, because
Maybe Gex is some weird hybrid.
You know how he can shoot goop out of his mouth?
Mm-hmm. Green goo.
Yeah.
The winner and new greatest champion of Rome, Caesar announced. Gexicus.
Yes.
I think that was my point itself. The Gexicus. Yeah, so this is really bad. Like I think this
his
is.
name is Dexius.
Yeah, why did he know this lizard is called?
Again, why did the mob boss know about the kid?
I have no idea. Like this has
Is he
a
just being
different
led?
logic. This has a different logic than the first two games had in the novel.
Do they just like, are they being programmed to know what to do with this gecko?
Yeah, maybe this is like some Westworld scenario.
Calling him a gecko, but he's like this tall human hybrid, I guess. He's like human sized. Wouldn't they be scared of him?
I don't know.
Like, what the fuck are you?
but then again, the Caesar were. From what I know, the Caesar gives out like victory laurels to the winners and doesn't shake their hand. Like that wasn't a kind of salute or gesture that the Romans even knew.
Do you think that the Mr. Teitelbaum just took the aesthetics of Greco-Roman chariots and plastered it over an F1
Yeah.
tournament?
This is basically NASCAR.
Or
Yeah,
NASCAR?
it kind of is, except you can talk
Yeah.
to your opponents and trick them.
Yeah, maybe you could do that over the microphone, but I don't think they allow to taunt your enemies in NASCAR. Although that would make it way cooler.
So I
like-
would watch it so much if they did that.
Yeah, I
It's
think I
like-
need to make a call to the NASCAR people.
It's like
allow
Cat
your
Radio.
allow your drivers to diss each other. Oh, what you doing, Bobby?
Isn't NASCAR like 48 hours long or something? Or like 20 hours or something?
I think they are pretty long, but I think you're thinking
That
about
long.
like endurance races.
That's not like they're usually like 200 laps. 200 laps can take like 2-3 hours.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you're thinking about stuff like Le Mans, where they do like the 48 hours with like box stops.
Okay.
So yeah, we
Has an endurance like that.
are at the line after Gexicus. If
Okay.
somebody wants to take the reign. Sorry.
think I might. Let me take the chariot as a as a Greek person. The crowd went wild again. I was beginning to get bored. So, Caesar, I'll take a salad. Hold the anchovies. There's actually haha written here. Just kidding. But seriously, Julie, baby, I said to the ruler of all of Rome, what does a hero get around here for winning this race and becoming the greatest champion of Rome? You, Gexicus, get the honor of fighting and defeating the Cyclops, who has been terrorizing our citizens, Caesar replied. So,
Mm-hmm.
Cyclops?
Yeah, mixing up Greek and Roman stuff again.
Amazing. Great,
Mhm.
I said. So my prize for winning is what? I shrieked as I realized what he had just said. Now let me get this straight. I win, so I get to fight the Cyclops. Of course, replied Caesar. Only our greatest champion can defeat this terrible creature. Eats people, you know. Geckos too. How will he know that? Does he take notice of his diet like constantly or something?
They threw a bunch of geckos at the Cyclops just to test.
Out of curiosity.
Yeah, like, will this work?
It's like those YouTube channels that like will it blend or will it
Yeah,
not?
will the Cyclops eat it?
Yeah. So if I had lost the race, I wouldn't have to fight him, right? I asked. That is correct, Caesar said. Do over! I cried. Foul! 2 free throws. Can we win the? Can we run this race again? Of course not, Caesar said. Now go and defeat the Cyclops, or I will feed you to the lions. I marched slowly from the Colosseum, trying to think of a way out of this. But once again, defeating an enemy and moving on to the next world appeared to be the only way to rescue Agent Extra. When I reached the edge of town, Cyclops was waiting. Hey, you! I shouted up to the gruesome beast before me. You, tall, bald, and one-eyed, I'm walking here.
Oh. Okay, so it's another Robert De Niro or Al Pacino reference.
Hey, I'm walking here.
Exactly.
Isn't that from, I can't remember.
It's
movie
not
names
really
right.
from anything. It's kind of a stereotype.
No, I think it's originally from
Oh,
something with cowboy, Midnight Cowboy.
Ah, okay.
wait,
Yeah.
let me see. I'm walking here. Night Cowboy, okay. 1969.
Oh, got it right.
69.
Nice.
It's become like a stereotype since.
Yes, it's now a stereotype, but it started as like a part of the movie that was serious. But yeah, I think it's Julie's turn, but let's just look at this Caesar salad catastrophe. Like, there's a mention of
it.
anchovies.
Anchovies, yes. Like, this is just all sorts of weirdness. Like, we're just everything. We are all
think,
the TV shows at once.
Maybe Teitelbaum just got hungry at this, so he started listing a bunch of food.
Could be.
Food. Go eat something. Don't eat when you're hungry.
Yeah.
You know, if Caesar salad has croutons on it, it's technically a sandwich.
Huh. Yeah, because it's had bread on top and bread on the bottom.
Yeah.
The more you know.
But you can't hold it in one hand.
I can.
You can't
Press-
hold a salad in one hand.
Press Richard says, I think Dustin Hoffman ad-libbed the "I'm walking here" line.
Oh.
Okay.
In that case, he created the legend.
Hey, I'm walking here. Which
Oh.
became stereotype for the Italian Northerner.
Yes. Definitely a stereotype. Yeah, I think next part is Julie, or am I mixing stuff?
Yeah, I'll go next.
Good.
Alright. The 12-foot Cyclops roared in disapproval. I'm sorry, auditions for the MGM Lion closed about 60 years ago, I replied, forgetting that this was a couple thousand years before the movies were even invented. The Cyclops picked up a boulder the size of a small car and heaved it towards me. It's tail time, I cried as I stepped to the side and drew my tail back. Paging Mr. McGuire, Mr. Mark McGuire, whack. I swung my tail like a baseball bat and smacked the boulder, sending it back into the hard line drive, right into the Cyclops' midsection. Old One Eye caught the boulder in his chest, wrapping his arms around it. The impact sent him flying back into the side of the mountain, but he came charging back twice as mad. You're the designated hitter, I announced, and here's the designated hit. Wham! I whacked him across the knee with my roundhouse tail attack. I'm swinging for the fences, baby, and it's a deja ouch for you all over again. By the way, I'm famous for this. The Cyclops fell to the ground. The Cyclops fell to the ground, tumbling over and over like a big, bald, out-of-control gymnast. A 9.4, a 9.3, a 9.3, and a 4.6 from the Greek judge, I said, raising my hands high.
Wait.
Come on, Teitelbaum.
He's such doing both. He's playing both sides.
Yeah, he just
this
knows
time,
that he doesn't have to like put the effort in.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He's
Yes.
going for it. By this time, the crowd at the Colosseum had gathered. A chant rose from the assembled Romans. Here we go, Gexy, here we go. Here we go, Gexy, here we go. Wait, they were doing that?
That was good delivery.
I've been
Yeah.
to enough baseball games.
So this
Wait
is
a second.
basically the shonen fight part, where it becomes like Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, everybody's like showing their power levels.
I mean, he just like whacked a boulder at him with his tail. Like, holy crap, what does that feel like?
His tail must be like titanium stuff or something.
I think I remember one of the special attacks in Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 being like someone throwing a boulder at someone else.
Yeah, that's totally like something that would happen in fighting show.
Yeah.
That, like, throwing a boulder doesn't seem like that out of the way. Just, like, take a boulder and throw it. And see what happens. But he just, like, hit it with his tail and it was gone. It's like, what power level is he at? Let's
Yeah, it's
see
his
that
strongest
power.
weapon.
Over 9,000!
So let's just get this chapter over with so we can like rest easy on probably a better one.
Okay.
So I'm gonna continue. By this time, the crowd from the Colosseum had gathered. Oh no, that's clap clap. I turned and bowed to my adoring fans. Big mistake. The Cyclops, that's shown in it too. Like, you think he's defeated and then he just comes back. The Cyclops was quicker than he appeared. While my back was turned, he sneaked over, picked me up, and tossed me onto the mountainside. Nothing personal, kid. No, sorry, that. There you go, Gexy. There you go. There you go, Gexy. There you go. I crashed into a stand of trees and tumbled to the ground. I was high up on the side of the mountain. As I looked down, I could see the Cyclops laugh, pointing at me. Then I looked up and spotted a way out of this mess. I scrambled down the mountain and stood at its base, taunting the giant monster. Seen any good movies lately? In 1D? I shouted. Why don't you wear a monocle? Then I can call you Two-Eye. What is this? Did somebody, did like an editor read this and say, yeah, this is cool, let's print it?
You know, the thing is also, why would he see in 1D when he has one eye? Wouldn't he see in 2D?
I guess he wants to allude to the sense that he has no depth perception, but that's still not 1D, yeah.
Yeah.
That's 2D, yeah, that's still 2D.
Like, I don't know if any creature that had an eye ever could see in 1D. Like, it's probably impossible.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to have literally lines for eyes.
So maybe some anime character could, like, see in 1D.
Oh, that Flatland!
Brock from Pokemon.
Maybe something like
From Pokemon, we got Flatland. Oh, we're being raided! Hello,
Oh.
raiding party! Oh,
Oh, wow, Casey!
Casey.
Hello! Rating with a party of 65. I hope you all like the Gex novel. Because we are deep into the Gex novel.
We're deep into the Gex novel right now.
So we are raising money for 2 trans charities in Portugal. Messages. So if you want to support us, there's a donation and charity explanation in chat appearing right now. We have been on for 15 hours by now, and we raised €226 for these 2 trans charities in Portugal that I can't say the names of, but I think it's Transmissão and Panteras. So if you want to support trans people in Portugal, consider donating and enjoy our reading of the Gex novel from 1999, which is a masterpiece of literary fiction. Okay, I'll just continue. We are in Greco-Roman...
You gotta tell them the line that you just read before they came in.
Yeah, I maybe should repeat that part.
Yes.
Seen any good movies lately? Okay, he's talking to a Cyclops. In 1D, I shouted, why don't you wear a monocle? Then I can call you Two-Eye. So yeah, that should tell you the quality of literature.
We're currently in a Greco-Roman TV world as Gex fights a Cyclops because he won a chariot race and Caesar ordered him to. So that's just the sort of absurd that you can expect in this novel.
Yes, Greco-Roman. Not
Yeah,
bad.
Lucky Bud, good job.
Very good. So, okay, I'm gonna continue here. The Cyclops, furious, He charged right at me. Fortunately, most of the people got out of the way in time. A hush fell over the crowd. I waited for just the right second, then walloped the ground at the base of the mountain with a powerful tail slam. Gotta love that tail, baby! I shouted as the ground rumbled and the mountain shook from the impact. The many boulders I had seen when I was up on the mountainside came tumbling down in a stony avalanche. Exit stage left. I dashed to the safety just as the pile of rocks buried the cyclops. The crowd cheered once again. Gexicus beat Cyclops. Yes, he did. Enough with that stuff already, I shouted, but my fans kept on chanting. Well, that takes care of Gruesome, I thought, but it doesn't get me any closer. Suddenly, the Cyclops' single eye came floating out of the pile of rubble. What?
This is the eye of the beholder.
Okay, the Cyclops is a beholder now.
Yeah.
The crowd gasped. I watched in amazement as the eye transformed into a TV screen. Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well, there's my ride, I announced. Gotta go. It's been nice saving your civilization. Hey, there's no audience like a Roman or Caesar. You know, I never did get that salad. I turned and leaped into the TV screen. End of.
Ooh, chapter 5 done.
Okay, just shouting out. Friend of Phoebus, thank you for donating. I think that was €5. So thank you very much.
Yeah, €5. That gets us to 57.80%. Woo!
Also, hello, Arcrat, and thank you for showing up too.
Thank you everyone for showing up. Thank you, Casey, for bringing a whole bunch of people to come to our
Little reading hour.
Little reading hour while our friend sleeps. Sleeps. How long have you all been going for so far? 14 hours now?
11 hours before we restarted the stream, so that would be 14 and a half hours. Yes. Oh, thank you for shouting out the stream again, Casey. You're helping out a lot. Thank you for all the signal boosts.
What's love? We're over halfway through our. Oh wait, we just got another $5, I think, from Lucky Bun.
Oh, thank you very much, Lucky Bun.
Yeah, 60%. We're probably gonna hit our goal by the end of this. Which
Yes.
is going on for what? How many more hours? So we're in 14 hours. In how many hours are you gonna making this again?
This is gonna be all in total a 38-hour stream. So we got about 23 or 24. There? Yeah, we got about one whole day of Gex. It's tail time.
Yes. How much of the book do we have left? We are at page 48 of 79.
Yes.
Oh, so we have probably less book than we need. We're probably going to do some other things.
Yes, there's also like a Gex creepypasta that I have to check out if it's like appropriate for the stream, but it's probably going to be. So that would be the next step, reading the Gex creepypasta after this. And then, of course, tomorrow we're going to continue our playthrough Gex stream.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Lucky Bun. Thanks for coming by and donating. We'll see you later.
Yes, thank you very much.
Hey,
also, wow, friend of Phlebus donated another €5.
Hey, 60-60.
Wow, we're almost at 69%.
Almost at 69.
Nice.
It would be quite in line with Gex 3.
Yes, it would be very fitting with the Gex.
Yes, with this odd novels. Should we start back up with chapter 6 where we get to go? Where do you think we're going this time?
I don't know.
What's your hope?
What's my hope?
Think
a better chapter than the last one.
donation and donation goal at 90%. Oh, we were making a joke once it gets 90%, 95%. Our goal right now is 400 euros.
Yes, and we are 60% there.
Or
60,
60. So,
60.
like, what would be 49%? Let me look this up.
That would
What?
be.
I'm
You're
not-
the
I
math
said-
person, Julie.
Yes, I am the math person. That's why I'm doing this. Do you want 69.69 or 69.00?
69.00 is probably okay.
Oh, wrong. Okay, so 400 times 0.69. $276. 276 euros. That's where 69 will come from.
Okay, so
276.
I guess that's the goal for this reading of Gex novel.
Yeah, I think that's the
Yeah.
mini goal.
Yes. I don't know if we have any incentive if we get there, if we can do something special, but I guess maybe that will guarantee that we reach the Gex creepypasta afterward. But let's
Yeah.
just get right into the next chapter. I think it's Rabbit.
Yeah, okay. So, chapter 6. I tumbled through the bizarre darkness that always accompanied a trip from one world to another in the media dimension. When I opened my eyes, I thought I was dreaming. I was standing on top of a huge electronic billboard, looking out at a futuristic city of tall, gleaming buildings. Far below me, the people and cars that moved along the streets looked like ants scurrying back to their anthills. But the most astonishing sight I witnessed came when I looked up. The sky was filled with flying robots. They looked like 757s with arms, legs, and faces. Ugly faces at that.
There's the ugly again.
Yeah, there's Gex just calling everybody ugly.
There are only
Except
two
for
beautiful
Exex-
people in this world.
Zextra and Gex. That's the only two beautiful people in this world.
Yeah. Then I caught a glimpse of myself in the reflective surface of a building in front of me. I looked like a robot too. My arms and legs were encased in mechanical armor that bent at the elbows and knees. My tail, my best defense weapon, was protected by bendable, jointed armor as well. A tall helmet sat on my head with an opening big enough only for my face. At least they didn't cover my gorgeous mug with one of those reject Halloween faces the flying robots wear. Okay? And that's when I realized that in this world I must be a flying robot too. Nice costume, I thought. But what if I have to go party?
Wow.
Okay. I spread my mechanical wings and leapt from the billboard. I'm RoboGax, I shouted. Bartender, set me up with a pint of 40 weight oil. That's when I heard the strange but familiar voice coming through the built-in headphones inside my helmet. Gex, the voice ordered. Turn around.
So I think this in the game would be the anime world.
Anime?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Okay, I
the
thought this
anime
was
world
Pokemon.
is basically just Toku. It's basically just a bunch of giant robots and robots fighting robots.
But
Ah.
if we learn
Because
any...
the old people that wrote this, they never actually watched anime. They just wanted to do an anime world. But they based it off of like stuff they saw in the 70s, probably.
I think, considering what we read in the first and second chapter about the first and second game, this isn't Tokusatsu, but Power Rangers.
Yeah, this could be very specific. Power.
Yeah.
Ah.
So I think next up is Mama Man.
Alright. I fired the retro rockets off the top of my helmet and came to a midair stop. My boot rockets enabled me to hover there as I spun around to face the giant video billboard I'd been standing on. There he was, about 1,000 times bigger than life. Res, hideous, his hideous metallic face filled this giant screen. You're taking too long, Jax, Rez said in a static-filled hiss. I tapped the outside of my helmet. Hello, I said. Very poor reception. What's the matter, Rezel? Don't you folks in the media dimension have direct cable modems? I get a clearer signal when I'm downloading the latest video game codes.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
here to help you, Jax, Rez continued. No help for you find your friend. Like direct cable modems, gosh.
This is very
Hey.
much old people don't understand the internet, but they're still right.
Hey, thanks for the donation, Quinny. We got another donation. We are now at 67.50%.
Oh, wow. That's a big one.
That was
Yeah.
We are almost at
We just went
69 now. Yeah,
Yeah.
Alice is also obsessed with Gex, so it's not only for the lols, she actually likes Gex. But wow, that's a big donation. Thank you very much, Quinny. Also, Sayland, thanks for the follow.
That was about an 18 euro donation right there.
That was
I got
30
my math
euro,
right.
I think.
Yeah, 30.
30 euros, yes.
Oh, wrong.
But thank you very much. That's a big amount. So
Still
thank
substantial. Enough to move us up. We're really close. Oh, look, we just got a little. Did we get just? No. I am imagining things. Do not worry about me.
you.
Ice Cream Witch, is that a follow?
I think that's a follow.
Awesome. All right. Anyways, back to the stuff. Okay. The picture on the video billboard pulled back from the tight close-up. Now I could see all of Rez. I also caught sight of Agent Extras dangling helplessly from Rez's sharp metallic claw. My cold blood turned hot. Why don't you just go to my favorite website, Rez? It's www.I'mGonnaDemolishYou.com.
Wow.
You're taking too long, Rez repeated. I'm growing impatient waiting for our final showdown. That's why I'm here, cutting through the levels to help you. Oh my goodness. So 279, we got 99.99.
Oh, 69.69. Friend of Phlebas, thank you.
Did it! We hit our and now let's see. What did we say? Turfs get tail whipped by Jax. All turfs get tail whipped by Jax.
Also
Hooray!
nice in chat, yeah.
Hey, nice in chat. All turfs are getting tail whipped by Jax. Hooray!
Wow. I didn't expect this actually to happen. That's really great.
Alice missed out on the nice.
Yeah.
Double
Alice
nice.
is gonna be surprised how much money we raised by reading the Gex novel.
All right.
I think
And
we
for that-
can switch positions. Yeah, it's time for me to read.
Okay. So, wait a second. I forgot. I didn't read the ending of it. That's why I'm here, cutting through the levels to help you. And now over to Ludo.
Oh, it's gonna come the line. So, I stared at Agent Extra, then looked at Rez. I'm listening, I said. You are in anime world, Rez explained. That's an actual line in this book. You are in anime world. Go to the secret robot hideout. You must defeat the giant robot security guard to get inside. Once inside, you have to battle Mac, the two-legged robot. If you conquer Mac, then the path to me will be revealed. Are you seeing that like this person has never watched? Like it's just all robots in this world. Maybe they watch Gundam. Maybe that's the reason.
It could be, but there aren't enough like high aristocratic kids walking around steering giant robots.
Yeah, there's no new types. I'm taking a screen cap of the stream right now just so we have this 6969 eternal.
Amazing.
Okay, I'm continuing the book. A million questions raced through my mind. But what about... Too late. The image of Rez was gone, replaced by a billboard ad for Ono's repair shop. Feeling a bit out of... The ad read, then bring that tired body in for a complete tune-up and loop job. Change your personal body oil every 3,000 miles. You'd be glad you did. I jetted away, wondering how I could ever find a place called Secret Robot Hideout. Then I spotted a large neon sign. It blinked on and off and read Secret Robot Hideout. Okay. Followed by an arrow. Like everything else in the media dimension, this made no sense. Okay, the book is straight up acknowledging that it doesn't care. But who was I to look a gift hideout in the mouth? I jetted straight for the sign, then followed the arrow around to the right. That's when I first caught sight of him. He stood 20 feet tall, his entire body covered with heavy-duty armor. This must be the giant robot security guard Rez told me about. He seems well suited for his chosen career. Whew. So this was a pretty amazing part. Like, whoops. Yeah, your link got like blocked by Nightbot. Mama man, sorry.
Ah,
I'm reposting it right now. Oh, okay, Prez has already.
thank you, Prez.
But yeah, this was an amazing sentence. The whole first off, you are in anime world, and then nothing in this makes sense. Which, yes, it's true. Nothing in this novel makes any sense.
I think there were much more plot elements that what's his name again? Teitelbaum could play with this time around. So it was filled a bit more strongly.
I think this
Also,
is
like-
just a part of the book where he gave up. Like,
That could also be.
He knew even the editor wouldn't read this part. But yeah, if you're ready, Rabbit, the next part is all yours.
Okay. The giant rover stood in front of a huge metal fortress. I guess with a security guard like Tiny over here, it's okay to advertise your secret hideout. I zoomed down and landed in front of the guard. Delivery. I've got a double order of sushi. Well done for Mac, I announced. So if you just step aside, I'll be going into your impenetrable fortress. Unfortunately, the giant robot security guard didn't buy my line. His enormous steel neck bent down. He was staring right at me with cold, blank eyes. Then he started transforming. Okay. His long arms retracted into his body. He folded in half at the waist until his compact form resembled an enormous flying tank. I guess it's more Transformers.
Apparently.
His legs rotated around so the front of his body turned. His legs rotated around to the front of his body, turning into laser cannons. He flew right at me, both barrels unloading sizzling laser fire. Shields up, Mr. Chekhov, I cried. And then an amazing thing happened. My own armor reacted instinctively, transforming me into a mini fighter jet. Wait,
Is Gex a new type?
I thought he was only wearing armor. Does that mean that his, like, his flesh body was crushed and reformed into a mini fighter jet?
I guess he is a cyborg in this world, since it's the media dimension, and he could just he just switches stuff.
Damn.
So yeah, Press just reminded us to maybe do a quick introduction since there's so many new people. in here.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Sensible.
So you'll, I guess, start out.
Okay. Yeah. You go first.
So I'm Overkill Rabbit. I don't have like much of a online presence, but I am here today to help out with the night shift until Alice comes back from sleep and continue checks 3.
I'm Mama Math. I do everything under Hello Mama Math. So you can always find me no matter where you are at. And Alice is a friend who I've been helping with. And as Prez Richard is saying, she usually streams PlayStation 1 games. So this is her first attempt at a donation thing because she lives in Portugal and she's trying to help out some of her trans charities because she cares a lot about the trans cult. She's trans herself and cares a lot about her country and how they maintain trans things, which sounds like from her perspective it is pretty bad, isn't it? A
Yes.
very good place to be trans.
Not right now because a bunch of rule changes, a lot of pushback from the far right. So I'm Ludovico Limited. You can find me on Twitch and on Twitter under Ludovico Limited. I'm also just a friend of Alice, helping her out with stream. She's asleep right now, so we are reading the Gex novel. Spend the time till she can continue in Gex 3. So yeah, that's
Shit.
us.
Yeah, we're just a whole bunch of fascists getting you down. Yeah, in Portugal, very much so. And I mean, we all experience it in different ways across our different countries. So we got Switzerland, America. What did we overkill? You sound like you're from somewhere else. It's not one of
Germany.
those 3. Germany.
Yeah.
So all of us dealing it with in different ways.
Yeah, we all have a common struggle to fight against bigotry. So we are doing
All
that
trans.
together.
All trans fighting against bigotry and fascism.
So yeah, trans pride flags in chat.
Trans pride, in particular, this is the non-berry pride.
Yeah.
Yes, non-binary pride as well.
For this particular segment, because they, in particular, I know that one of them is one of the trans organizations we're helping. Also, in particular, also does make sure to help non-binary folks as well as
Yes, we are
general trans.
we are raising money for Transmissão and Panteras Rosa. So 2 different charities that help trans people in Portugal and non-binary. And they provide stuff like counseling, clothing, and help. They also have a hospital. So they provide a bunch of different services. So if you want to support them, donation link is appearing right now, and the names of the charities if you want to look. And with that, we go back to the Gex novel.
Yeah. I'll finish my my paragraph and then I'll leave for a moment for the bathroom.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
I was instantly airborne, returning the fire from the 2 laser blasters that now extended from my arms. Use the force, Gex. Yeah. Have fun.
Okay.
Oh,
I
gosh.
think that was a good line to end on. So for those who don't know, Gex is a lot of reference to you.
Stands for Gecko Extraordinaire. That's his full name.
Yes, we found that out today. That's the full name of Gex, Gecko Extraordinaire.
It's his full name. His dad, to catch you up on some of the stuff you may have missed, his dad is Rez. His dad is from NASA, and he got exploded in a tapioca accident on NASA's spaceship.
This is canon.
He became so deformed that he hated himself so much and became so deformed that he wanted to rule the the
Media dimension.
entire, which is just the TV dimension. Really, it doesn't really have to do with any other media besides TV.
So friend of Phlebas is telling us that Chuck E. Cheese is actually called Carl's Entertainment Cheese.
Oh yeah, I knew that one. You know what's really funny? There's a Chuck E. Cheese right down the street from me, and you know how we're all like locked up right now?
Yeah.
Cheese is still open and it's selling pizzas.
Wow.
It's every time, like I pass it every time I go to the store because it's like right next to the store where I live, and it keeps on saying like $10 pizza and wings, and I'm like,
The Chuck don't stop.
Chuck don't stop, even though it says distancing. Chuck don't stop. Yeah, pizza chicken cheese is bad enough, but takeout, exactly. They actually had a guy out there flipping one of those signs that you have for, like,
Oh my God.
more business. It was for the Chuck E. Cheese for their pizza.
During quarantine.
Quarantine.
That's
I mean,
wild.
he was kind of alone. I mean, there's not many people out on the street. There's actually a good amount of people on the streets, but not like he wasn't like in a crowd of people. So that's good.
Okay. If you're ready, you can read the next paragraph after use the force.
All right. Who said that? I looked around, but all I saw was the robot guard flying right at me, laser sizzling. I've been saving this just for you, sweetheart, I said as I fired my own laser blast at the huge tank. Apparently, the big guy had better shields than I did. The blast bounced off him like a playful insult at a TV sitcom about a bunch of friends who hang out and blam! Not only were his shields better than mine, his weapons were too. I was hit and losing altitude fast. Down I plummeted like the ratings of a TV sitcom about a bunch of friends who hang out and crash! I hit the ground hard. I tried to fire my boot rockets to get airborne again, but they had been destroyed in the crash. I couldn't get back into the air. The robot guard landed about 10 feet away from me. I watched helplessly as he just transformed himself into a giant tractor, then came rolling towards me. I'll be crushed like a gecko pancake if I don't do something fast, I thought. Then I remembered that I too was a transforming robot in this world.
Okay, the references become obvious here.
My metal limbs started folding and changing. Within seconds, I transformed into a helicopter. I knew I couldn't fly with my rocket boosters broken, but that's not what I had in mind. As the tractor came closer, I flipped over on my side so that my tail blade, the body part formerly known as my tail, was facing the approaching vehicle. My armored tail spun with the speed of a blender making a milkshake. Watch out, you oversized hunk of metal, I shouted. I'm going to tear you to pieces. Just then the tractor hit my tail and began to shred. Gecko Chop, yeah, baby. I'm gonna have to start calling you Blade Runner, cause it's helicopter tail time.
I just put my hands in front of my head.
When did Blade Runner, the first one, came out? Also,
in the-
Oh no, friend of Phoebus.
I think in the 80s.
82. So for someone to understand this reference and also like the Gex games, they'd have to be, I guess, at least like 6 years younger than the release date of Blade Runner. So in 76.
Yeah, nobody knows who was Gex made for. That's like an eternal question. Like even
This was made
Alice,
for the Ready Player One people.
Alice, who has studied the Gex for years. Yeah, this was in 1999.
1999, so the year my sister was born.
A friend of Phlebas just donated, I think, another couple dollars. So now we're at 70% of our goal, 280. So thank you very much. So yeah, even Alice, a Gex scholar, is asking the question, who was Gex made for? And it's never been answered until today.
Hoorah.
Okay, if y'all are ready, we are going for the next bat pun and the next bat reference that will surely
Okay.
appear soon.
I can keep going if you want.
I can read the next page.
Okay. Next page, 54.
The giant robot was now reduced, gathered bits of scrap metal. I transformed back to my regular armored body as the ruins of the robot lay smoldering around me. Suddenly, I heard a beeping. Excuse me, pal, that's my beeper. Probably my agent. Ah, Hollywood's calling at last. Maybe I can get you a role at a trash compactor or a minivan. I felt around in my armor. Dang, I must have left my beeper in my other set of transforming armor. Maybe it's my shoe phone. I pulled my boot off. Hello? Chief? Chief? No, not my shoe. A loud announcement boomed from the robot's head, which was no longer attached to his large body. 10 seconds to self-destruct, came the mechanical voice. Pulling the old self-destruct trick, eh? I asked. You've been watching too many Star Trek. And if I don't do something fast, I'll have watched my last TV show. What is that? 5 seconds to self-destruct. It's transforming time, I shouted, quickly changing into a forklift. This just become Shenmue or something. I rolled over to the robot's head, picked it up, and rocked backwards on my wheels, tossing the head up to the front door of the hideout. Leg kick things up a notch. Bam! The robot's head exploded, tearing a gaping hole in the front of the hideout. Changing back to my original armored body, I dashed in. The hideout was like a metal beehive, with drone robots buzzing around, busy at their assigned tasks. Guard drones raced towards me, swinging my powerful armor-encased tail from left to right. I knocked them casually aside as I moved through the hideout. File this under "Out of my way, boy. I'm on a mission." Okay, one more paragraph. I finally reached the main room at the center of the hideout. Floating in midair was a robot that looked like a miniature Death Star with legs. Very creative here. No arms, no head, just a round metallic body and 2 legs dangling from the bottom.
Oh, it's that thing from The Incredibles.
Oh, yeah. Gex predicted it
Omnidroid.
all. Damn.
Did
Wow.
Jex say trans rights? Very important question here from Godshi. Did Jex say trans rights from in the Austin Powers voice yet?
Not in the text, but in our heart.
In our hearts,
Definitely.
they've always said trans rights.
So yeah, more robot action in this section. This is a very action-packed chapter so far.
Yeah, indeed.
This has like the most combat.
Oh yeah, this is. By the way, the name of the file is just Out of My Way. It's not Out of My Way, boys. I'm on a mission. If we can get the link back up for the book. If anybody wants to loan out this book and read it for themselves after.
Yes, we are reading from archive.org. So we can link you basically where you can read this for yourself or read with us. So I'm gonna put the link real. I think the next person can do the next. I think it's Rabbit.
Yeah.
I think it's
Okay.
Rabbit.
Let me guess, I said. You're Mac, the big robot boss? My name's Bond. James Bond. Mac didn't say a word. Maybe he believed me, maybe not. He fired an infrared wide-angle light beam that smashed me into the wall. No, cut that out, I shouted. Okay, enough of this high-tech laser stuff. If you want to get rid of a robot, you've got to do it the old-fashioned way, with a bucket of water. I instantly transformed into a huge metal bucket, okay? My arms and legs stuck out from the sides and bottom of the bucket. That's an image for sure.
Please, someone draw this. Oh my goodness, do I need to draw this? I need to
Bucket
go get-
gag.
Bucket gang.
I-
Wait
I
one
re-
moment. I'm gonna. Well, don't wait. Keep going. I'll be back though with the drawing utensil.
I rushed over to a nearby water cooler and filled myself up. Then I scrambled back to Mac and tossed the water onto his headless, armless Death Star body. Sparks shot everywhere, and thick red smoke poured from Mac, filling the room. I'm melting! I'm melting! Mac squealed in a tinny metallic voice. Then he was silent. When the smoke cleared, I looked down. I was no longer a bucket. In fact, my metal armor was completely gone. It was regular old Gex again. In front of me sat a shiny new secret spy space shuttle. Okay, that came out of nowhere. This must be what Ress meant when he said that the way to reach him would be revealed if I defeated Mac, I thought. I jumped into the ship and powered it up. Then I flipped on the navigational computer. The way to Raz's space station was already programmed in. He wants me to find him, I muttered. This whole adventure has been one big tease. Boy, okay, Razzie old boy. Invitation accepted. Only I'm not bringing a nice bakery product to your space station. I'm bringing my tail. It's gonna be DJ Ouch all over again.
God, that catchphrase should be like erased from X.
Yeah.
What I want to say is
Ouch.
this story has like completely gone off the rails from what is happening in the game. There's just like a loose connection in terms of, yes, this level appears in the game, but the stuff that happens is actually completely wild and out. So I'm gonna have to take it. Be right.
Okay.
I know nothing of this game or of this book, and now you know something about this game. I knew nothing about this game starting out too. I just kind of
Me
went
too.
along for the ride, and here I am
I watched the stream earlier.
drawing a bucket.
But
Here
it's
I
a
am
lot.
drawing a bucket.
Well, if you're drawing the bucket, maybe should I just continue reading?
Oh, I can continue reading. Actually, I can draw a bucket and read at the same time. Well, not really, but I can read. All right. Chapter 7. The ship knew the way to Rez's space station all by itself. Rez was sending for me. I was on my way to the final showdown, and this time, it was personal. I zoomed past the many worlds of the media dimension. I saw a vampire in Monster World. Where's Buffy when you need her? An evil-looking Santa in a twisted North Pole world. Your jolly days are over, present man. A dude who looked like Sherlock Holmes in Clue World. Elementary, my dear extra. The game is afoot. Or is it a leg? Cowboys in a spaghetti western world. Extra. I'm fixing to rescue you. And pirates in Pirates of the Sea world. Hourglass, I be saving you any time now. A bright light flashed all around me. The ship strained as if we were passing through some barrier of some kind. When I emerged on the other side, I was of the vast blackness of space. The final frontier. This is the voyage of the Space Shuttle Jexterprise. 3-game mission to seek out the weird TV rejects, strange enemies, and wacky costumes to blowly go where no gecko has gone before. Ship
You know
plunged
that-
through the star-filled
Sorry.
through the star-filled darkness. Yes. Like a breath.
This is horrible. I think I looked in the mirror and I think I have aged like 5 years just through all these bad puns and references.
I mean, if you aged up that much, maybe you can finally understand some of them.
Yeah, suddenly I love Casablanca. Right?
Yeah.
So friend of Phlebas will donate 420 if anyone can match their 420 donation. Just so
Yeah.
y'all are, because we are 1 day away. Okay, continue or change or whatever the order.
I'll continue here. All right. Plunged through the star-filled darkness. I put my feet up on the dashboard and sat back to enjoy the ride. It didn't last long. A red light on the dash began to blink on and off. Wouldn't it be like Rez to give me a ship that ran out of gas? But it wasn't the fuel light that was blinking. The light indicated we were approaching a large object in space. Either Scotty was floating by, or Rez space station was looming through the front window ahead of me. It was a station, and it was huge. It looked like a giant gyroscope spinning in space. If I knew Rez, and I certainly did, that station was heavily protected by a tight, defensive network, kind of like CBS during bad ratings week. I spotted a cluster of satellites orbiting around the space station. I coasted over to them and flipped on the ship's sensors. I was sitting outside the space station's defense field. I tried to fly my ship past the shield. I knew I'd be detected. Therefore, I had to travel the rest of the way on pause. Gecko Airlines departing immediately, with stops on that satellite, and that satellite. Final destination, Rez's space station. Make sure your tail is in the upright position. Okay, I have
Questions?
I have questions. He knows Rez because he's his dad, but has Rez actually had like in the last 2 times in those 2 moments that we got, did he really have like a tight-knit fortress, really?
Not as it was explained, but probably in the game there was like a
I'm just pointing out again these writers' flaws.
Also, this part is actually pretty accurate so far, because the last level to get to Rez's boss fight is doing some jumping in space.
Well, that's good.
So we are getting closer to the game lore.
Wow.
So I guess he actually knew about the end of the game. So maybe your theory is right, that he had like a rough outline of the core game and then just the ending and the beginning. I guess it's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's your
I
turn.
leaped from the secret spy space shuttle, some more alliteration here, and landed on the first satellite. My suction cup feet gripped the smooth, round metallic surface. That's one. Only 12 more to go. One by one, I leapfrogged, or should I say, leap geckoed? From satellite to satellite. I knew that Rez's defenses would detect something as large as station, but I was hoping that something as small as me could slip through undetected. I was going to find out. I stood poised on the last satellite. That's actually part of the game. You have to jump from satellites. It was a long jump from there to space. Somewhere between the satellite and the station, I would pass through the defensive shield. Lock and load, little lizard, I shouted. I'm out of here. Of course, in space, no one can hear you. I passed through the defensive shield undetected. That's when I started to lose altitude. I never lose altitude, of course, but in this case, I was drifting down, away from the space. Opened the pod bay door. Hal? Yeah, we're getting there. 2001 Space Odyssey. I reacted swiftly, firing my tongue at an outside railing station. Wrapping it securely around the railing, I pulled myself over to the called my. Then I scurried along on my suction cup feet until I came to a door. Can't be this easy, I thought. A door right here, leading into the station? Of course I was right. It wasn't that easy. I reached out to open the door and was repelled away from the station force. With a snap of my tongue, I pulled myself back and regained my footing. A force field, huh? It must be powered by an energy generator. But where is that? And where's Scotty when I need him? So yeah, just dropping all the sci-fi references here. As many
Every
as
single
possible.
This guy was just a real big sci-fi fan.
I feel like we got a sense of that already in the Transformers.
Everything else.
Also, I think we had about like 20 to 25 Star Trek references in this.
Yeah, like there was so many Star Trek references, and like
Yeah, Teitelbaum seems to be a really big fan of the track.
I remember that he made 2 references to the Enterprise. One time by calling it the Winner Prize, and one time by calling his own airship or space shuttle the Gexo Prize. So
Also,
I mean,
friend of Phlebas is pointing out, a gecko writing about himself would never call his own feet suction cup feet. But that's what Teitelbaum has done like 10 times.
he's always called it suction cup feet. Like
To a gecko, that would just be his feet.
yeah. But what
I
do
guess
we
he's
call
just
other
so in
feet?
tune with the fact that he's like not human. Maybe he just loves that his feet are suction cups.
Yeah, maybe that's like a reptile superiority thing.
And he
Since
feels
he-
he does feel very superior to humans.
Yeah, he doesn't like most humans except the ones with like boobs.
Of which there is one character in this whole story.
Yeah, there's one female character apparently.
There's
All of
one-
Gex.
One female, she is beautiful.
That is
And
all.
she needs to be rescued.
Of course.
Starting to think like Gex won't like make the Bechdel test. I have like a feeling.
Yeah. I would agree. I would bet with you on that. Okay.
Oh wait,
I'm-
oh no, it's all good.
Okay. So
Um,
I'm gonna continue reading.
yes, do that. I think it's all right. I think someone has a problem making a donation, so that's very. But I think
Yeah.
it's their internet.
Getting all right.
I'm checking my mail account right now to see if everything. Yeah, everything is going all right.
Checking.
You can continue, right?
Okay. I continued around the circular station and spotted a series of 3 solar arrays, one stacked above the other. They obviously took in solar energy from the nearby sun and sent it to the energy generators, which converted it into electrical energy, which was used to power the force field, which protected the door to the space station that Raz built. And I was the gecko who was going to stop the solar collectors that pulled in the energy, which powered the force field, which protected the door to the space station that Raz built. Phew. The only question was how. The solution was elementary, my dear Gexy. I had to keep energy from reaching the generators. I scrambled along the outer railing until I came to the first collector. There, in the back of the giant dish, was a large switch labeled on-off. Let's see, I thought, on-off, on-off. I got it. Turn the stupid switch off. And now, representing the Olympic Blizzard gymnastic team, Gex. I vaulted onto the edge of the collector stage and grabbed hold with my front paws. Are they called paws? That's a bit weird. Anyways, going into a handstand, I arched my back. Now, lift with the legs, and 2 and 3. Come on, girls, feel the burn. I whipped my tail right at the on-off switch. Whack! The switch flipped down to the off position, and the solar collector went dark. You've confirmed direct hit. You've confirmed a direct hit, General. 1 down, 2 to go. I looked around for an easy way up to the next collector, which sat about 4 stories above me. That's when a small elevator platform came zooming up from below. I timed my jump perfectly and landed on the platform, sticking with my suction cup feet. Elevator going up? Elevator going up, which reminds me, do you realize that if Ella Fitzgerald had married Darth Vader, she would have been Ella Vader? The Russian puffin continued its climb.
Just a quick reminder, Ella Fitzgerald was born in 1917 and died in 1996. This book was released in 1999. So this might be the most dated joke in the whole, because Ella Fitzgerald's career was like in the
Damn.
Yeah, that's some real. That's not even boomer. That's before boomer. Pre-boomer joke.
Proto
Wow,
boomer.
just going all at it from all different angles here.
Yes.
I think I might get all references in this book, but that doesn't make exactly. That's why Ready Player One isn't good. Can be like it's not clever for using all these references.
Yes.
Do you
Like this had similar energy.
Do you think Teitelbaum, the author, just Googled famous people with Ella first name or something? Or like
I mean, this
went
was
into a library?
1999.
Yeah,
So if that person used Google, he was actually pretty smart. For like a guy from the boomer generation who doesn't know how to explain how a modem works.
True.
I was wondering if maybe this was before Ella Enchanted or after, and it's before by 5 years.
Damn.
So I think we're up to page 62. Oh my god, we're almost at the end. I can feel it. Not really, but we're going into the last quarter of the book.
Yeah.
We're well into it. It's 62, and it ends at page 80.
Also, whoever gets the reference of Friend of Phlebas first and can point it out gets 420 donated by Friend of Phlebas. So get googling. Get googling.
I misspelled it by accident.
Let's just read on and hope that somebody solves the mystery. I think it's
that includes us. Kind of cheating, but someone pointed out earlier. Hey, look! Hey, look! We just got another donation. Hey, thanks you, Godall. We did it.
Thank you. $5 from not $5. That's whoa! That's a big donation.
Wow.
Wait, how much was
almost,
that?
Look, oh, we just went from like 70 to 81.
Wow.
So that's 11% increase.
That was from 80 to 25, so that's 45 euro from Godal. Thank you very much to support trans charities in Portugal. That was probably the biggest donation we got today. Wow.
Champion.
Real champ. Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you. I see the next page had a reference to DVD players, which must have been like very current in 99.
Yeah.
Alright, so which turn is it?
I think it's yours.
Mine?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm starting with Bing. Bing! The elevator chimed as it came to a stop. 5th floor, scuba gear, DVD players, and solar collectors. Watch your step getting off. I jumped off the elevator directly into my handstand and then thwacked the second switch on my tail with my tail. The collector went dark. One short elevator ride later, I did the same with the third and final collector. I took the elevator back down to the main door and reached out and pressed the buttons to release the door. The force field was off, and the door slid open. I hurried into the airlock and heard the outlet door close behind me. After a few seconds, the room pressurized and the door leading inside opened. I was staring into Rez's space station. Houston, the Gecko has landed. Now it's lock and load, little lizard. That's the third time he's used that.
Yeah, that's like another of the catchphrases that gets repeated endlessly.
I guess so. Lock and load, little lizard. I looked around and sized up the place. I think it was a size 15 extra large. We're talking gigantic here. The interior station was made up of a huge cylindrical central tower surrounded by 3 smaller towers equal distances apart. Each of the 3 outer towers was connected to the central tower by a narrow bridge. But these were no ordinary bridges. They were not in Mason country, nor were they over the River Kwai, nor not one of them was even a bridge of the Starship Enterprise. No, instead they were bridges made of static, just like TV static. They kept appearing, then disappearing, flickering in and out of existence. Below each bridge was a deep pit of nothingness. The very worst kind of deep pit, if you ask me. I knew that if I got caught in the middle of one of these bridges when it flickered out, it would be bye-bye Gecko. I leaped in front of the first of the outside tower, and as soon as I landed, a long-range missile zipped right past my head, only inches away. Whoa, beam me up, Scotty. The Romulans are using the cruise missiles, and I never signed up for this cruise. I glanced at the large central tower. There in the middle stood Rez. He floated in the field of static, staring right at me. Finally, you have made it to the heart of my space station, he said. And now I can destroy you and your friend at the same time. Rez stepped aside, revealing the bound and gagged figure of Agent Extra sitting on the floor behind him. Oh, things are tensing up.
I'm just now realizing that we're 80% to our goal. Like, this is kind of blowing my mind right now.
It's great.
It's incredible. I'm just trying to parse what is happening. Like, I was thinking we would be maybe 60% when Alice would wake up. And now when she's gonna wake up, she's gonna see that we're basically almost there.
Yeah.
That's incredible. So thank you all again very much for helping out on the stream here, my lovely guests. And thank you everybody for watching and donating.
Everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
I think it's
by the
my
way,
turn.
I posted up Bucket Gex. I posted up Bucket Gex on tonight.
Oh wow. I'm gonna
I put
post.
it on the.
Oh my god, the monstrosity. I'm gonna
I
post
think I didn't
Bucket
make his
Gex.
tail long enough. I think his tail should have been longer, but whatever. We'll just call it we'll call it
Also-
illusion of the tail.
Before you go on and read the next chapter, I just want to point out that the reference of River Kwai is to a war drama from 1957.
You know, for the kids.
Yeah,
The references the kids love.
yeah.
Bridge over the River
definitely-
Kwai. Also, thanks for a friend of Phlebas who has donated like a bunch of money over the stream.
Yeah, we're
Wow.
now
Yeah.
now we're at $85.
85%.
We might even before Alice even awakes, we'll be at 100 possibly. And if we could do that, that'd be cool.
My mind cannot comprehend what has happened over like the last 2 hours.
Yeah.
Thank you very
I'll-
much.
And if you do enjoy this stream and enjoy talking about it, and somebody else just donated again a
Yeah.
bunch of money.
Meow Meow Trans Rights has
Meow Meow Trans
donated
Rights.
another,
If you
I
wanna-
think, 25.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're almost there.
We're
If you wanna,
91%
invite
there.
your friends, we also encourage you to invite your friends if you think your friends will enjoy this, to tell friends of friends. even if they don't donate, having people here and just to talk to keep us
I-
going through
If
the
you
night.
love Bridge on the River Kwai, then this is the stream for you.
Shout out for all the Kwai heads.
Yeah, the Quiets.
And you know your Ella Fitzgerald references. You like those? We got those.
Yeah.
It's ages 6 to 11 in 1999. Love the bridge to the River Kwai. Yes.
Maybe.
Okay, we gotta give the people what they want. We
Well,
gotta keep going.
Yeah, but also before we go, another donation just came in from again friend of Phoebus.
Wow, friend of Phlebas is just matching these donations, climbing that ladder. We're at 69 again, 369 euro race trans charities in Portugal.
Can I get a nice
Nice.
nice, please?
Nice. Yeah, we got a nice. All right, let's go back to Let's start up chapter 8.
Yeah, I'm trying to read before another donation comes in.
I just noticed it come in as soon as you were starting up. I was like, wait a second.
Hey, I'm dedicating this rescue to a little lady I like to call Extra. I croon. How ya doing, baby? She replied through her gag. Come and get me, gag, Rez taunted. Across one of these disappearing bridges, I suppose, I shot back. Perhaps you mistaken me for one of your thick-headed level bosses, like Lenny Mops, or the Tsar, or maybe Mac. Well, now you're dealing with Gag, and that's a whole different ball. And just how do you intend to stop me while I'm wearing this? Rez asked. A metal plate suddenly appeared, covering his chest. Oh no, his vital points. I looked around the tower and spotted a TV screen on a slightly raised platform. Something was different about it. It didn't look quite like the screens that had transported me from one world to another in the media dimension. I jumped right at the screen. Instead of pulling me in, the screen shattered and out bust fly. I looked across the canyon between the towers at Rez and saw that his metal chest shield was gone. It had disappeared the moment I smashed the TV screen. Then the fly that had zipped out of the screen bust right in front of me. So I think this is actually how you beat the final boss. Like, it's explaining to us how to do it. That's good advice for when we beat the boss tomorrow.
Hey,
Yeah.
just while you were writing that, we got 2 more donations in.
Yes,
From
thank you
Pete
from
Butt and Mew 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 Mew.
thank you very much for your donations. We're at 98.09% of the goal.
Holy.
We raised like 200. Okay, we
Oh my
made it.
gosh!
Fork.
We did it!
Thank you very much. Oh my god.
We did it! Alice
We-
wasn't even here.
We raised 200 euros since Alice went to sleep.
Clipping
It's
it right now.
incredible. Thank you all so much. I'm
Thank you.
genuinely moved by all your generosity. Damn. Wow. Okay, where was I? Okay, I was at this sentence. Pardon my tongue, darling, but it's snack time. Shooting my tongue out and snatching the fly. As soon as I swallowed, I knew that, like the fly that had started me on these wacky media dimension adventures, this was no ordinary. Okay, I have to like catch my breath, and I guess as soon as Alice is awake, we're gonna have to set a new stream goal. But I didn't
We're
actually. I
definitely
didn't.
gonna 420, blaze it!
420. Thank
yeah.
you, friend of Phlebas.
Thank you.
So
We'll
yeah, I
figure out
didn't
the new
actually
goal.
reveal my my goal. Like, I had a stretch goal that was I would release all my B-sides of my Vaporwave project.
Yeah.
So that's gonna
Okay.
happen now. I didn't even announce that, but it's gonna happen after the stream. So if you're all into music, it's gonna happen. So yeah, you made that happen with your donations. Thank you very much. Also, holy shit, Gex the Gecko is in the chat,
Gex the Gecko is in chat.
and he has a Gex emote.
Wow.
I am losing my mind right. This is like a fever dream. Have I fallen asleep during this?
I guess.
I was asleep.
Have
Right,
I
we got-
died from streaming too long?
Not only did we get to our goal for raising money, we got to our big goal. We also got entire property parody no Gexit when.
Yes. Also, yes, Gex the Gecko. It's either
How about your
Gex the
music?
Gecko is now following us, or following Alice specifically. I need to catch my breath.
Luna does make music.
Yes.
I remember anything else about that.
Yeah. That's no big deal. I'm gonna post my
just dabble in it.
Patreon. I'm gonna post my Bandcamp. You can just follow me on Twitter, Ludovico Lin. It's gonna appear there if you wanna reap the rewards that you just
Following
unlocked.
you all. Why am I not doing?
Pardon the tongue, darling, says Gex the Gecko. Oh my god, I love this. Okay, we need to keep reading because I'm just gonna lose it if we don't read.
Yeah.
So it's Rabbit's turn.
Okay. Pardon my tongue, darling, but it's snack time, I said, shooting my tongue out and snatching the fly. As soon as I swallowed, I knew that, like the fly that started me out on this wacky media dimension adventures, this was no ordinary fly. I felt a strange sense of power surge through my entire body. Now, right cross and left jab, and punch, and wow, this is Taibao. Stuff really works. I've never felt stronger. Then it struck me. And I don't mean Ressa's missile. It was the fly. Help me, help me. The fly I had eaten was some kind of special power-up. Let's just see what this power-up can do. I'm sorry, Rezzy, old man, but what was the question? I asked. How will I stop you while you're wearing what? That hood ornament you call a head? Resk glanced down at his unprotected chest, then looked back up at me with rage burning in his dull yellow eyes. I've been saving this especially for you, Res, I shouted. Then I let loose with my gelatinous tongue lash. A stream of green slime jetted from my mouth. Now, let me tell you, I've fired off a few gelatinous tongue lashes in my day, but this one was supercharged. The slime shot from my mouth like a green laser streak, bridging the cavernous gap between the two towers and striking Res right on his vulnerable chest. Strike one, I shouted. Res fell backward, disappearing into the pool of TV static. All too easy, I muttered in my best all too easy. I muttered in my best Darth Vader voice.
It seems the Emperor has underestimated your powers, young Jedi. I came, I saw, I conquered.
Guess what? I was wrong. Res reappeared seconds later. At first, he was a series of floating static particles. The particles reformed into the shape of Res, then finally focused back into the fearsome tin can himself. And by the way, that pesky metal shield was back in place again. I think this calls for some close-up fighting, I realized. I'm just going to have to cross the disappearing bridges in order to get up close and personal. Okay.
Okay. So is this how this is supposed to be played in the game?
I didn't see the final boss fight, but I think he's actually explaining how to beat Res in Gex 3, if I'm not mistaken. If Gex the Gecko in chat knows better, please correct me.
Because
But I
it's
guess
just-
this is more or less the strategy to beat.
Yeah, this just sounds like he's just like. So the author is just dramatizing the final boss fight at this point. It writes itself. You're right, exactly.
Yeah. I think this is actually like pretty close to the game.
This is something else.
Yeah,
Right,
this whole book has been a trip in more ways.
It's
It
been
is
a
an
trip
experience.
and a half.
Yes, I'm glad I could take you all on the trip through this book, but I guess we're gonna have to say that when we're actually.
We're at the end because we're not that far.
Yeah, we're like 13 pages from the end.
Yeah.
It ends at page 80, so
This definitely is
Alrighty.
gonna get the Nobel Prize.
just
It
the
has to.
Nobel Prize in literature. Alrighty, you ready for this?
Yes, I'm ready.
Alright.
Let's go.
I stood at the edge of the outer tower looking down. I could see an endless pit of nothingness. The bridge. Wait a second. I'm just making sure I didn't do. Yep, okay. The bridge appeared before me, then vanished. It's now or never. The next time it appeared, I dashed out onto it, racing as fast as my gecko legs would move. Almost there, I told myself when I was a third of the way across. Just a little farther, I thought, when I reached the halfway point, pushing myself. Run, Gex, run! Who said that?
I was waiting for that reference because I knew it was coming, like Alice dropped.
I was 2/3 the way to Rez's central tower. The bridge disappeared. 1 second I was running along a solid footing, and the next I was pumping my legs in midair. I heard Rez's mechanical crackle as I did the only thing I could think of other than crying. I fired my tongue out, stretching as far as it would go. Thwap! My tongue caught the edge of the central tower. The rest of my body followed, slamming my face into the tower. I rolled 3 times, then jumped to my feet. Room service for Mr. Rez, just sign here. I swiped at Rez with a roundhouse tail attack. I hit him squarely in the chest, but my tail just bounced off his metal shield. Then it was his turn. Now I finish you, Gecko, he threatened. You have been nothing but a constant irritant through my quest to take over TV.
Why
Some
does he call him a
preparation-
gecko? I thought.
He's a gecko.
Yeah, Rez is a gecko too.
Yeah.
We're all geckos. What are we doing?
I don't know.
Damn.
Some preparation H will help take care of that irritation right away, I explained happily. Or maybe some powder for the big baby's diaper rash. Enough! Resh screamed as he swiped at me with his right hand. I jumped straight onto the air to I jumped straight up into the air to dodge the blow. He followed with a left-hand swipe. I ducked out of the way and entered with a tail slam. The massive tower shook from the impact, but Rez held his ground. Here, Rez boomed. Let me show you how it's done. He lifted his huge metal hand over his head, then brought it down using what he called his hand smash. The central tower shook violently. I tumbled back on the bridge, and that was fortunately was there when I landed. I'll be back, I said to Rez, but you can be Beethoven. Then I dashed across the bridge. I reached out of the outer tower just as the bridge flickered out of sight. He's invulnerable as long as he's wearing that shield. I realized, gotta smash it out of TV and hope the shield goes away again. I'm gonna stop there.
Amazing classical music references. I guess we now have beat Ella Fitzgerald because we have like references from the 17th century.
This is
This is some stuff.
I'll be
Alright.
back.
I'll
Like,
be
whoa.
back.
But you can be Beethoven.
Incredible
think-
writing.
I don't even know what that means. You'll be Beethoven.
I don't know. I don't know what Teitelbaum was thinking at this.
This guy sounds like what I sound like at 5 o'clock in the morning when I haven't slept all night.
So you're talking
I'm
about
just
me.
kind of. Yeah, about you.
It's
right now.
actually 5 o'clock right now.
Oh, same for
That's
me.
that's basically us now. Me and Brem.
Yes, I would assume that you both are in the same time zone. If you're...
Exactly.
Wait, well, some people might not. I'm
I mean,
like,
if-
you're German,
if
you're
it-
Swiss, about the same time zone.
Press Rickard says, I can't handle these.
Oh,
But done.
So yeah, just a reminder to everyone, we are raising money for trans charity. We just we bazookaed our goal. And yeah, if you want to donate, the links are in chat. And
Or
my
if you
mind
want
is
to-
completely melting from
If you
what
wanna
I've experienced.
Get your friends into this. Just link the chat, link this place, link this Twitch to your friends. 'cause
Once we
more the
we
merrier.
are almost at page 69, by the way.
we're almost to page 16. I stopped just before it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get the honor for page 69. That's great.
damn.
I
And-
had to stop. I was like, I just took a lot. That was a lot. That's a lot that just went down.
Friend of Phlebas says it's giving me this Strauss. So all the classical puns coming out right now.
All of them coming out of the woodwork.
And also, once we finish this book, there is gonna be a reading of the Gex creepypasta, which has been tested by Richard and is apparently okay. There's nothing too weird in there.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna read it.
Yes.
I climbed up the tower, high above the outer tower, where I could see another TV screen. A barrage of Rez's long-range missile headed right for me. I ducked to my left to avoid one and found myself right in the path. I had to jump from the TV platform back down to the tower in order to keep from getting hit. This is going to be tougher than I thought. I need to get to the TV in order to shut down Rez's chest and get my power up flag. But when I'm up on the TV platform, I'm a sitting gecko, an easy target for Rez's missiles. Gotta be quick and cagey. This is basically a guide. This is literally just, this is how you beat the final boss. I scooted back up to the TV platform. Missiles soared toward me. I pressed myself against the edge of the platform, hanging my tail out over the edge. I waved it in a big arc. The missiles suddenly changed course, zeroing in on my tail. At the last second, just as the missiles arrived, I pulled my tail back in. The missiles sailed right past the platform. It's TV time, I shouted. I whacked the screen with my tail, and out popped the flag. With a swift flop of my tongue, that little buzzer was mine. Again, I felt the power racing through my body. Hey, this tower gives me an even better view of Rez, and I can see that his chest shield is gone. I took aim and was preparing to fire a supercharged, gelatinous tongue lad when the next round of missiles headed my way. I leaped off the TV platform and clung to its edge by my fingertips. When the missiles had zipped past, I pulled myself back onto the platform and returned fire. Okay,
Oh, wow.
that's intense. Yeah, geckos are jittery AF. So
Team
this is the
geckos.
thrilling end battle we are witnessing. I hope y'all are as excited as me to see the conclusion of this incredible battle. Of the anime battle, top 10 anime battle.
Top 10 anime fights here on
Hell yeah.
On the-
AliceNet.
On the Gex charities. The Gex charity marathon.
Alright, I think it's Rabbit's turn.
Okay. Did we finish 69? I was.
We just finished
Yes.
69.
someone in chat. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
Splat! A huge stream of gooey green slime spewed from my mouth. The green goo shot across the gap between the outer tower and Ress's central tower, striking him in the chest. Once again, Ress disappeared, de-rezzing into the pool of static. Awesome, baby! I shouted. I'm just that good. But once again, Ress reappeared on his tower, chest shield in place. No problem, I said. I'll just bust another TV screen, gobble down another fly, and zap you in the chest again. Sooner or later, you've got to disappear permanently. But when I turned around, the TV was gone. I quickly scanned the two other towers. No TVs there either. Ress's evil laughter filled the space. What's the matter, little lizard? He taunted me. Someone took your TV away? Again? Fool. The TVs only return when you have paid me a visit here in my tower. And I'm waiting. So that's the trick, I thought. I've got to go back to the tower and fight old Rezzy close up so that a new TV will appear. Then I can power up and zap him from long range. This time, the bridge to Ress's tower stayed intact long enough for me to scramble over and attempt my roundhouse tail attack again. I leaped up and whacked Ress in the head, figuring that maybe I'd have better luck if I aimed away from his chest shield. Slam! I was right. Ress went tumbling backward and disappeared into thin air. Now that, extra baby, is how it's done. I slipped the gag from Agent Extra's mouth. I was not expecting there to be a gag involved in the story.
It was mentioned at the start of.
Oh, well, sorry.
No problem. Do you want to finish the chapter or should...
Yeah, I'll go ahead and finish it. Gax, listen, Extra cried. Ress will be back any minute. You only de-rest him temporarily. You've got to hit him in the chest with his shield down a total of 5 times. And then, and only then, will you de-rest for good. That last whack doesn't count. Do you understand? Yeah, baby, I replied. I'm taking you with me right now. I don't think so, boomed a voice from behind me. Ress, back, and in full form, swiped at me with his left hand. I quickly dodged the blow. He followed with a right-hand swipe, which I ducked. Then came a move I hadn't seen before, one that took me by surprise. Ress spun in place like a top, then swiftly moved toward me. With no defense against Ress's spin attack, I was sent flying off the platform, plunging down into the darkness below. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We are doing it.
We're almost there.
Yes.
Chapter 9.
It's the last
Thank
one,
you
probably.
all for your support.
Yes.
Second
Thanks.
to last one. The last one is chapter 10. I've already checked.
Oh, okay.
Thank you all for being with us on this journey.
And
It's really great.
keep waiting after for some creepypasta.
Indeed.
Alright. I guess I have the first part of this, so here we go. Chapter 9. Cold air rushed past me as I tumbled through the darkness. With me, I could vaguely see a bridge that had reappeared. I shot out my tongue and caught the bottom of the bridge. Up I zipped, using my tongue like a safety rope. Within seconds, I was on the bridge, racing back to the TV platform on the outer tower. I reached the TV screen just as a barrage of Rez's missiles came toward me. I ducked to avoid them, then swung off the platform, hanging by my tail. When all the missiles had passed, I climbed back on the platform and bashed the TV with my tail. I gulped it down the buzzing fly that emerged and turned towards Rez to take aim, but I had trouble finding him. His form kept flickering in and out. I figured that each time I hit him, he got weaker and weaker. That's what must have been what Agent Extra was talking about when he said the 5th hit would de-res him for good. I waited for his shieldless form to materialize, then fired another gelatinous tongue lash. This time, instead of green slime, a spear of ice threw out of my mouth. New gelatinous tongue-lashed icicles now available in peppermint, wintergreen, and sub-zero frozen shaft.
Wow,
Is
that's
that
a good part to stop your chapter.
Is that a Mortal Kombat reference?
Maybe that would be the one of the more current references.
Yeah. For the
Any chance for a hasty toilet between readings? Probably.
Yeah, we hit that goal. We got over goal.
Yes, we are over the goal, R.M. Incredible,
We're gonna
incredible
do just a
generosity of people
quick
like,
toilet break.
yes, friend of
Toilet break.
Phlebas, and there was someone who made a gigantic donation. There was
That was.
it was another trans woman who likes Get. I remember
Goddle and Meow Meow.
that. Yes, all these people, incredible
All
yeah.
generosity. Feedbot also donated a bunch. Oh yeah, they
Yeah.
also come.
Yeah, let's see. Halibut Barn also donated 40 euros. Pliny donated 27.50 euros.
Nice.
Well, thanks, Victor.
It's just
20
great all
euros.
around.
Just a whole bunch of people donating. And
Yeah,
helping
thanks
us to that
everybody
goal.
for your generosity. Yeah, Godal donated $50, so that's incredible.
$50. Yep. Not the highest amount, but still like really high. Like top 3 for sure. Highest amount because you can see it on the tip jar right now.
Oh right.
Awesome amount. $50 because it's $50, not 50 euros. That's why.
Okay, I think it's my turn. It's always my turn after you.
Yeah, I think we're going now. It's me, then you, then Rabbit, then me, then you, then Rabbit, then me, then you.
Yeah.
Okay. The icicle struck Rest squarely in the chest. Once again, he vanished into the static pit. Oh yeah! I screamed. Victory that time. I did a little jig, then raced across the bridge, now visible. By this time, I had the routine figured out. Go to the central tower to reset the power out TVs, then back to an outer tower to smash the TV and eat the fly. That is, if the bridge held up and Rez's missiles didn't mow me down. I reached Rez's tower and untied Extra's hand. Hurry, she said. Do my feet. Okay. I'm staging a daring rescue and you're thinking about pedicure? Even Gex saw the joke. I asked in amazement. I mean, untie my feet, Gex, Extra shouted. I knew that, I replied, just testing you. That's when Rez reappeared. He didn't look so well. Not that he... Did this writer ever hear about basic? Like, this end fight has been going on for over 10 pages. Not that he ever would have won a beauty contest, but now his form was faint. It flickered in and out of focus, as if he was struggling to stay alive. This round, he wasted no time with hands. He went right into his spin attack and knocked me from the tower. I plunged into the darkness once again, but now I knew to stay close inside of Rez's tower, close enough to reach out, stick it to it with my suction cup feet, again with the suction. Then came the long climb back up. By the time I reached the top, a bridge had reappeared. I leaped onto the bridge and raced back to the outer tower. Rez spotted me and fired a missile. I couldn't dodge it or outrun it, so I did the one thing I could think of. I jumped onto it, straddling the missile like a cowboy riding a bucking bronco. Yeehaw! Ride 'em, cowboy! I shouted as I grabbed hold of the nose of the missile and steered it towards the TV screen on the platform above the outer tower. The missile, with me on it, smashed right through the entire TV and kept going. The fly popped out, and I snagged it with a quick flick of my tongue. Then I took the nose out of the missile with both hands and steered it around in a long arc. The missile and I were now headed back towards Red. Again, his protective shield was gone. I'm giving you 3 seconds to get out of town, partner. This space station ain't big enough for the boat.
Wow.
Yeah, this is getting like incredible.
Real howdy hours.
Yeah, it's howdy hours.
Howdy!
Howdy.
Cowboy time.
Yeah.
Howdy!
Just
Partner?
good old CBT.
Yeah, it's
Cowboy
CBT time. Cowboy time.
Cowboy time!
Okay.
Cowboy time!
Should I continue?
Yeah,
I reached his tower and leaped off, landing next to Agent Extra. The missile struck Rez right in the chest and exploded on impact. Now, maybe it was because Rez had created the missile, or maybe it was just bad luck. But not only didn't the missile harm Rez, it actually seemed to give him strength. His body looked more together than it had at any point since I had started using his chest for target practice. Rez loomed over me. You have returned a great source of power to me, he snarled. For that, I thank you. And to show my appreciation, I will crush the life out of you before I toss you off the tower. Awfully decent of you, Rezzy, old boy, I replied, as his steely fingers tightened around my neck and he lifted me off the ground. You're a regular humanitarian. Or should I say, a geckotarian? I drew as deep a breath as possible, then opened my mouth and shot my tongue at Rez's chest. This time, fire poured from my mouth. Rez vanished, and I dropped to the floor. Finish untying me, Gex, Extra demanded. Oh, you behave, I said as I raced back across the bridge. That's 4, I shouted back to Extra over my shoulder. I've got to power up once more and put an end to that metallic nightmare.
This boss fight will never end.
It's just a whole lot.
Yes.
We're not really close. We're really close to the end.
It's just like, isn't this already like phase 2 or something?
Yeah, I think this is like the phase 3, probably even.
Wow.
Yeah, because we're on hit 4.
Yeah. I reached the TV tower with no problem this time. Rez was taking longer and longer to recover from each blow. I smashed the TV and ate the fly. The bridge flickered in and out a few times during my return trip to Rez's tower, but remained stable enough for me to make it back. When Rez finally reappeared, I was ready. The moment he was clearly visible, I struck Rez in the chest with my ultimate gelatinous tongue lash. Green slime spread throughout his system. No, he screamed as he began to fade from view. Gex, listen to me, he said in a voice growing weaker with each word. There's another. Another? I asked in surprise. Another boss, he whispered. A bigger boss than me. You may have defeated me, but this isn't over you.
I thought he was talking about the show Another, the anime.
It's gonna be another Gex. You heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, there's gonna be Gex 2. We're gonna reveal the new Gex right here.
Yeah.
Gex 4 actually.
This
was a promotion all the time. Sorry.
Exactly.
Yes, let's throw in some Tudor era lyric for it.
It's just, it's a whole lot.
Yeah, this ending is like, let's try to write a boss fight and make it sound entertaining, and not like a thing that's only entertaining if you play. And I gotta say, Teitelbaum is doing his best. Yeah, I don't know actually.
You don't know what.
I don't know if he succeeded in his try to make this entertaining last boss.
I feel like it's already better than just a plain description of the fight.
Yeah.
So it's something.
So yeah, it's your turn. Man. I think I have to make another coffee because my energies are waning.
Energy is down.
Yeah, I have to reload. Yeah, sorry,
Well-
friend of Phlebas. You can. I think the minimum amount is one.
Yeah. Sadly, only 1 year.
There we go.
So I'll be right back.
All right, and I'll keep going. So, Rez began to self-destruct. His image flickered, growing more faint until he faded away into the static of the Rez pit. He was gone for good. It's over for me, pal, I replied, realizing that I'd just destroyed the creature who had once been my father. My thoughts were brought back to the present as Agent X. Untie me and let's get out of here, Gexy, she insisted. The tower began to shake. Explosions ripped through the space station all around us. I guess old Rezi is taking the station with him, I said. And us too if we don't move fast, Extra pointed out, and tied her remaining ropes, then looked around for a way out. My secret spy's space shuttle is docked out just outside the main door, I explained. Come with me. I helped Extra off the tower and over to the door leading to the station. The 3 outer towers that had been home base during my battle with Rez shattered into pieces, falling into the black nothingness below. I pulled open the door and stepped outside, just in time to see my spaceship explode. Oh man, I just got that spaceship too, I said. I didn't even get a chance to put my Honk If You Love TV bumper sticker on the rear heat shield. So how are we gonna get out of here, rescue boy? Extra asked. In that, I shouted, pointing to a huge space blimp docked nearby. Extra grabbed my tail. Hang on tight, I said, and then I leapt through space towards the blimp. Using my suction cup feet, I grabbed hold of the door leading outside into the blimp's control room. We slipped inside, released the docking clamps, and headed away from the doomed space station. Not a bad rescue, if I say so myself, I remarked. But we're not home yet, Zexy, but thanks for saving me. Hey, what's a Bond without his money penny? That is Miss Spiel, a Jethro without Miss Ellie Mae, and that's when the space station exploded in a final blazing fireball. The wall of flames shot towards us. Do something, Zexy. We can't outrun the fire in this giant Macy's balloon, I explained, screaming back as calmly as I could. Brace yourself, here it comes. The fireball hit with a furious impact. Our blimp instantly ripped apart. Everything went black.
How am I supposed to imagine a space blimp? Aren't blimps like
Imagine a blimp, but in space.
How curious. The space blimp.
This book is 80 pages long. Just so everybody knows, less than that because some of the pages are dedicated to copyrights and stuff like that.
So
Which
where
is
are
like-
we?
We're at chapter 10 now.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah, you can go. You can end this off. There's only 2 more pages left. Less than that.
Oh, do I have the honor?
Yes, you have the honor. I did.
Thank you.
Perfectly timed that for you, literally.
Ahem.
I made sure to go as long as I could.
I felt the sensation of fall. Then, suddenly, I landed. I opened my eyes and saw that Extra and I were safely seated on my living room floor in my very own house in Hull. I looked up at the big screen TV. James Bond was battling Dr. No. Finally. You okay? I asked Extra, and I got to our feet. What? Never better, he replied. giving me a small kiss on the top of my head. There we have it. Interspecies kissing.
Wow.
This is the Sonic 06 mode. I gotta go, Gexy. So soon? I asked. She nodded. And that was it. Just that easy. Just that quick. She stepped out into the bright Hawaiian sunshine. A stretch limo was waiting. Thanks again for the rescue, Gexy, she said, winking at me in that funny little way she had. We'll always have the media dimension, sweetheart, I said. Then she disappeared into the backseat and drove out of my life once again. As for me, well, what else? I plopped down in front of my big screen TV with a bowl full of flies and my beloved remote and started doing what I do best, other than rescuing damsels in distress from the media dimension. That I began flipping through the channels. I thought about rest for a second and wondered whether I'd seen the last of it. Then I hit upon my favorite Gilligan's Island rerun. You know, the one where Gilligan does something stupid and the skipper gets all upset? Then Marianne walks in and, well, you know the story. I gotta go. The big screen is calling me and I always listen. See ya, baby! And that was the last time we ever heard of Gex. Has been missing for 21 years. If you have any information about the whereabouts of Gex, please call my number or call the police.
And here's the real question. As the friend of Phoebus says, why is she in such a hurry? Why was she in such a hurry?
I don't know.
She was hungry, probably.
Yeah, maybe she didn't eat like while she was in the media dimension.
She was gagged, so she probably got kind of.
And
hungry.
also the games convey pretty well that she isn't that much into Gex. Gex is way more into her than like the other way. So maybe that's an element.
Maybe.
Another thing is that it's the media dimension and not the meat dimension.
Yes. It's the opposite of the meat space.
Yeah.
So yeah, thanks everybody for reading this with me, and thanks everybody for listening. I hope you enjoyed the Gex novel.
He isn't missing. He was just in chat.
Yeah, right. We saw Gex. Gex appeared in chat to say hello. So he's alive and well in Serbia. He's hanging out with Tupac.
Yeah.
Cool. Very nice.
Alright. So apparently there were 2 creepypastas that were found.
I'm gonna look at that information right now in the Gex stand zone. Both of the creepypastas are very short. That's the problem with them.
That's okay.
I only see one linked here. It's Gex EXE, which is a classic creepypasta title.
Why is this rated M? We said this was PG. Why is it rated M?
I guess it has some like gore, but probably
Yes.
nothing. Nothing that wouldn't like break TOS. And also, yeah, it's very short. But I have to get my coffee, and after that. Also, there's 69 jokes in this one, so I already know this.
Wait, 69 jokes? How do you know that?
There's $16.99 plus. I see in the text.
So, that was something, right?
Yeah, that was. This is a good time
If you've been holding on to your pee for the last, like, go ahead. Oh, cool.
Yeah, the other one's like shorter than that. Okay. So. So. Rated M for more Jax. So if you've been holding in your pee, this is a good time to go pee and get yourself relief and get yourself something to drink and get your sure you're fully hydrated, like I am.
On
Or
that
trying to
note,
be.
I might go ahead and get something to drink too. So
Go ahead. I can man this.
okay,
I can man this all on my own.
see you in a bit.
Hello to everyone. He has been a very interesting person who has been invading my tutoring. Again, this is if you're just arriving here for the first time. This is Alice's Portugal Trans Charity Stream. We are sponsoring 2 different groups. They raise money for Transmissiao and Panteras Rosa 2. Panteras Rosa. And the link to donate is right in chat. So if you want to donate and help out, we have met our first goal, our big goal of 400 euros. So that's awesome. Congrats to everyone who helped out with that, and thank you for your time, your money, and your time. And they're gonna go to good causes to help out trans kids in Portugal. Trans kids,
Yeah.
including non-binaries.
Yeah, thank you very much. Alice is gonna be like amazed when she wakes.
She's gonna be so happy. She's
So
gonna be
yeah,
really
thank
happy.
you all very much.
We have other
Um,
things going on. I don't know if we'll have anything quite as interesting as that.
Yeah, what did y'all think about this? Would you recommend this to your dad or your mom?
I would recommend it to my friends because my friends are just that trashy.
Yeah, I can see that. I have some friends I would recommend.
I would recommend this to like friends. I'd recommend it to my sister just for fun. I'd recommend it to like a kid.
I think it was perfect for the occasion. Like
It fits the occasion. If you're the kind of person who likes to like get down on these, like if you're in the same spheres as we all are, of that overlap of wanting some trash material to like make fun of.
If you are a raccoon, a media raccoon, you love
If
garbage.
you're a media raccoon, a game raccoon, this is your stuff.
Just blowing air on my cough, right? I was thinking about just putting a pizza into the oven at 6 a.m. But
I mean, it's quarantine.
yeah,
Any
and
day of-
also
any time of the day is-
I didn't eat something
Ooh.
big since 6 p.m. yesterday.
Oh, damn.
So
yeah,
I
that sounds
didn't
like-
eat something big in 12 hours.
Should probably eat something at least.
Is it time for the Gex Jordan Peterson / Vic? No.
If you can find us one.
If you get us to like 690, maybe we can invent a Gex Jordan Peterson / Vic on this.
If you can find one for us, we'll reduce the cost a little bit because then we won't have to come up with our own.
I
Yeah,
think-
maybe.
I think at 690 euros, I might write it myself.
Yeah, that would be a great service to everybody.
I've never
Yeah.
written fanfics. I've never written /fanfics, but
Yeah, I only wrote some short stories, like 15.
I have written a ton of /fanfics. Last time I was in a charity chat, I wrote a bunch of Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson /fics involving lots of garlic.
Oh, so you are actually our best pick in that.
we found our winner.
You-
I'm
you're-
not impressed. Oh,
You're a
that was you.
natural. You're a natural at this. That's great. Just gonna close some here, and then
And the
we're all set up
creepypastas.
to read the creepypasta.
But, like,
So this creepypasta Just reading here the disclaimer and other is by Gaming Chili Hedgehog. So if you like the story, please tell them. This was written 2 years ago, and it says, unlike an average .exe game, Gecko Enter the Gecko, an EXE version, becomes infected with the Zalgo demon. What?
Oh,
Two
I
unlucky
know that.
souls. Rebecca, do you know what that is?
Yeah, I think Zalgo used to be a meme. That was just you know those texts that go over the lines or the rows.
Yeah, that it looks like glitched.
Yeah.
And that used to be called Zalgo because I guess it, if I remember correctly, it was part of how capture codes got generated back in the day, and one of them was Zalgo or something, and people just went with it.
I see that appearing on my Twitter feed sometimes, so now I know more. So, two unlucky souls, Rebecca and Greg, buy it at their local game store, not knowing getting into it. Absolutely terrible. P.S. This is my first creepypasta, and it's the first gex.exe story to ever be made. Enjoy! Mature audience only. So yeah, if you're under 18, please leave the stream. This is only for real. This is only for real adult.
Real people.
This is only for real people, no children.
Children are fake people.
Children aren't real people. I say that as a tutor who teaches kids on an occasion. Yeah, they're not real people. They're just like you and me.
They're proto people.
Proto people, you know.
So
they're becoming their own people.
We warn you, if this gets too scary and you can't sleep, it's on you. If you're under 18. So I think I'm just gonna read the part of this. It's a very short story, but we have a second one, and after that we gotta have to improvise.
We're gonna be improvising. So get out your textbooks and figure out something, kids.
Yeah, Mama Math can give you math lessons if that's something
Yes,
you want.
I can. I could, in fact, give you a math lesson right here and right now.
So if you want to donate for math, do that.
Waiting for math. I think we passed the 3.14159, so.
Donate for math. The math of Jax. I'd have to make it if I did the math of Jax. When there's a short break, I need to know the important facts of Jax so I can whip up a slash fic. Oh, so maybe that's what we'll do is we'll improv that way. We'll learn about the important facts of Jax. How's that sound?
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea, and then we can get up that slash fic.
Yeah, if it doesn't break TOS, that's the thing. There's some Twitch TOS stuff that we can't do.
It's entertainment's
if it gets too horny.
We can't get it too horny, but we can. You can keep it very PG. Perfect.
Yeah, do it like it would be your first Harry Draco slash.
Oh. Oh.
Just like all of my slash fan fiction. I'm very much I don't want anyone to just stumble upon it, think I'm prude. As I curse.
Oh my god, the first sentence of this is already some primo right there.
Alright,
let's just start.
Are you gonna voice this one, Ludo?
Yeah, I'm gonna read the first couple of drafts.
Okay, cool. Just checking. Alright.
And I'm starting right now. Also, the avatar of this person is a hedgehog holding a chili dog, but also one of those deck holders from Yu-Gi-Oh! But to the deck holder in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is also a Beyblade being attached. So this person has all the cool stuff. Okay, let's start.
Okay.
It wasn't in those horror movie setting where it's storming or some incident happened. but it was rather grey, and he felt. Hang on a second. Let me start from the beginning. I was jolted awake by my dad. He told me that my friend Greg just showed up. I'm not a morning person, and it's 10 in the morning. What a drag. Oh. We had onto a local book sale where I find a near complete set of The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Oh, we're making references like Gex.
Ah, nice.
Along with the eBay guide to selling collectibles. Okay. Greg was looking for birds of prey for his dad. No luck. He did, however, find a book, Eagles and Owls. While leaving the library, Greg gets an idea. Hey, wanna stop at Game On? He asked. I agreed to that. We head on to his dad's to drop off the books and then stop by the game. While I was waiting for him to return, I noticed the clouds were moving faster than normal. The trees indicated that a strong wind was coming. Why do I feel uneasy? I asked. Sense a storm coming. Maybe my awareness of the weather. I don't know. I don't get that reference.
Oh, Nami is the coordinator, or like the ship navigator in One Piece.
Oh, I was thinking that much, but I didn't know that she's the So the references here are like very spot on. Like this person understands how you write text.
It's up to date. Yeah.
To call myself, I sing "We Are" the English version. I have no idea.
Oh, I think that's another One Piece song.
Oh my god! Thank you so much for being here right now. Of course, nothing happens. When Greg returns, they changed from the past tense into the present tense.
Oh.
When Greg returns, I ask him if everything was okay. Oh, they changed back to the past. It was thankfully, but what about later? Heading out to Game On, we discussed random video game related topics, such as the gaming community itself and how toxic it has become. Hey, I agree with you. I won't name names, but I think you know of whom I'm speaking of. This is already the best story I've ever read. Turning into the parking lot, I notice a sheriff parked near the game. I hope nothing's wrong, I said, turning my gaze to the black. If there is, then bring it on. Exiting the car, we make our way to the door that contains a specific game Greg told me. That game is Gex, Enter the Gecko. I've been wanting to play Gex ever since he told me about it. Now I can make that dream a reality. This person has never heard of Emily. Here it is, he said, pulling it out. It was $16.99 plus tax. Okay, this person is like writing a bad creepypasta. Like this is 69 here.
Wow.
To some, it's too expensive, but to me, it's worth it. Before checking out, we look around and see if there are other games. 2 games Greg found were Baxanadu for the NES and Halo 4, the Xbox 360. He was geeking out at the fact he was holding a copy of Baxanadu. To be honest, I never heard of that game. One game I have heard of was Metroid Prime, but sadly I could not afford it along with Kirby Air Ride and Chibi Robo. It was $60! Holy crap! Well, it's a rare gem, and it's one of the best games you. Out of them, I choose Gex. Okay. That's like the part I'm gonna read.
Well, I feel like I want to know in which time this plays, because
I think this is current day. Like this was in 2018, so I think it plays in.
I feel like it is exceedingly rare to find a copy of Chibi Robo.
Yeah, I think this is like I don't know. There's like a fluent line here between where the writer is emulating stereotypes from creepypasta, because there's like a cliche in creepypasta where they just show off their nerd wisdom and like name drops a couple of games. So I don't know if this is like on purpose or if they are actually one of these people who write stories just to show off how many rare games. So this is actually very interesting. I can't tell if they are like fake.
Was it cleared up what the main character's name is? I didn't.
No.
Okay.
Her
So
name's
this
Rebecca.
person
It's
is just.
actually-
Oh.
Her name's Rebecca. It says so at the top.
Oh.
Two
okay.
unlucky souls, Rebecca and Greg. Her name's Rebecca.
Right. It's
Makes
written from
sense.
the first person, so that's why we never hear Rebecca's name in the. So if you want, Rabbit, you can read the next paragraph.
Then I will. Finally, I can play the game and experience it. I'll admit, I'm a bit nervous, Greg added. The reason was that he played the N64 version, so this is different. However, little did he know that our feelings were indicating something. But my brother hooks up the PS1 and pops in the disc. Turning it on, the intro plays, and it goes black. Huh? Is this supposed to happen? I asked. No, Greg answered. Try buffering it, Ben said, taking this disc. A few moments later, he puts the disc back in. One thing he noticed was that the disc had a crack in the ring. Will it affect the game's performance? Keep reading, my friend.
Short interruption. I think friend of Phlebas donated another €5. Thank you very much. And also something I noticed is this is an EXE creepypasta. So normally they would like find the file and play the file, but here it's just a damaged disk. So this does either the writer doesn't understand what an EXE is, or they just don't care. I respect it either way.
I think number 2 is a good guess.
Yeah, I think they are maybe doing this on purpose, because that's like an art form in itself, writing bad creepypasta.
Yeah. Now, this is where it happens. The distorted PlayStation logo appears on the screen, with scratchy sounding music. The intro lags along with the music, making it all the more creepy. What is this? I asked. Greg laughed at the comment. Since it's not working, Ben tries to turn off the PS1, and it doesn't turn off. The TV, it doesn't turn off either. The game continues to lag until the opening cutscene plays. Somehow it plays perfectly, and we get excited until static fills the screen and our ears with this dreadful sound. I saw Greg's lip move, but he couldn't hear what he was saying. He tried to mute the TV or turn down the volume. Sadly, it does not work. All we could hear was the static. In that mess, we could see 2 glowing eyes. Res? We heard? No. It was worse. The curse of Zargo has taken over our favorite gecko, Samo. Out of all the copies of Gex Enter the Gecko, this was the one that was cursed. Do you want to read on, Math?
Okay. Yeah, I know. It's cliche EXE curse that affects every fictional character. Something is different about this. When a loud burst echoed from the TV, it made me and Greg's insides explode. Or so we thought. As it occurred, the lights blew out along with the electricity. Of course, the TV was still on. Ben, what happened? I asked. When I turned around, he wasn't there. I look all over the house, and he was nowhere to be found, along with my dad and their dogs. Me and Greg were the only ones left. Good afternoon, players, said a voice on the TV. Greg, Rebecca, you're about to join me for one heck of a ride. Voice, it sounds like Greg's. But distorted, Greg noted. This ain't good, I said, covering my mouth. refuse, I will erase your existence from the reality dimension. No one will remember you. This shocked us both, but at the same time, we thought it was some kind of joke. Yet the evidence was overwhelming. Everyone but us was gone. It's as if Gex took an alternate universe to have us to himself. It was unlike any EXE I've experienced. What makes it odd is it's not a computer, but on a TV. What is that? Is it even an EXE game?
Okay, this has to be written on purpose to be bad. But it's incredibly well written to be.
It's just, this has to be a joke, I said. There's no way he can do that. Wanna bet? He asked. Play my game and find out for yourself. I take matters into my own hands by opening the PS1 disc reader, but it doesn't open. I unplugged the console, the TV, everything that could generate it power. Nothing works. Why? What kind of sick joke is this? Stop remaining in denial, the evil gecko said. I'm in complete control of this dimension. Rebecca, we don't have any other choice. We have to beat the game, Greg insisted. Beat the game? I asked, going to take it in literally. I put my two hands together, forming one fist, and slamming it into the PS1. As a result, I get zapped. Oh, okay, let's do this, I said, grunting in pain. Greg takes the controller and presses circle. We are taken from the main menu, where the TVs are covered in blood, and the scenery is lit red. The text selections are bloody as well, and the music is different in a creepy way. It seems like it's playing backwards with a hint of distortion. The only thing we can select was start. Everything else was there for show.
I hope so much that there's gonna be the word hyperreal.
No other choice, we hit start. The hub world was covered in some blood puddles, but from who is a mystery. Of course, that is until we see the heads of Crash, Spyro, Bugsby, Mario, even Sonic on a stick with like a totem pole. It's the heads of the Jax competition, I gasped. The remains of their bodies are scattered everywhere, which made it all the more morbid. I wonder who created Zalgo? Why does he exist? How does he possess those in the fictional realm? The only level we could select was Death Channel. Sounds fun. Yeah, I'm being sarcastic. Entering the level, it seemed like normal until we see the level itself. The tune that always plays in EXE games play. Yep, it's Lavender Town. That works. The messages it sends to our minds are negative, even though we cannot make out what they're saying. Who's they, you ask? Perhaps the voice of demons, the ones who cause children to kill themselves. I think it's more than hearsay. Alright.
Okay. So far, yeah, I think it's obvious that this is like a so-called creepypasta. So these are creepypasta written to be bad on purpose, and like playing with the cliche. But the writer is doing a good job of like including every possible cliche that a creepypasta can even have. Okay, moving on. The level is a straightforward. No platforming was required. Blood was spilled everywhere. The names on the tombstones were scribbled, and with the fog added in the equation, it made one of the creepiest levels in Gex. Oh yeah, who were we playing as? It was a gecko like Gex, but he wasn't the one on the cover. This little guy was still green. He had brown eyes and a mix of white and purple pattern on the back. Does this gecko represent the player?
Oh no.
Strolling through the graveyard, finally meet the end where Gex stands, back turned. It's obviously a trap, I comment. Greg agreed, but we had no choice. Our character walking. It's viewed in first person to make it seem like we're the ones heading for danger. When he turns around, he says, "Thank you for joining me. Let's play." The next level opens to what appears to be a spirit. Screams of others can be heard in the distance. I never heard these before, pointed out. I've played EXE games before. And typically the same screams are this different. However, same long, deep played in. I heard this at the end of the first game, where you see Japanese writing on all poem if you got through it. The sky is a mix of red and black swirling around. Faces of dead people's demon flash on random occasions. Screams of terror tear at the heart of it. Are we actually in hell itself? I don't like it, I said, tearing up from fear.
Okay, Ludo,
Yeah?
I think you have to lower your noise gate, cutting out a lot lately.
Oh, that could be like we have to restart. Or not restart the call, but I have to leave.
Okay, see you in a bit then.
Did this fix it?
You said cutting out at the end a bit, but if you just lower your noise gate in the
The
settings...
thing is, I can't lower it because we would have to raise my audio, or I would be more quiet. Or wait, I can try it. Maybe noise suppression. No. I'm gonna go to audio.
Genau. Yeah, it's in voice and video, and then when it's there's input sensitivity, and
Yes.
you can either make it auto or set the threshold yourself.
Okay, I'm
Should-
setting it a bit lower.
Yeah,
Does
Like,
this
do some
sound
testing.
better?
yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit better.
Okay, but part of it I think is like when you're in a call for a while, Discord starts messing up.
Oh, you're
that's
sounding
true.
actually better now.
Okay, so I'm glad Overkill was here to help me with that.
No problem. Okay, you can continue on. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Of course. I don't like this, I said, tearing up from fear. Neither do I, but maybe we can win this, Greco. He could be right. Perhaps there is a way to win this thing. I just hope we didn't screw up at the beginning. I keep my eyes and ears open for something unusual. Yeah, nothing is unusual here.
Mm-mm.
Maybe if I find a special item, it can help us win. That's just wishful thinking, though. Let's turn back, I screamed. I take the controller and turn our gecko around. Doing so made chase us. I don't know what's chasing them, by the way. Attack him, I commanded. What were you saying?
Okay. Go on.
Oh, you're like eating.
Yeah, I was just saying that they just forgot to include Gex.
Yeah, I think. Made Gex chase us. Attack him, I commanded. I can't, Greg said, rapidly pressing circle and every other button. Then run. We run away in hopes of reaching the end of the level, but the demon gecko catches us and we're shifted to the first person again. Gex's eyes are red and black and bleeding, just like all .exe victims. Yes, that's a recurring motive. When he opens his mouth, we're met with bloodstained, razor-sharp teeth with flesh hanging on them. He then devours our gecko, and the TV switches to a fuzzy screen. After a few moments of earpiece-piercing static, they forgot to include Gex again. Gex
Yeah.
appears on screen, or
that's
maybe it's even a Salvo.
Oh, true.
You lost, he announced. Now you will be erased from existence. No one will remember you. Okay, I have to take a toilet break or I will explode.
Okay.
We'll keep reading.
Okay. I will keep on then. That's bullcrap, I yelled. You can't do that. Allow me to convince you. At the wave of his hand, I stopped breathing. Knowing the demon's power, Greg goes to punch the TV. Just like me, he was zapped. It is useless to resist. What's done is done. You're trapped in this dimension forever. Enjoy your new lives. The TV turns off and the electricity returns to normal. Thinking it was still a gag, we run outside looking for signs of other people or even animals around. Not a soul inside. We were the only ones here. This can't be true, I cried. Sadly, it was. The sky was a mix of red and black, just like in the last level we played. We were in the middle of the recreation of the universe, just like in the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. So, where is she? Wait, it can't be all a dream, a terrible nightmare. Let's try to wake up, I insisted. Close our eyes and exit this world. 1, 2, 3. We open our eyes. What do we see? The nightmare dragged us into. Our hopes were crushed until we decided to try and destroy the game, the PS1, and the TV altogether by burning it, hammering it, crushing it. In the end, they all remained unscathed. We shouldn't have played the game. It was the biggest regret that haunts us for all eternity. Back in the real world, everyone continues to live their normal lives like this never happened. However, the game appears on GameJolt under the user Gecko1993. If anyone plays it, they will be trapped here with us forever. One by one, poor and unfortunate souls descend to this horrid afterlife. Let's Players like Lynx4 and Meirusu come here since they play Axie games, okay? Footage of them playing it have all been lost. Any trace of this game is deleted once a player plays it. The only evidence is that it's a game on GameJolt. Yeah. That's the story. It's a creepypasta. There's a annotation from the author. Thank you for reading my first creepypasta. I hope you liked it. If you're a game developer, then feel free to make a game. That'd be cool. Anyway, thanks for reading.
If this person has like faked it, they were doing it very well.
Yeah. It's also like, if you're a game developer, then feel free to make a game. I feel like that's kind of what makes a game developer to, in the end, at least develop one game.
Yeah. I don't know who friend of Phlebas meant when they said the person currently speaking is merely inaudible, but I hope it's not me.
This might have been me then.
Oh yeah, maybe. But yeah, great story.
I thought that was a joke about the fact that the person who is talking to us must be inaudible. Because how are they telling the story?
Yeah. But
Well,
this was a great creepypasta.
yeah.
Very well written.
Oh, okay, it was legit, so I think it
sorry.
was on your end, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I
Away from the mic.
guess I took too long of a breath. You know, like in that one song.
So yeah, if you like the story, consider donating. We already reached our goals, but we are still raising money for 2 trans charities from Portugal. So I hope you enjoyed this creepypasta. We got one more to go before we kind of run out of material.
And
And we just have to make do with what we have.
Yes, we'll just have to entertain people whatever way we can after that.
Hey, friend of Phlebas, do not feel bad for talking to yourself in chat. We're talking to you anyways. So you're not really talking by yourself.
Yeah, you're talking to us. That's great.
Yeah.
yeah, we need entertainment too, because that's how we roll.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Alright.
this next one is very short. It's like 2 paragraphs.
Early 2 paragraphs.
So I'm just gonna read it and let's see if this is actually anything. Oh, this is a failed pasta salvaged from the creepypasta wiki.
Perfect.
So this is a fragment.
Wow.
This is somebody's attempt. Why, hello there, friend. I am Orion5185.exe, and this is my experience of Gex 2 Enter the Gecko. Why is it always Gex 2? Is that one? Is that the creepy one?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It was the short one.
Maybe. Yes. Yeah. According to the book, that's the short one.
That's all the metrics I have.
True. Yes, I know what you are thinking. I am a teenager who wanted to play games, and I shouldn't have my friend GHR Rockotron 3000 do something for me, but the consequences was severely dire. I remember when I booted up the game, there was no single problem with the game at first, and that's when shit had hit the fan. After I got some remotes, that's the thing I mentioned before. You have to collect remotes to unlock levels. It's like the stars in Mario. And mind you, I had yet to beat the first boss, whom were the Tiki Bros. As soon as I had gotten out of a level, the music was messed the heck up. And when I went to retrieve the last remote from the first Tune level, the level's name was Out of Tune. Wow. That's some Gex level pun, to be honest. The mission was to whack 5 purple mushrooms. When Gex was about to enter the level, the game, not lying, in captions, not lying, froze. I was mad. Then I had gotten an eerie sight. Gex was looking straight into my and Rockotron's eyes. To top it all off, the Toon TV level Warp Television set was also doing the... Whoa, the sentence here. The something. Okay. The music ended in a high-pitched sound that kept going on and on. You're seeing the like recurring themes in creepypastas. I think you can see them. Until I turned off the game, but the image we had saw haunted us for a while.
What image?
And there's the categories here are pasta trying to be good when it sucks enough to be a troll. That's very a good summary of this story. So yeah, this was like this 5-sentence horror stories. Yeah, no problem, Press. Thanks for finding these wonderful stories.
I'm trying to think if there are any other websites.
Like if anything, if we don't know anything to do, we can still read like My Immortal.
I mean, didn't friend of Phoebus want us to go over the Rega slash fic using Jext material?
Yes, but I thought about it, and there's not a lot of good slash pairings for Gex. Like, because
Fair
there's
enough.
not a lot of characters.
Are any Jext on Archiver of our own? That's a good question. There's a lot on AO3, so
Yeah, might be.
I guess that's like a fanfic page.
it's a fanfic page. So let me just find it. Jext. Seeing the gecko. Let's see. There it is. There's the tag. Geico TV commercials.
That's pretty close.
Oh, this is wait.
Friend of Phlebas is like starting one. Gex stared deep into Dr. JP's eyes, totally enthralled by the mere presence of the famous lobster enthusiast. He felt a strong urge to skitter away, but felt as if he were transfixed in place under that stern Canadian gaze. Okay. Yeah, you can really do a Jordan Peterson fic with anybody, to be honest.
Who is Geico?
Geico is like a mascot. That's
Geico
also a
is
gecko.
company. Geico is a company. Geico
Echo
Yeah.
Gecko, which is apparently Martin the Gecko. He's the mascot.
Want to know which company also has a gecko as a mascot?
Who?
Sobe.
We.
Sobe,
Sobe?
known for Sobe Life Water and Sobe energy drinks.
I don't even
Gecko
know
is
how
a
they're
car
spelled.
company, mostly. It's a car insurance company. They're
So-
big in America. They're like this top biggest one in my state.
I'm gonna post this into the chat so everybody can look at the gecko on Sobe Life Water.
Perfect. To read this.
I had like a
This is
gecko
weird.
hacky sack toy when I was little. I remember that. That was
I'm just
pretty
won-
dope. So here's the Sobe Life Water gecko. There's also an etchy version for the energy drink that I will also post, which is way funnier.
Wow.
The little gecko.
I'm looking for a very specific image that Alice showed me where basically the gecko is on a motorbike. So it's pretty. Oh, there's like multiple ones. There's different ones with the gecko on the motorbike, but it's pretty extreme.
Oh.
Somebody's mic is echoing. Is it mine?
Ooh, can we test that real quick? Hello, hello, hello. Am I echoing? Hello.
You're not echoing.
You're not echoing. Okay, next up. I'm testing. Test, test, test. Hello, hello, hello. I don't see any of you light up either. Like on Discord?
Because I have my sound off on the headphones.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm also on headphones.
So this is the more extreme version.
I hear some Ludo echo.
Oh wait, Alice is in chat. Alice has, Alice has come back just to show us the Sobe, the lizard. Oh my god.
It's the
Alice!
I hope you saw the amount of euro we raised.
Waked up after sleeping for like 4 hours. Oh gosh.
You
Hey,
can
Alice, you came back to see this.
yes.
we raised over 400 euro. We raised like 200 euro while you were asleep.
And up straight, little gecko, JP said. I swallowed heavily as I complied. No, tell me one thing, JP continued. Did you set your gecko den in perfect order before going out to save the media world? Something in his eyes told Jex he'd better not try to lie to the towering big-brained intellectual, so he answered, No. And anger flashed in JP's eyes before it subsided. It's not your fault for not have reading my #1 bestsellers, JP said resignedly. Far too many haven't.
Yeah, I don't know what's the plan right now because Alice just
we're-
awoke, and I
So-
don't know if Alice should probably sleep another like 2-3 hours at least. But also
Wait.
we're running out of stuff to do.
Yeah, like if you want to come back on and do some stuff. Otherwise, I can teach. Maybe. Does anybody want to know?
Who wants to know Algebra 2?
Who wants to go through Algebra 2? I've been doing a lot of geometry, and let's see, what did I do today? I did not geometry today. Today I did functions. I work a
The
lot
echo
with-
has gotten really bad. Okay,
The echo has
That's-
gotten really bad.
that's
Okay,
really
let's turn
weird
off our
because
sound one by one. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect and see if that helps, and then we'll go through math. Mom, math teaches math. Yes, I am a tutor in math now. I'm gonna disconnect first, and then we'll try it again.
Oh, I think it might just be on Alice's end.
Alice is muted.
But Alice is muted, yeah. Oh, but they hear us through Alice's mic, and I think she just turned the sound back on and is now listening. So
Oh,
maybe there's
It's
something there
Alice.
happening. I don't know.
Alice, yeah, I think yeah, Alice, do you have us on the same computer that you
But if her mic is muted, there shouldn't be like a feedback.
well, even no, if her mic is muted in Discord, it doesn't mean that her desktop isn't taking the sound in.
Oh.
Well, stream.
So how do we solve this? I'm thinking about this
She
right
needs
now.
to turn off the sound on. She needs to turn off sound. Well, she needs to stop watching us on her
Yeah.
computer.
You either have to stop watching us or to put in headphones.
Yeah.
No, not even put in headphones. You have to, because what's happening, I think she's got, what's going on is Alice has her.
Oh, she's listening to it on desktop. Yeah, now I get it.
So it's not gonna. It's unless she has something to like take in just from Discord.
Yeah, if you wanna watch the stream, Alice, and not
I do have a
like,
different device.
yeah, do it on your mobile, or else the stream will suffer because everybody will get the echo of your desktop, Alice.
What level do I teach? I teach everywhere. I teach from kindergarten to right now they're letting me do up until about 10th, 11th grade mathematics. I do geometry, I do algebra. I do them all.
Oh, I just saw the emulation.
Yeah, I just saw
for a
everything
second.
working.
Yeah, Alice, did you fix the problem?
Oh,
I
consider
think-
trying to become a teacher. I turned off the children. Good, awesome, thank you. See, everybody, if you can confirm that the echo is gone, that'd be great.
Yeah, I think it's gone. I just turned up the stream sound for a second.
I'm a tutor in particular, but I'm like a part-time tutor right now. So I tutor. You still can hear it?
Still there.
Still there. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go off and then come back on just like we did before with you, Ludo, when we had an issue with your sound. Maybe that will help. Go off for a second, then go back on. At least narrow down.
Because when I'm listening to it, I don't hear any echo.
Really? Let me try listening to it.
Or wait. You don't have to block the sound. It's not about this, Alice. It's about not having the Twitch on. Or wait, I'm very tired.
Here.
My brain doesn't work.
I am hearing the echo.
You either need to turn off your mic from picking it up, or you need to turn off the sound from the stream, Alice.
Yeah, you have to mute the stream. Or, yeah, you have to mute the stream. That's the only thing. You have to, if you want to listen to the stream audio and not on the Discord end, because you already hear us talking in the Discord.
Oh, it might also be that she's picking up the sound from the Discord, and it's.
I mean, that's how we actually get heard in the stream at all, through Discord. So that should be the only way to hear us, through the Discord call we are having right now.
Yeah, I mean that she might have like speakers on, and those speakers.
Alice, how are you hearing us right now? Let's just ask the direct question. Alice, how are you hearing us right now?
Yeah, is it through speakers or? Yeah, it's not. It's not only. It's not that.
You're on the
if you
mobile.
have speakers on, Alice, instead of headphones, then maybe it could pick up that. But also, her mic is muted, so I don't understand how it could even pick up.
I mean, it could pick up for the stream, but not for Discord.
Maybe. Wait, I did hear some like background sounds that I can't hear here.
Let me
So,
mute myself.
Alice, are you listening on headphones or without your headphones on mobile?
I'm going out of the call right now, and I'm gonna go listen
Okay.
to the stream for a second.
Okay.
Are you listening with or without headphones right now, Alice?
Yeah. But I guess we also gotta keep talking, so we will come.
We're okay, but yeah. To friend of Phoebus.
Definitely double. Definitely double.
Yeah. I'm trying to get Discord mic is muted, but not the Streamlabs, and I'm listening without headphones. Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, that's the problem. You need to use headphones.
Make
or,
sure your mute. Make sure input sound is muted, not your desktop sound, but the input sound.
Yeah, because Rabbit is using headphones, Press. Yeah, because Rabbit is using headphones,
Rabbit. All of us are using headphones right now, and I've checked. It sounds like it's all of us. Okay, we're trying to narrow down on subjects. Prez, thanks for. We'd rather have help than not. So yeah, Alice, make sure that your Discord, desktop should be on, and any input sound. So what's it called? What does it call it? Check on mine because I use.
Okay. Let's see what's the issue.
Right, mic/aux. So make sure your mic/aux is muted. That might be the reason things are going on. Is it Ludo?
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay. Let's see what's the issue
Hey,
is.
Alice.
Hey, Alice.
And hello, folks.
Okay, great. It's gone. Ooh.
I think it was mostly just because I did not mute my mic. Because it muted you are talking, so I just keep it on when I was sleeping on OBS or something.
How are you doing?
Yeah, how well are you holding up?
I'm doing pretty okay, except like 4 hours is pretty okay for me.
So if that's an okay, we can get back to the game.
Yeah, that's the real question, because we blasted through our goal, by the way, Alice, if you have seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it. Let me just pick up some coffee to wake me up, and some a cup of water, and then I'll be.
We can do that.
Awesome.
Yeah,
And then
we can like look if we wanna continue the stream and for how long, because we basically reached our goals. So
And now
it's all up to you, Alice, to like if you wanna raise the goal or if you wanna like get more rest and maybe continue later.
Because we can always do this another day, have another stream, make sure it's a little bit better planned.
Yeah, we ran out of material.
We actually ran through the entire story. And 2 creepypastas.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just after sundown here.
Yeah, Curiosity wants to see the game finished, but Curiosity hasn't streamed 11 hours yesterday. Hasn't played 11 hours of Gex. So it's all up to Alice right now. Yeah, get some coffee, and then
Alice is
we'll see
originally
you.
from Portugal. So, different parts of the world. Because we're all weirdos like that.
Just dropping some knowledge in chat.
We're nice little corners of the world.
Fuck is a freaky links.
It's X-Files clone from the year 2000. It's very bad, but also very good.
Wow.
This is definitely the first time I have participated in. I've never had to run it.
Yeah, I think we did more than a good job. We
Oh,
crashed
yeah.
through the goal.
We crashed through our goal, wave ahead of time.
In half the time, basically.
This just means that you're successful, and we can totally just do more of these.
Yeah, we are doing okay. I gotta say, Alice, Casey rated us with like 60 people in the middle of the night.
That
So
really helped.
that's how we got a lot of people in and a lot of donations.
Yeah.
That was really great.
Okay.
And we hit 69%. We got that recorded.
We had 420 we had 420 euros.
Yeah.
So we did pretty good today.
Okay.
And charity streams is. I hope H Bomber Guy has a new chair. Just thinking of charity streams, H Bomber Guy. I know that he's planning one.
Oh, really?
It's just he's planning one. I don't know when it's supposed to be.
Because like one of the donation goals of his last stream was to do this
Stream.
to do another charity stream. Yes.
Ah, right.
So, but probably because everything's changed, he might be changing his ideas.
No, I'm not gonna. Desert Squid episode press. Best. People need to experience free killings for themselves. It's like if you spoil the end of like I don't know, what's a good show with a good ending, interesting ending. It's like spoiling the ending of Naruto. You don't do that to people. It's like saying Snake kills Dumbledore.
Snake.
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 Solid snake.
Snake, server, snake.
There, spoilers in chat.
Well.
Naruto has an ending? Yes, Naruto itself has an ending.
Yeah, we are now at Boruto.
We're not Boruto people. Naruto has an ending. I mean, it's
Yeah.
kind of boring.
Actually, honestly, the ending is Hinata and Naruto get married.
You know.
I think friend of Phoebus still wants us to do a Jordan Peterson /fic with him.
To give some backstory, I first met the eminent professor Dr. Jordan Peterson when I took a year off from saving the world to brush up on the more obscure references for my next adventure. I had a hole just begging to be filled by Dr. Peterson in my academic schedule, of course.
So what about Jordan Peterson / the Dragon of Chaos? That's a good slash. That's a good pairing.
Do you think that at the end of Gax's journey, he would turn into the Dragon of Chaos?
Yeah, that's his next level. That's like when he goes Super Saiyan.
Yeah.
All I know about Naruto is there is a girl. There is, yes, in fact, at least one girl in Naruto.
Curiosity, you have understood. You have mastered Naruto.
The dude has a band on his forehead. I like how it's the dude and not like every other dude has a band on his forehead.
Only one dude has it.
Only one dude, not everyone else in the show as well.
Miss Annabelle?
I have been up for 24 hours now, I think.
God.
Well, you should get Ludo to sleep, class.
I don't know, I feel pretty well.
Okay, never mind then. Retracted. Yes, cat. My Annabelle. My Annabelle is kitty. There is somewhere. He's probably hanging out with his mom in the other room.
Guy who has his mother. I don't think I remember that fight, Cletus. And I read all sadly.
I don't even know that guy is a character in Naruto, but I believe
Madara?
it.
Have you ever seen Rock Lee?
Oh yeah. Oh, the guy versus Madara. Yes, I remember that. Oh my gosh,
So Rock Lee
I remember that.
is 12 years old, right? Or something like
Okay.
that. Now imagine if he would be 35 and still hasn't
That's Guy.
changed his ways. That's Guy.
I is his mentor.
Oh, and he also starts spouting about the power of youth.
Oh wow.
Like,
So
that's
he's
his
one
big
of those
climax moment.
manga writers that never ages.
In a sense.
Actually, he thinks that once he uses up all his youth, he will die.
Oh.
Yeah.
Literally, that's what his end fight is about.
He should team up with the pathologic character that wants to defeat them.
It's just like his entire thing is like there's chakras in the body you can open, and once you open the last chakra, and each chakra is like youthful energy, and once you open the last chakra, you burn up and die.
So he's Kurt Cobain.
You are at your strongest when you open up that last portal.
It's lit. It's as lit as Gaara defeating his dad.
Oh, I remember that part.
If you remember Gaara defeating his dad, I think you remember Guy defeating Marta.
I love
Was
how
just
this has
after
just
that.
turned into the Explain Naruto stream.
I only watched like some of the episodes. Jacqueline went on a whole binge.
I mean, did you really watch Naruto if you haven't seen the Goddess of Chakra?
I've only seen like the first couple episodes where they make a bunch of poo jokes and they eat a lot of ramen.
I watched like all of it, along with also watching all of Bleach and reading it also. I think is
Nice.
now that
Weird and gotten all of my knowledge of Dragon Ball Z and Naruto from my Jacqueline watching shows and me just like absorbing it secondhand. Oh, that's good. Alternatively, Guy punches JP repeatedly until he says trans rights. I'll watch that.
That would be something.
Oh yeah, we bought the
Oh, I'm glad that you got that. Jacqueline saw that there was like a $30 coronavirus Humble Bumble thing that was like it had Undertale in it and all sorts of stuff. And we already had a copy of Undertale, so she made sure that anything she had a copy of, she gave away to someone who wanted it.
Alice, did you see the fan art of Mama Math that is Bucket Gex?
Oh, I did not see that.
That's
it's in Jack Stan Zone.
that's inspired from the novel where robot Gex turns into a bucket to fight a robot.
Oh, that's very good. That's very good.
He decided to just turn into a bucket. It's like he could turn into anything he wanted to, and he turns into a bucket with arms and legs that are coming out of him.
So yeah, what did you What did you think when you inflicted the Gex novel upon us? Alice.
We know you read it. So what were you thinking when you read it?
I was thinking this so exists as a book.
It sure does.
It so is a book.
Sure is a book.
I guess people enjoyed it because we raised a lot of money during it.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people quite like hearing stories that are bad and trash.
Also, we did like a literary analysis of most parts.
Yes, we stopped like every 3 paragraphs.
So yeah, if you
Literary
ever
breakdown.
if you listen to the VOD, you will hear our thoughts about the Gex novel.
have opinions.
I still want to know if there's what's his name again? I forgot the author's name of the game.
Pickle?
Tylenbaum?
Yeah.
Bomb, something like that.
Wait, I'm looking it up right now.
Teitelbaum. That's what it says
Yeah.
on the screen.
Michael Teitelbaum.
Teitelbaum. Yeah, if there's like a Teitelbaum verse. I still want to know.
Yes.
Yeah, the connective tissue of all the Teitelbaum novels.
It has to be something. Like, you can't just not insert something that he always writes in his novels. Like, he has the artistic liberty.
Also,
Whatever he
Press
wants.
Press is asking the question we still haven't answered. Who is
Well,
Gex
no, who-
for?
Who is Gex for?
Yes, the troll brand is apparently real. I'm gonna go look up troll publishing.
Yes,
and
it
figure out
was
who the
an
heck that
actual
is.
publisher. It actually existed. Nobody photoshopped that. No curiosity.
And the last one you search page, oh well, something.
They apparently were really big in publishing from 1980 to 2000.
Oh, wow. This is like towards the tail end of their existence then.
Yeah,
And it went down
who would
from
have thought they would peak with the Gex novel?
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of. They've done a whole bunch of different. Looks like. Albert Einstein, Lily's Crossing, How to Draw Boats, Trains, and Planes, Growing Up in
The-
Viking Times, Growing Up
There's
in
a
Ancient Rome,
how to
Growing
draw
Up in
Gex,
Greece.
but we didn't have like the material to make that work. Like if we had like the draw station of you, Mama Math, you could have like drawn Gex for us on screen.
I wish I mean actually there are ways I could still do that.
I mean, you
Talent.
did bucket Gex, which is even better
Yes.
than regular Gex. Good morning, Hive.
Morning.
Hello, hi.
As you can see, we reached our goal, and we are now in a kind of haze where we need to decide what to do next.
The
I wanna,
Pound
like-
Gex novel still hangs over us.
Like, do we want to
Like-
keep going? Do we want to play more Gex?
Oh, I will like keep this team going, but maybe just reduce it because I was planning to end this like 2 a.m. my time. I'm just gonna probably end it at midnight or 11 even.
More, so,
Or-
how about some sort of reasonable time?
So you're just gonna keep streaming today.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep streaming anyway and not beat Gex and if I can get some more money for the set, that's good. And that's it.
In that case, I would think it's a good idea to adjust the donation goal.
Yeah, just like a little bit, maybe like to 500 euros.
So I think you have to go into Streamlabs to
Okay.
your
I think.
or in Streamlabs to your donation
Actually,
tracker.
you don't really,
Though-
unless if you're using Streamlabs OBS, you can just change it in Streamlabs OBS.
Though
Yeah, you can change it there.
The weird thing is I tried to change it one time and I had to end the goal and start another one.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, that should be no problem.
Okay. The only issue, this was can somebody just put in like the format for when this is stated to end in like God, was
In
it
hours?
No, it's like day. No, it's like month, day,
Like-
year.
Oh, it's month, day, year. So put in 2020
Yeah, you can somebody put that in like with
American years.
I think Mama Math actually knows Streamlabs better than me, so she can help you with that. I'm gonna go heat up my oven and I'm gonna eat a pizza as a celebration.
Yeah, I know about the Streamlabs stuff because I've done it. Hey, look, Tigrix. Hi, Tigrix.
Yeah, thank you for following, Tigrix.
Following.
Hi.
Hey, Tigrix. Nice
Hey.
to see you here too.
Mm.
Why am I not? I should be hosting you. Why am I not hosting you?
So I'll be right back.
How do I host someone?
I think it should be on their page.
I think you just need to put host and then the
And you
person.
put follow. I'm gonna put a follow and see if that helps. Let me. That has my name on there. Let me just go into channel and I can do it there. Huh? What do I stream about? I stream about Putt Putt and Blue's Clues, and recently I'm going to be doing. Somewhat soon we're going to be doing mathematics. I can't
What are you
see.
gonna teach?
First off, Calculus 1.
Mm-hmm.
Probably go back into geometry. I found some about hosting. I've done some after tutoring for so much and liking it, I've been just wanting to get into something else.
Is tutoring your day job?
Yeah, it's my main job. I work it part-time right now. I only can work part-time at the moment, so otherwise I get to my body does not like me, and it's not.
Makes sense. I'm also starting to become a teacher, so I'm just like someone else in education.
Yeah, I can't do big classrooms. I don't think. I might be able to at some point, but I don't have anything to get my degree in. I have my degree in mathematics only right now.
Yeah, and I think it also takes a lot to like get started in a big classroom setting, because it's pretty intimidating at first, and you just need the experience.
I do about 4 kids. I do 4 kids per hour-ish at work, except for right now when we're doing one-on-ones per hour right now.
Okay, that sounds reasonable.
It's a good mathematics-based job, and it's pretty reasonable. Yeah, it is pretty reasonable. Where is like hosting? I remembered I could host.
Yeah.
And I do not remember. Is there deep Blue's Clues lore? Is it like a continuous community, like Thomas and the Friends? Yes, there is. Well, yes, there's the whole Pepper and Paprika, like Pepper, Salt, and they have children, so you'll see you know where you are in the seasons based off of whether Salt and Pepper have a kid and whether they have 2 kids. That there's then at some point there is the lore of Blue talking, so that's more recent comparatively into its development, and then you have, of course, the change from Steve to Joe to the new guy, who I don't know who the new guy is. There's another guy, he's different. There is lore. Didn't Steve go off to college? Yeah, Steve went off to college, got taken over by his brother Joe, and then Joe got taken over by someone else. Where did Joe go? I don't know where Joe go. It's a good question. Where did Joe go?
Can't believe this is actually real and that happened.
What?
That we made it. We made 425. It's incredible.
It's all because of the amazing support we got. All the people chiming in.
Yeah, thanks to everybody.
Yeah,
for a great cause.
Yeah, there's just much good.
Yeah, thanks everybody.
Alice actually made my dream come true of being a co-pilot, like in a rally. Because yesterday I was like the co-pilot. I was giving her directions at every turn. So that was actually pretty cool. Like that was something I always wanted to do. So I'm gonna stay up. If Alice keeps streaming, I'm staying up.
Did you sleep or something? Sleep
No, not a bit.
God.
I can go. Like I remember when the H-bomb stream happened, I wasn't even involved, and I stayed up 48 hours
God.
just because I was so hype. And right now we busted through our goal, so I'm just too hyped to go to sleep.
Feel you, Ludo. If it weren't for the fact that I've been getting myself on like a melatonin regimen, I could probably do this all night too.
Yeah, I didn't
Gosh.
take my sleep meds, so I can go forever.
Okay. Okay, so do I end the goal and then make a new one, right?
Yeah, I
And
think
the
that's
goal,
the
make
thing.
sure you remember the amount of money that you made, and then
We have exactly 425.
425 euros. Okay. Time to end this goal. Please don't create any issue. Okay.
Curiosity asks if there are rally games that let you be the co-pilot, and sadly no. Ludo, why are you not sleeping? I don't have to sleep right now. It's quarantine. I can just sleep once the stream ends.
I'm
sleep
also
once
not
we're
sleeping
dead.
high.
Yes, Overkill has also been up like for the same time than me. So we are just
I've had a little nap between I think 10 and like midnight.
right.
Night. And before that I was up from like 6 a.m. yesterday.
I've had like 3 coffees this night, so I'm running.
I started taking melatonin as of 3 weeks ago regularly, and my body is actually now used to a schedule.
I took that for a while. That was pretty decent.
Oh yeah, it's
You-
pretty good, especially for bipolar disorder apparently.
Yeah,
Bipolar
the thing is
disorder.
with it doesn't get covered by health insurance here, so I would have to pay for it.
But it's like cheap. It's pretty cheap, isn't it? It's cheaper
Not
'cause it's a
here.
vitamin instead of a-
It's way more common
Oh.
in America.
Oh,
Yes, it's actually hard to get here.
Okay. Let me just.
it's
I had
pretty
to, like-
easy to get here.
I had to like get an import or something.
Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, because it's pretty common here. It just comes in a regular bottle. One of the regular.
Hive is worried about our health.
Okay. I updated the thing.
I think you have to like. Oh yeah, no, it's showing now.
I don't need to change anything, right?
Yes, our new goal is 500 euro. That's very feasible.
Yeah, we're just gonna do 500 and just.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can always move it.
Yeah.
Also, what? Oh, did you follow Overkill, or why isn't your name on the top? And hello, Mama.
Oh,
Man.
I hosted.
I follow.
Oh, it's hosting. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
host
I hosted
too.
too.
Okay.
How do I do that really quick?
I think
Into
if,
my account settings and auto host Alice.
Oh yeah, right. I think I'm already hosting her in that.
I don't
For
know
now
if
at the
you
top.
I don't know if you use what's called Fregaface C, but that also gives you an option to put just host people on their site.
There's also like a command where you just can do it now on the new layout.
Yeah.
Okay. And.
Melatonin is regulated here in Australia. I didn't know that melatonin is regulated in other countries. In the America lands, we
You don't regulate. So everything regular is just well, it doesn't mean much.
pretty open. But then again, we have terrible healthcare. So I guess
I used
You know,
to.
you win some, you lose a lot more.
Wait, Alice is trying to say something.
Oh no, I was saying I used to take like for like in 2 entire years I used to take sleep medicine. I could not sleep without it, but now at the start of like at the end of like last year, I can't sleep without the meds. I don't think I ever used melatonin. I think it was Anatoana. Mm. Mm.
Yeah, I think I don't have actual sleep meds. I have a neuroleptic that I take for
I have a
before
bunch
sleeping.
of meds that should make me sleepy, but they don't.
Yes, I'm now hosting too, so it's all.
Everybody's
right.
hosting.
Also, a friend of Phlebus who has donated a bunch of money over this night.
Is
Yeah.
donated a little bit more.
Great. person.
Yes,
Yeah.
they donated another €5.
Thanks.
It's
Good
just melatonin is America. America Lands is kind of pseudo free market. Yeah, it's pseudo free nightmare marketplace. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I live in Washington, so my healthcare is covered for the most part, which is good. But good luck with everything else because we're still as screwed as everybody else is during this crisis.
Oh, that would be cool, Rabbit. If we started
Yeah,
like
I mean-
streaming.
I'll see. It's just the time thing. I like it. Energy.
Of course. I know that very well if you look at my stream schedule.
I mean, I guess I proved that I can stream relatively long with this stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I've done like 5 hours before. It's really fun when you get into it.
Just gotta find a good first game.
I don't have any of my art supplies though.
Did you have
Full
to
of it.
move for the quarantine, or why is
Oh,
that?
well, not for the quarantine. I moved back in January.
Okay.
It was a bad time to move, and then we moved here. I moved across country, which is across many countries in where you're from.
Yeah. In Europe, everything is a bit more tiny.
Yeah, it's like I went from Kentucky to Washington. That was a 3-day drive.
Yeah, that's like across half the country.
Yeah, exactly. 3 days. It was something else, and I only could bring what fit in my car, which is a 4-seater car. Oh, that's all we had. That's all we really had when we came here, and all of our rest of our stuff is in Kentucky. So we're trying to get that back actually.
So yeah, if you wanna support Mama Math, they have like I think. Do you have a Patreon? I don't remember. Yet.
Jacqueline has a Patreon. I might actually get in on her Patreon because Jacqueline doesn't do enough stuff. Jacqueline.
But Mama Math has a Twitter, so if you wanna give her a bit of money, subscribe to her Twitter. Her Twitch, sorry. Whoa, my god. Subscribe to her Twitch account. Yeah, you're streaming.
They Ludo.
Sorry.
Ludo.
I've been up for 24 hours. My brain's fried.
I
Sorry.
know. I'm just gonna.
They stream math.
I stream math. I stream art. I stream kids games.
Yes.
All of those.
Gonna follow you.
And then
too.
I stream Stardew a lot. Well, probably not as much right now until the new stuff comes out because I got into a little bit of a craze of much. I bought magnets though for art stuff. I bought some kitty cat magnets. That's how I'm gonna keep myself entertained.
Hell yeah.
With cat magnets?
Yes, with cat magnets. They come with like 5 colors: red, black, white, blue, purple, and red. Not even blue.
Yellow and red. Blue, purple, and red.
Oh, I love purple.
I love purple. I love purple. I love blue. I love red. It's just like You think they would get the 3 primary colors so you could mix them? Math and art, you say. Yes, I do math and art.
Yeah,
love
Hive,
math
you
and
should really follow them. Good stuff.
I once my art supplies comes back and I can set up again, like we're gonna be doing a lot more art, but I'm thinking of getting my math.
I would say
Actually-
it's way easier, Mr. Friend of Phlebas.
Is there a link to Mama Math? It's Hello Mama Math. All my stuff is under my Twitch. That's my Twitch name. There's a
I mean,
link.
now they can just click
My
on
name.
Your name, yeah.
Yeah, everything I own is under. If you look up Hello Mama Math, it's all me. I've got my Instagram, which I barely post on. I posted once on. I
If
got
you
my
say-
Twitter, my channels.
If you say that everything you own is under that name, do you also put that name on your, I don't know, like clothing items?
I would put it on my
Tags.
clothing items. Had a clothing
Like-
line, yes. I'd probably put it under Hello Mama Math.
He-
I have like everything under it.
I understood that as hella Mama Math.
Hello Mama Math. If I was more Californian than I am,
I'm hoping you're doing well soon, better soon, Friend of Phlebas.
oh, we understand that. I understand needing better communities, especially in these hard times during the virus. Like it's been rough.
Yeah, it's been tough for everybody, I feel like.
Everybody's on the same kind of page. Like, wow, not being able to go out is not quite fun.
Yeah, I miss that.
Oh,
Oh, damn. That's like super rough.
yeah, that's some, especially during these times. That's
I gotta
just
put my
loneliness.
pizza in.
Put your pizza in.
Salami pizza in the oven.
I just remember the last time I made salami pizza, and I'm like, ugh.
Oh, you don't like?
I like salami. I like pizza. I made a salami pizza once, and I think I used the wrong kind of salami.
Oh,
It was just awful. It was awful.
I get that.
Tasted like sour. But like, how do you
Ooh.
even get any followers? How do you get any followers? And I think we just done another donation of $5 or 10.
Yeah, that's from Hive. Thank you, Hive.
Hi, thank you.
greatly
How do you get
appreciated.
any followers? Do you mean on Twitch? Do you mean on for Twitch? We
So-
basically, a lot of us are friends with each other and we've met through like me, Ludo, and Alice. I know I met Ludo and Alice through Dan's Discord, Dan's Twitch channel, and so when we stream, like, oh, we have all these friends who also know us, and so when we stream, sometimes they'll come on in. So some people who are even in the chat right now, like the Pres Richard, Tigrix, who came in a little while ago, and just find a community like that, and you kind of just go ahead and go at it. And sometimes if you just keep playing. I used to you play games that are popular, somebody will come up.
Yeah, I saw someone who was starting to stream like a few, I think, weeks ago, and they were streaming like the new Animal Crossing, and they already made affiliate.
But yeah, exactly.
So I just play like stuff nobody plays, so that's why I still don't have 50 followers.
I have 100 followers ish. I have over 100 followers now, but it's still pretty small comparatively to where things could be.
Oh, the followers I have, well, most of the followers I have are from like years ago, and to be honest, those are the kind of people I don't want to see in my stream. So
Oof.
I'm still kind of waiting on the, you know, how they wanted to implement the update to how blocking works on Twitter, Twitch.
Oh, so you
Where-
can't just like block everybody.
Yeah. Like if I block them with the new blocking function, they would get removed from the following list, and they would not be able to see the chat. Or like,
So yeah, I hope that gets implemented soon.
yeah.
Yeah, don't be discouraged to play things that you like that you just don't see other people play. Because I've had people come in for Blue's Clues. I've had people come in for my putt stuff. I've had people come in for my art stuff, my math stuff. Just I got an assortment of people, all sorts of things. You just got your Twitter account going, which is up to 6 followers. That's nice. That is good. You are going.
What did I want
Also,
to say?
having a Twitter also helps a lot.
Alice, if you wanna like start up the game again, just tell us. Or if you wanna do something.
Yeah, I'll start it up soon. I just need to like not yet in a mood, but mostly just I guess wake up mentally a bit. I'm just doing.
Yeah,
some
yeah,
stuff.
I get that.
I'm just doing some stuff. I'm just I pick up my coffee. When I wake up I put my bed as it was before I slept. Everything. I'm just doing everything to wake up a bit.
Oh wait, did someone donate? I think we're up
Yeah.
to 440.
Yeah,
So I think.
Everett's donated.
Oh hi, thank you very much.
Now we're up to 88% again. 440.
440. Wow.
I can remove the Rex novel cover, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to suck. We must do. Okay, it's not an issue.
Spin right round, right round, and we go down.
I'll do a quick test to see if this thing works. Just to see if none of the saves got corrupted again. Please.
I think it's all fine.
Okay, it's all fine. Good.
I guess you're motivated because you're like, yeah, we're doing this.
Yeah, you're still going.
Got to fight the final boss of this. Go.
I hope we can get there, but from what I read in the novel, the boss fight is like at least as long as one level.
Yeah, it's the entire lab. It's like that spaceship lab I showed you before when I tested this.
Yes, yes.
So it's
Like the novel describes basically every part of that level. It's incredible.
It spends like 3 chapters on that level.
Just
I have to keep an eye on the clock because I have to take out my pizza in 5 minutes.
yeah.
That's fine.
Okay. Well,
I'm getting my legs. They're getting restless. I keep on getting up.
Yeah, nobody is like what do I want to say? Nobody has to stay. So y'all did a
I'm
very
trying to
great
figure
job
out
with
how
the
we're
night
doing
shift.
today.
yeah. Thanks. Thanks,
I'm
everybody.
just figuring out exactly when it's a good time to duck out and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah.
you never know. Like my legs are just like, though my legs being cramped up is just my legs. That's just my legs being my legs.
Yeah, I might actually just crash at some point. I don't know. Like my mind might just like break.
As soon as I go to bed, though, I'm gonna be dead for like 12 hours. So
I'm gonna be gone for a while. Yeah.
well, I just take 12 hours every night.
Yeah, I can't do that. The max I can get is like 10 hours.
Yeah, I wish I could just do that. No, my body is like, you should get to bed at like 9 o'clock so you can get up by 8. That's my body right now. I get
So
up by
I'm-
9, you gotta go to bed at 9.
I'm opening up the guide just if you need anything, Alice.
Yeah, I'm still waking up a
Yeah,
bit
take
later.
your time. It's 7 a.m. here. It's 6 a.m. at your place, I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to also not to rush this. Mostly because I don't not know if you're gonna just have when we finish all of this. If the auto to the final level is also not just blocked. I will laugh if I have to do the same the glitch again for like
I
a
mean,
fifth time.
let's see how you like. Let's see at first how you will like perform, because like after 3 hours or 4 hours of sleep, I would be like, I could not play games. I think.
A serious note about the just about what friend of Phoebus is asking. Is it possible to screen using one screen on the laptop? Yes, it is. Just make sure your laptop is powerful enough, and if you have an Ethernet cable, plug it into your Ethernet if you have access to do so. That's going to really help you out.
Wait, Hive, do you say you sleep 25 hours in one thing? I mean, maybe
That's
if I had
nothing.
like, if I had a concussion or pneumonia, then I could
That's
sleep
nothing.
25 hours.
I've slept for 2 days before.
Wow.
There was one time where I don't know what happened. I think I stayed up to like 6 in the morning. Then when I slept, it was like 8 in the night.
Yeah, my body, we don't know what's going on with my head, but like I sleep for a long time. I do 12 hours a night most nights. I
That's
can
a
do
lot.
16 hours. I can do 16 hours pretty easily. And I have slept for 2 days. That was the worst, by the way.
I hope that isn't like a bad thing happening. Like maybe if you have
yeah,
if you
it
ever
is.
have the possibility to check that out.
Oh, I'm getting that checked out. I've been getting that checked out for years now.
Oh, okay.
They still don't know what it is. They think it's my bipolar disorder now.
So they did
used to
like
think I might have
everything, I guess.
narcolepsy. They've done I've had my head scanned, nothing in my head going on at least.
That's a good news.
Yeah.
Good news, I don't have a tumor.
Nice. That's like the first thing I think when people say they sleep a lot.
Yeah. I have my entire life has been dictated by sleep. So sleeping for hours upon end, I would wake up, go to stuff, and go to sleep right away, and just sleep for hours at work, at school, at work. I'm part-time right now because I can't do too much. If I
I guess I'm like the opposite.
No.
I have to force
Yeah.
myself to sleep long times.
Yeah, I also have a bit of insomnia, so I'll just stay awake all night, and it'll be like nothing to me.
Be right back. I'm getting my pizza.
Okay.
Ridiculous. Nuts. I don't know how I would survive the military. Body.
I probably wouldn't. To be
Just can't.
a bit too real. But I used to be like a really long sleeper and a deep sleeper. So usually, if I didn't set up an alarm, I used to sleep for 9 hours. And if I set up an alarm, it would like to wake up.
Hmm?
It would either have to be like a short amount, like 2 hours at max, or like at least 7 hours of sleep, because between 2 and 7, there's just no chance of me waking up. Like I sleep through everything in that time period.
Yeah,
But,
it's
yeah. Recently, I
sleep through alarms so badly. It's ridiculous.
I had to really struggle with that in uni, because I think, one time I even like overslept the beginning of an exam, and I'd get like
Oh goodness.
I
Like,
always had
doctors-
to have
doctors-
a whole bunch. The one good thing is that if I got like excited or roused up by something, like if something was like, "Oh, I have an exam tomorrow," I can't sleep. Couldn't sleep at all, and then I'd be awake already. So that was the only one good thing about it. What time is it? And it's only 10. I'm like,
But that means there's like a 9-hour time difference between me and you.
yeah, because I live on the West Coast.
Okay.
So I live on the farthest side from you, basically. Except for if I lived in like Alaska or Hawaii.
Do you have summertime or wintertime things change?
We still haven't changed. We still have that here.
Okay.
We're in daylight
Okay.
savings time right now.
And you like in where is it? Like somewhere
Like-
in Middle America, they already have like changed their hours. And some of the regions
We're already changed over as of like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, maybe. Maybe the times.
I know
changed in my
everybody.
place and I just
Everybody
didn't know it.
changes. Everybody changes at different times. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I had to do an entire thing about. I used to work for an up all night center, so I used to service people in India and
Oh.
Egypt, and all the different time zones just get all confusing. Australia is the worst. I swear, it is the worst. India is bad, but at least in India, it's like India's kind of bad because it's on a half hour. So instead of it being like 10, 11, if it's like it's off from everybody because it's 30 minutes off of a full hour from its neighbors, because they decided to congeal everybody in the country into the same time zone because they were spread out over 2.
Yeah.
So they decided to put them all to 30 minutes.
I'm sorry, Hive. The reason why she was talking about India is because of the half hour. Oh, and
Yeah.
having three time zones sounds bad too, yeah.
Yeah.
Because your time zones is like on a half hour for her, so she has to
Oh,
do
what did?
extra
Oh
math.
no, Australia.
Day.
Yeah.
God, I hate.
Australia has 5 different time zones.
Wait,
You don't have 3 different time zones. You
No.
have 5.
no.
Yes.
That's an outstanding
5
achievement.
different basically time zones. India
but-
and Australia. India is only spread out over 2, and they have 1 particular time zone. Australia has 5. But America,
So-
America actually has like 7.
But America is
Or 8.
big.
America's big. Australia is not as big as America.
Mm-hmm.
And at least with America, we're all on Eastern Standard Time.
So what about
Technically,
Russia?
So Russia's in 8 to 12 different time zones. So I count time zones as when you have to. So Arizona, I consider it's in its own time zone because it doesn't change because of the daylight savings.
Oh.
They don't have daylight savings time. So you actually have to kind of count it different than everything else, because if you count it as is it the same as mountain time? Sometimes mountain time and it don't line up. Oh, that's not good. But Australia has 5 different time zones. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Australia has 3 different time zones, but several places that don't do time zones, that don't do daylight savings time, which gets really confusing. It really does when you're having to do it when you don't live in the country and you're having to like set up calls. It gets really confusing because of that. It's not as simple as
especially because for some reason our systems didn't like to give us like, instead of going like EST time, Pacific time, it was based off of the cities. It was like, why? Even though I don't know if the cities were even right. That's me.
So I just realized that probably at least in 1-2 hours my brain is gonna stop working completely.
Everybody should just use Zulu time, aka GMT. Yeah.
So what
I
I'm thinking
think
right
we should-
now is maybe Alice, you should maybe ask someone in chat if they can mod, because in 2-3 hours Prez is gonna go to sleep. And I might crash at any second. Like, I don't know what will happen to my body once I ate this pizza.
Okay.
And I can't. Sorry, friend of Phoebus gave us a lot of money, but I don't know if like moderating is something you can buy.
I mean,
So
it might be.
Alice doesn't really know you is the problem here.
Yeah.
But Alice doesn't know the other people in chat. Yeah. I guess the closest we would get would be Adelaide, because we know that person from the Dan Discord, but they have to like say what's going on if they want to do that, because they Aglete was also awake all night, I think, or very long, and I don't know. We should maybe have someone.
Excuse
That's
me.
just something I'm thinking about.
Let me see.
Or maybe you know someone in one of your discords you know well, who wants to maybe do the moderation for a couple hours.
I'll ask. Is Curiosity still on? Maybe he said that only a
Curiosity
couple of
was on for a second.
Yeah, I think Curiosity is gone for the moment.
Yeah, because he said like a couple days ago.
What time sounds Curiosity on?
Flawless, I don't know what that.
So it's like late night for him.
It's Florida, so yeah, that's 3 hours away from me. So that's 1 o'clock in the morning. I might be able to do a few more hours. 1 in the morning. Yeah.
If you stay for a few hours, I could go get some more sleep in, and then I might be good to go again.
Yeah, let's try that.
Okay.
And I think I could do some. I'm not sure how long I can stay mentally here, but I could always.
Yeah, that's the problem with me right now. Like,
chat-wise here. Wow.
Like sometimes I recognize that people are speaking, but I don't. I can't like comprehend what they're saying. That's the level I'm at right now.
I understand that. Like, I could totally just like look at chat and just go like, "Oh, okay, moderate." And I'm not sure if I could stay like this for the rest of the night, because this is into my hours where I start just kind of like just. As long as I don't take my melatonin tonight, I should be able to stay up a little longer.
Yeah, because when Alice is playing, it's very hard for her to also moderate chat. I think
That makes sense.
pretty hard.
That's why we're trying to figure this out. That or you really get Nightbot into like severe mode.
Nightbot just ban everybody who posts in the chat. That way we're safe.
Now you could like turn up the modes to be like ridiculous. Does this chat ever really get out of hand? Not.
You never know who's gonna come by and try to be a douche about things.
It's
That's the real
Twitch
thing.
after all.
Because I've had people come into my Twitch, even in a good, like even when chat is being good, like there's always somebody who's gonna come around to me to block.
Yeah, sadly.
Nightbot was just timing out people left and right when Alex was playing.
I had to like change it, so I had to remove a couple of things from it. I had to remove a couple of the commands that he normally has. Just for it to stop timing out the people.
Yeah, that was a little ridiculous.
Needs to have a little bit more finesse. I mean, you can finesse it so like certain links can pass through. Whitelist
Okay.
people all the time.
Okay, but I think I'm really gonna just leave for now.
Yeah, thank you very much for
Thank you for
being with us.
opening.
It's a
Oh, I
pleasure.
just
It's
realized.
fun.
Let me go check with someone about this here. I'll be right back.
Okay,
Okay, see y'all.
Yeah.
bye bye, Rabbit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Ludo, are you still here? Are you still here, Ludo?
Yeah, I'm here. You can add your name to the text box again in the like upper corner.
Just DM me again my name and I will replace Rabbit's name with mine.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, but yeah, I think the plan for now is just not die, just to is just basically try to complete the extra goal, and when that's finished, I just end the stream.
Yeah, that's a good idea. A
Because-
friend of Phlebus has donated another $5, so we're at 90%. We're at 450 euros.
I might
Yeah, we'll try to complete that, and if we complete 500 euro, we can just crash.
Well, I might actually just try to see if I can just to do a trick to go to the boss lab, to the final boss.
I mean, look, it's your stream, and we did good work, everybody, you included.
Yeah.
So if at any time you just want to crash and sleep, that's really all right. We can just end the stream. We can even restart the stream later.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I just want to see if there's actually any glitches, anything. It's because I actually never played around with the clipping and everything. So at this point, I'm just curious.
Yeah, we would have to soft lock, and we would have to get to the debug mode or the level select.
That's the thing.
mode.
I do not know if the second room is soft locked or not.
Because I don't know if we can clip to the boss. I can look at the speedrun, but I don't know if I'm gonna understand what I'm seeing. I'm gonna Google it.
Did
Speedrun.
you enjoy the Gex novel?
I loved it. Best book. Best book ever written. Yeah, Hive says it. Please take care of yourself first, Alice. So
Yeah.
if you're just frustrated with the game, like
Yeah. Like we already got the goal, the goal completed. So just to try to finish the disaster goal, and then I'll finish. Just to have some, I guess, energy because I wake up with some.
yeah,
So
we're gonna use up your energy, I guess.
yeah, for some more extra funding, and then I got the thing. This is already went so much better than I expected, honest to honest.
Same. I didn't think we would reach the goal until like Sunday evening, and we reached it in half the time. Yeah, we can always do another Gex charity stream where we play Gex 2
Okay,
That's-
one, I guess.
or Gex 1. Yeah, because that's the hardest one for you, right?
Yeah.
I'm just taking a casual look at the speedrun right now. And how they get to the final boss, but I think they have to set up something to get there. It can't be that they can just skip there.
This is the...
Yeah, they're definitely playing at least until the gangster level, so I think the only way to get there would be to do a wrong warp. Yeah, that's the thing. A wrong warp is a very high-end speed tech that is basically manipulating the loading system so it sends you to the end of the game. So this is like some high-end shit. I don't know if we can pull this off with this mental state we are in.
Okay.
Because the soonest they can get to res here is after doing the crime stage. Oh, the superhero stage even.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that looks still pretty far away. So you could just try getting the debug to work if you want to go to the boss.
It doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, but it's a new day. It worked before the stream.
I think something is happening.
Like friend of Phoebus says, 450 is incredible. Or you can play as Gex in Outlaw Golf. Apparently he's in that game.
Yeah, he's in he's also in a racing game or something.
Nice.
There's it's like I think it's like racing. I mean like walking racing. Like an Olympic race, and for some reason he's Gex is in one of those games for that type of racing.
Olympic Gex.
Okay, nice. Okay, do you want to start again? This?
I'm ready. I can.
Okay.
If you just want to keep going.
Like I said, I'll just keep going till the extra goal gets met, and then I'll just go to the lane.
I mean, that could take the whole day. We don't know when.
Yeah, but we're already 90%, so I'm feeling lucky.
Get it on.
Okay, let's just keep going. But I wouldn't set a deadline to yourself.
Yeah, I'm not gonna set a deadline. I'm just gonna, I guess, see what happens.
Yeah, let's just keep going.
I just have, I guess, a bit more energy in my body still, so I'm just gonna use it. This is the correct tweet.
Wait, we got Mama Math back.
Huh?
I have cherry chocolate. I have cherry chocolate ice cream. I don't know if it's going to keep me motivated enough to keep going for...
Yes, a friend of Phoebus. If we get to 500, Alice will go to sleep.
We're not go to sleep because I already slept.
Wait, you would just stay awake?
Yeah, kinda.
That's incredible.
Supposed to sleep again for 500 euros.
I have like a thing where like once I slept, even if it's very small, I cannot sleep again. They're like
yeah, I think you mentioned that.
They're like 8 hours.
So did you enter the level again?
This is collect the 3 golden apples.
I can look that up. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, she can't help herself. She has to stay up once she's awake. That's just how some people's sleep schedule works. Yes?
Ice cream is good. Ice cream is very good.
Yeah, I like it too. Did you get any news from that person you were asking?
Yeah, it's a no right now.
Okay, no problem.
I wanted to check if I had another option that would have worked.
Wait,
It's kind of late. It's late all around for a lot of people. It's late/early.
Yeah.
I'm eating pizza.
I'm eating pizza. I'm eating ice cream. Two best things. It's a cherry chocolate ice cream too.
Nice.
Little cherry pieces in it.
Okay, wait a second. I'm asking.
Oh yes, so you can ask the person you wanted to, Alice. That's a good idea.
No, I'm asking. Actually, I'm asking not Discord. I meant so if right now, because that Discord now has a lot of people that sleep.
Format 500 donation goal.
I'm
have
gonna
the
look
stretch
up.
goal. I'll have any more donation goals planned.
Not really, I think, at the moment.
I think that the plan for me is mostly just finish this one and then I'll probably just end the stream.
I can't actually imagine that you like. You know the problem, Alice. It's not you not being able to sleep, but you being able to like actually keep viewers.
Yeah.
When you're basically so tired that you almost like can't play.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Just wait a second. I'm just waiting. I think.
Because I could never play with that amount of sleep. Sounds extremely harsh.
Mr. Martha Wesley liberates Portugal from anti-trans bigots forever. That's a good $500 gold donation.
I'm looking at the guides because I'm trying to find the thing with the golden apples.
Anyway.
Oh, okay, wait, I'm almost there. Collect 3 golden apples. Was that the, no, that's not the Earl of Sandwich. Was that the Wellington beef person? The Duke of Wellington? Oh god, my voice is starting to sound like I'm like already asleep. Like, yeah, I know, yeah.
Yes.
So you have to climb trees. That's how you get the golden apples, apparently.
Your cat just booped your nose. Oh my gosh, it booped your nose. It learns. Booping noses.
Hi, Mari is doing a lot of boops.
Okay, I asked on another Discord if anyone wants to mod it, which it's right, I guess. How do we do the tweak of the apples then?
Huh?
The 3 golden apples.
You have to climb different trees. So, the first tree is after the first palace, across the floating platforms. Oh, I know where this is. Where the second statue is, basically. So you have to just go through the level regularly until you get past the first palace.
Toga, Toga. Toga.
I admire your tenacity.
I'm a bit. Get it?
Yeah, is it 3 here?
Yeah, you have to just go over that, jump on the bed, and then go over there. You can see the tree.
It's all Greek to me.
I guess you have to climb up the tree to get the apple. Yes, friend of Phlebas, this level has animal
I need to get to the aqueduct and drain the lizard, if you get my drift.
Yeah,
Welcome
the
to
English
the
did some
Sultan
bad
of
stuff.
Brunei's bathroom.
I'm not happy about
I smell
that.
heroes, my friend.
I don't like that.
Kolonialism was a mistake.
Definitely.
Playboy.
Oh, you almost did it. I can only admire public universal friend. That person was really cool.
I might be wrong, but I actually cannot remember if Crystal Dynamics is like an American thing with they are in English for some reason. I have in my mind they're English, but I think they're American.
They're working for Square now, Square Enix. That's all I know.
Heavens to lover
But I can
boy,
look it up.
an 80s flashback.
I think not very American.
I'm looking for it. Crystal Dynamics. I am so tired. Crystal Dynamics.
Oh
Is that?
Let's get it on.
Yeah, did you save before you were at the tree, I guess?
No.
Yeah, you have to get back to that, I guess. Okay, yeah, there are American. I actually thought Crystal Dynamics was English too, just because of the Gex games.
I think maybe they got a with the studio or something. Recently,
It says here San Francisco Bay Area. So that's where all those trash
Are
metal
you
bands
guys
are
playing cards?
Hive does know what I'm talking about. Hive is Hive knows the name stuff.
Milton Burley's the name, pumpin's my game.
Oh yeah, they're doing that Marvel game. I'm like nibbling at this pizza. Yeah, I don't know what the barking is a reference to. Press, I have no idea.
I guess Cerberus?
It's like a mythology joke. Maybe.
Or maybe I'm just thinking too deep about the extreme deep about the apple.
Yeah, maybe. It's really hard because these references are so old. Do a quick save. before you climb the tree.
Okay, let me just do a quick save by jumping. Okay.
Yes, Testament is also from the Bay Area, if I remember correctly. And I think Soda. We're talking all the metal bands from there. From that era. I guess that's the part of my brain that still works. The one that knows all the metal bands.
Is it columns of pillars? It's all Greek to me.
Holy moly.
Did something happen? Just say the holy moly. So did I miss anything?
No, I said holy moly because I'm
I need to get to the aqueduct and drain the lizard, if you get my drift.
Tired.
Oh.
So sometimes I will just say stuff that makes it completely no sense.
Welcome to the Sultan of Brunei.
Oh, Sodom are German. See? That's what I meant with
It's
saying
my friend.
stuff that makes completely no sense. Yeah, thank you for donating so much, Phlebus. Thank you very much. Thank you for being in chat. I hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, we're gonna finish strong. We're gonna finish as strong as we are right now.
Yeah. Okay, got the first one.
Yes, okay, the second apple is
Maybelline Mansion, yes!
from the first checkpoint, backtrack to get an ice fly. Hold on to it until back at the first checkpoint, then use it to freeze the skeleton and climb up the ledge. Across from the checkpoint. Oh my god, I have no idea what that meant.
I guess this is the second. Can you repeat it?
From the first checkpoint. I guess the first TV box that you find. Backtrack to get an ice fly. So you have to go back to where the ice fly is after you reach the first checkpoint.
And then I go where?
You have to go back to the first checkpoint.
Wait a second then, because I'm wasting some time.
Heavens to Loverboy, an 80s flashback!
There should be a skeleton at the first checkpoint. Because it involves a skeleton in the next part of it.
Okay.
So,
Oh yeah, I can have just a fly follow me.
without activating.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So I guess you have to backtrack to the first checkpoint, yeah. Yes, Hype, you are now witnessing more levels of incredible one-liners.
Okay. Are you seeing a skeleton?
Heavens to Loverboy, an 80s
Is
flashback!
this where the first checkpoint is? There
I
should
need
be
to
a
get to the
skeleton
aqueduct
near
and
the
drain the
first
lizard,
checkpoint.
if you get my
The first
drift.
TV box.
Let me just do some quick backtracking.
Maybe you're too far back.
Let me just do it. I'm better just save if I.
Yeah, you're at the start of the level. This is not where it should be. Yes, Curiosity. We are gaming. Curiosity, have you a broken sleep schedule? Because we could use a mod right now. But only for like, I don't know, 4 hours. That's maybe the amount of sleep I would need to get my brain halfway decent again.
Oh, well, I have no sleep schedule. Perfect.
That's pretty good.
So can I make a mod?
The thing is, Curiosity, you have to really stay in the chat.
If
You can just / mods and then enter
Yeah.
Curiosity.
Okay.
if
in
you
the
have a
chat.
mod, then I can sign off for a little bit because I need my own sleep.
Yes.
Yeah. Perfect.
Wait, I think I have to do this in the Twitch set. Wait a second.
Yeah, you have to tab out of the game and go into chat.
I don't think I can do it on OBS. Not OBS Streamlabs, why am I confusing it?
No, you have to go into the chat in Twitch.
Yeah, into
But you can use the chat in Streamlabs to do it.
Just say something in the chat so I can see you. So just say something, curiosity, just say something, just type in some thing so I can make you a mod.
Curiosity, type the word something.
Did you? I can send you the commands in in a DM.
Curiosity.
But Alice, I'm telling you this right now, okay?
Okay.
You're not in the state to actually stream, I think. And if I go off, it's all in your and Curiosity hands. If anything happens, I'm not taking responsibility.
Okay, I may do a mod. Curiosity.
Did it work?
Work? Did it work, Curiosity?
I am mod. Yeah.
Okay, it did.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna keep nibbling on this pizza and helping out Alice for maybe another like half hour or something. But then I got. Thank you very much, Julie, for helping us out. Thank you 1,000 times. And yeah.
We'll see you later.
Have
Back before everything ends.
yeah, maybe. Have a nice sleep. I guess the problem isn't that Alice wants to crash. The problem is Alice doesn't want to crash and can't crash.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do this for like, it's basically like I say till the new goal gets finished, but it's probably gonna be like 2 hours or something. If I don't feel well, I'm just gonna probably quest as like 2-3 hours, so not telling them.
Okay.
But
I just thought like it's better for future streams.
Yeah.
Like
we already did a lot, so I'm just mostly waiting because we already are 90%.
Yeah. Let's just keep going for a bit until I crash. And then we have press looking out. We have Curiosity looking out. So it should be fine. They will tell you if it's like, and they will tell you if you like, if you should sleep. They are gonna remind you or not sleep. Just take a break. Or
yeah, I think
that's the thing. You can still take a break and come back later today.
Yeah.
Like we would have a guest or tonight.
Welcome to the Sultan
We
of
still would have Kazuma come on for an hour. I don't know if he's actually gonna be up to it. Like, he's on a rough patch, I think.
Yeah.
He's had a rough weekend.
So but yeah, like the thing is not that I mostly less. Because like I said, my sleep schedule is already basically incredibly broken most of the time. That I don't feel most issues with not sleeping a lot. It's more if
Yeah, no, but you can see it like in your comprehension skills, like when I explain stuff.
Yeah.
Like that's just it's always with performing things. Gaming is performance, so the more tired you get, the less precise you're gonna be.
But yeah, like 2-3 hours.
Okay.
2-3 hours are super because, like I said, we are so close to finishing the.
Thank you very much, Hive. Hive donated €5.
Yeah, we just need more.
Thank you very much.
Just need more 8%, and then and even then I can quest because we are already so close to it that it doesn't matter since we already reached the main goal. It's just basically I'm awake there. Perhaps some energy, so I just play with a lot of gags.
Yeah, you don't have to stream yourself playing gags.
Yeah, but I just stream for like more than 2 hours. Talk a bit with you, then I end this.
Yeah, you want to finish like find closure.
Yeah, it's
because you were basically going asleep, thinking that this would go on, and that we would be like still looking to meet that 400 goal.
Yeah, but that's the most. You just have some energy left to me. So just hey, I don't have anybody in my family. Is just sleeping. So might as well just talk to you at night, not at night, at early morning, play some more games and say goodbye. This already went incredibly good. So
Yeah,
let me have some more fun, I guess.
everybody can be proud.
I'm actually very lucky because just talking to you, playing the game.
I was like in a shock state when we reached the 400 goal.
Yeah.
Like it was, I think, around 3 at morning here, and I just didn't. I'm still not quite realizing what happened.
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, this already taught me a lot in how to do my next streams, how to prepare them. But I'm just incredibly, I'm just, I guess, testing this out because like because just planning this stream and everything just made me, I guess, consider the ways that the mostly kind of. I don't like to use this word, but sometimes mostly kind of the kind of lazy way of having to streaming for a while. And maybe
I mean, you just didn't have the experience.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
now you learned.
Yeah, this made me improve a lot. Me as a streamer, as was a commentator, because you know, everybody, most of the people in the stream and the site and everything that know me for a while know me that I'm a bit socially anxious. So
yeah, it's like a good exercise for you.
Yeah, I got all that autism energy to me, or that there wasn't energy that.
But like the ability to learn declines the more tired you are.
Yeah.
So if you wanna like learn the fastest, you have to be well rested.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I already said this before, and I don't want to be sappy, but like this is incredibly like here's my Zen thought. I generally thought that I would get like 200 euros at like the end of the stream. So this is already carrying my improving my expectations a lot in a good way.
I thought even if everything would like go perfectly, we would maybe reach 400 at the end.
Like I already have during this entire stream the level of my viewer rate. I'm just 9 people from becoming an affiliate. This is going good.
Yeah, you're very close now.
Yeah.
Let's continue. Curiosity, you're right.
Yeah.
So yeah, the second one, I don't know where the first checkpoint is, so that should be your first mission. Find the first TV.
Yeah. And yeah, we should play some gags. Sorry, it's like I was just talking about. It's my time, I guess.
It's tail time. The thing is also like my ability to talk is getting worse every minute.
Let me see, where's that first TV?
It's probably farther ahead.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, everybody who's like still has been watching through all the night. That's impressive. Like it's been hard for me to stay awake doing stuff and performing all night, but if you've just been like chilling out and watching this, that's even more impressive.
Columns of pillars. It's all Greek to me.
Oh, you have to go look at the vault.
Yeah.
because there was a person who donated $50, and they said they were also a trans woman and they were a big Gex fan. So this is like the other Gex stan.
Nice.
They must have been a pretty big fan if they just donated $50.
Yeah, night to press.
Good night, press. It's finally getting to.
It's affecting us all.
Thank you very much for helping with the moderation. You did a great job. Rest well, our heroes.
Okay. I guess.
Move
Yeah.
before I step on you.
What were you trying to say?
Cut! Stunt
Yeah.
gecko!
I wonder where's that first TV?
There's a TV inside the palace, but I'm sure that's like the last
Playboy
TV
Mansion.
or something.
Oh.
Oh, I see the first checkpoint, I think. Yeah, it's there it's besides the statue. Do you see the first TV there?
Out of you too.
Like, you're on the tree right now, right?
Yes.
Besides the statue there's a TV. That's the first checkpoint. Or is that... Oh, that's just a fly, right? That's just an ice fly.
Yeah. That's
What is that?
It's just a normal fly that gives you an extra.
Oh, that
life.
isn't actually
Heavens to Lover Boys,
checkpoint.
an 80s flashback.
Gex is gonna step on it, yeah. The problem with Gex's design... Or,
I need to
is
get to the
this... No, that's
aqueduct
the
and drain the
ice.
lizard, if you get my drift.
I guess I have to pull up the long play and look when they are in. I'm trying it. Just keep looking for the first TV. I think. We are, for those watching, I don't know if people are even coming in or going out, but we are still raising money for two Portuguese trans charities.
Welcome to
We
the
have
Sultan of
raised
Brunei's bathroom.
€455,
Is it columns of
which is a
pillars?
number that I can't believe exists right now. But yeah, we'll just keep going for right now.
Yeah.
I smell heroes, my friend.
And if you want to donate, I'm gonna post the donation link.
Yeah, I said this.
Charity.
I said this before, but in 2 hours I'm just gonna end this. So I'm just doing this for a bit more extra time.
Yes. If you want to honor our sacrifice of sleeping,
Our Lord and Savior Gex.
yeah. If you want to praise Gex or Sobek, donate.
And that's the Sobe Lizard.
Yeah, if you want to praise Sobek Lightform, that's also good. Also, I think I found out what like makes your voice cut out sometimes. I think I shouldn't have told you to put up the input sensibility. I think it makes it harder for me on my end, but it should be fine on stream. You don't have to do this right now.
Are you looking in Tinder and playthrough?
I'm trying to find the playthrough right now. Sorry if everything goes a bit slower right now. Okay, I got it popped up. I'm just gonna start up the part where they are in Greece. Oh, I found the first checkpoint.
Huh?
I found it. I don't know what it means though,
Playboy Mansion. Yes.
because the first checkpoint seems to be on the when you have to freeze the skeleton to get to the first to the second Hercules shrine, where you can get like buff. Like the one where you have to freeze
Maybe
the
there's
skeleton.
an
On top
apple
there's a
there?
checkpoint.
Yeah, but
There's a
map.
checkpoint there. So maybe that's where you have to go.
Columns of pillars. It's all Greek to me.
I'm not seeing map. Pretty sure.
There's the checkpoint. You're like walking next to it. Okay, so now the next step would be here on the list is from the first checkpoint, backtrack to get an ice fly. Hold on to it until back at the first checkpoint. That makes no sense. I think we're at the wrong checkpoint. It's really weird. Because it tells you to freeze the skeleton, but that's how we got to the first checkpoint. You climb up the ledge from the checkpoint. There's no ledge to climb up from the checkpoint here. So I think this is not the right checkpoint.
Maybe it's this one?
Someone skipped breakfast.
Do you mean the one inside the palace? No, that can't be.
There's a skeleton. Or something, not a skeleton. There's an enemy that you can freeze them.
Oh. That's true. But also, we should get to a tree, and you can't get to a tree from there. That's...
I need to get to the aqueduct.
No, we
and
were
drain the
doing
lizard
something in
if
the
you
same
get my
level
drift.
of curiosity.
Yeah, this is just the way the Gex works is basically just you have several levels. Several
Yeah,
missions
another
in-
option. Can you like leave the level and you just try another one?
I think I
Because
saved.
if the-
I think I saved over it. Let me just see. Maybe this.
Hey, boy, man.
Yeah.
Yes!
I do not know if I saved when you finish the second question.
I'm a hit. Get
No.
Hey, boy, mansion.
So you have to finish this.
Wow, we locked ourselves into this.
This is a new way of soft locking.
You only woke up to find a new way of suffering. I guess let's find the third one, and then we can just start seeking the second one forever.
Okay.
Oh no. The first sentence is from the second checkpoint, so we don't know either which one is the second one. But it has to be near the wind gusts. So you have to go forward.
Heavens to Loverboy, an 80s flashback.
But to go forward, you have to destroy the pillars. So you have to do that again.
Is it Palinko pillars? It's all Greek to me.
Yes, you're doing the right thing, at least for the first one. But that means the first checkpoint has to be... I have to look at the long play while we are doing this. So while you are doing this, I'm looking at the long play.
Wormer, dead. Niedermeyer, dead.
Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, this is just gonna be making yawning noises.
I'm a hit.
Live stream, me making yawning noises, 24 hours.
No, don't do it.
Oh, they're... As always, they are doing stuff I never saw. I think it's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, the door actually... Wow.
So, did you find something?
I'm coming near the part where they are looking for the trees.
Welcome to the Sultan of Brunei's bathroom.
I'm getting the cutscene in the long play where Gex is talking about his biceps.
I need to get to the aqueduct and drain the lizard, if you get my drift. I smell heroes, my friend!
Okay, they are on the same mission than us, so it's only a matter of time until I find out where to go.
Already getting very sleepy.
I'm fighting. I'm eating pizza. I'm fighting. I'm watching the long play.
Just give me like 1 more hour or something. And if I
Yeah, we're gonna at least do this remote at minimum.
Yeah, like now that we finished the goal, we just joke around for a bit, then we are relaxing it. We already did the good work.
We did really good work. So I'm gonna find out where these trees are.
The Playboy Mansion! Yes! Someone get breakfast.
Okay, I have to keep concentrating.
I guess we have to find something to talk about whether to do this.
No, I have to concentrate.
Oh, I have to concentrate.
If I start concentrating,
Okay.
it's gonna be over for finding the trees.
Okay.
Welcome to the Sultan of Brunei's bathroom.
Because we have to find the second one. But if you wanna like talk with chat, I guess that would be okay. But the problem is you can't look at chat and play it.
Someone skipped
Yeah. Just concentrate and give me the location so that if you can find it.
Yeah, I'm looking for the location of the second tree right now, so... Wait, what are they doing? Why are they doing it in this order?
Is it columns or pillars? It's all Greek to me.
So they are climbing the palace again. I don't know why. I'm looking why right now.
Maybe the palace has the apple?
Oh, wait. No, they just opened the door. That's all. I guess once you're inside the palace and you kill the enemy inside, the door inside the palace opens. But I don't know if you need that right now. But if you want to do something until I find the second key, do that. But that would like require doing the ice puzzle. And like smashing the pillars. Okay, they're getting the first apple right now. That's gonna happen any minute. The problem is this person is not doing it 100%, or they're doing a lot of additional stuff like picking up flies and
I need to get to the aqueduct
killing
and drain the
pigs.
lizard, if you get my drift.
Okay, they're getting the first apple. It's happening.
I smell heroes, my friend.
Okay, they should be on their way to the second.
The Playboy Mansion, yes!
You're at that place before the platform. Yeah, where the wind gusts are. I think that's where you have to go for the third one. So wait, I can give you advice on that one real quick before I continue. So for the third apple, it says from the second checkpoint, tail kick into the wind gust towards the tree. So if there's a tree somewhere and the wind gust, that should be where you have to go. Just look around if there's like a tree near one of the wind gusts. There's like a small bush, but that's all I see.
Heavens to lover boy!
Yeah, I don't know. You just have to keep watching.
Okay, I think I already got this set.
You play one?
Huh?
Right now, you're. I don't see any trees. I don't think you got the same. You would have like noticed that in total.
Let me see if there are any trees.
Ban a compliment out of you too!
Okay, I'll keep watching. Yeah, also curiosity wants you to save, just so you don't lose your progress.
Yeah, I'm saving. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, I can return to the map.
Oh, you can return? But we're about to find out where the trees are, I think. Yeah, let's just keep watching right now. They should be getting there. But I think you're actually in the right direction.
I actually left the mason.
Oh, you returned?
Yeah, because I found out.
Yeah, but why? I was like looking up for 5 minutes how to do this mission.
Yeah,
Now you...
but it's extremely annoying, so I'm just gonna.
Okay, just do another one.
We haven't done. We haven't looked at any of the other. So I'm just gonna.
Yes, licking is like a core mechanic. What are you looking for?
I'm just gonna try to show off some of the other hardware. Some of the other.
You cut out for me some of the other levels.
Yeah.
But you would have to clip through the door again, right?
Oh no, in this hub level.
Oh, okay. There's more.
Yeah, this is not just a weak me. There's a couple of other.
Nice.
How you feeling? Tired?
I'm just tired, yeah, but
I can end it now and to sleep. Maybe go to sleep.
I mean, if you want to keep going for like an hour or so, Curiosity can like keep an eye on stream, on chat. So, but yeah, I would probably go to sleep any minute now because I can't even eat. I'm too tired.
Okay.
But Give me another 5 minutes while I just watch.
Yeah, we already have the goal, so I'm just gonna end this in 5 minutes already.
Yeah, I should probably just stop worrying and,
Yeah,
and
well,
then go to
because
sleep.
we already
and
have the
do-
goal.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna walk around, showing off the world. Showing
Yeah,
off,
just do the fun stuff.
do the fun stuff, showing off the various things. Oh, this is the I hope I can go to the anime level. Oh no, we cannot.
If you can get Diva to work, but that's I think without the level select screen, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, the chapter in the novel was very much about that. It was about robots. The anime chapter.
Just showing off the various zogs. Okay, 5 more minutes and we end this.
Yeah, 5 more minutes so we can do some off. Because I really can't like co-commentate anymore.
Are you gonna be because since we end this, are you feeling okay for today? Or are you gonna be basically offline every other? I'm just gonna be offline.
I'm gonna be back at some point.
I'm asking you today. How you feeling?
Are you planning on continuing the stream later?
Oh no, I'm not planning on continuing. I'm just curious, to be honest.
Okay. So just for like hanging out and writing and all that stuff.
Yeah, just as a kind of online friend thing. Hey, are you gonna be okay?
I'm gonna be more than okay. That's not the problem. It's just if I need sleep and I start crashing, then I'm like incapable of being helpful, as you can see right now.
But I think we just already went to the we're not
Like we were at our maximum, and the thing is now it's like a night time for most people.
Yeah.
And there's we basically hemorrhaged all viewers. Like at our peak in the night we were at like 54 for a moment when Casey rated, and now we're at 21. But 21 is pretty decent.
Yeah, we are. I'll do a quick thing. But yeah, you all. I hope you all just get some good sleep. I hope
I'm
everybody.
okay. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I'm asking for that. I hope everybody just get some good sleep. You can get organized and maybe like tomorrow or at the place you can watch some more Freaky Links and relax.
Yeah, we can do movie nights tomorrow, so that's no problem.
Freaky Links and Seal.
Yes. I think Dan mentioned this after the H-bomb stream.
Yeah.
But after a charity stream, like you need to decompress. You just need to like chill a bit to like get down from all that excitement. Because like yesterday was like the longest stream you ever did. And me too. I never did a stream this long.
Okay.
This is the longest I ever streamed by far because I was up all night. So.
Just I think I found an extra.
I actually streamed, I think, for almost 20 hours now. Just so you can imagine the world I'm living in right now.
Okay, we are in 2 minutes. We are 2 minutes from like this. I'm just gonna do a quick speech. Already this the thing, but yeah. Thanks everybody for helping. Thanks everybody. Thanks everybody just for helping, for donating. Thanks everybody from social spaces. I want to say for like people that know me online and everything. Thanks for helping this. Not just on the Thetis Team Discord, but But just thanks for helping, thanks for posting this, thanks for retweeting. Like, you all are fucking great. You are great people, and I love you all. Thanks for helping with this.
Yeah.
Just thanks.
Thank you very much, everybody. And yeah.
Can you just post a thing on the SETI stream Discord that we end the stream? Just to know.
Yeah, so people don't have to like keep watch. I'm gonna also like say thank you to all the people who donated and who watched. And yeah.
Post it on the set, but that's on the SETI stream Discord, just for everybody to know that we ended. I will delete to the Discord like 2 days or so, just that relax. Let's talk about relaxing. I don't think that will delete it after it, of course.
Yeah, on Monday we can look if like the Panteras Rosa posted their donation info.
I did not get their info yet, but it's Monday. It's Monday morning, so it's not an issue.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, stream ended. Thank you, everybody, for helping. We reached our goal. Gex be praised. Oh.
Thanks, folks.
Goodbye, everybody.
Thanks all. You're great. Bye.